I am very, very, very weirded out by everything I'm watching in this Stanley Cup final. And it's just the wild swings back and forth. It's not that somebody scores a goal and then puts together like one more to build a 2-0 lead. There is long, extended stretches of domination with the other team that can't do a single thing. And then there is long, extended stretches of the opposite. That game, game 3, that took place over the weekend, where here's what you had. Nothing in the first. 4 consecutive goals scored in the second by Vegas to take a 4-0 lead. Just have 4 consecutive goals scored in the third, including one with a minute 40 left to tie the game up 4-4, only to go to overtime where no goals are scored again, and then Theodore finishes it off for Vegas and wins 5-4. I hate when people use terms like destiny and stuff like that when it comes to sports. It's kind of hard not to look at Vegas and be like, there's something sinister happening here. It's the opposite of what I would say was taking place back in 2011. It's 11 or 12. With Tim Tebow. It felt like something similar in the sense, I can't explain what's happened here. I can't explain how you win a game like that. But they just do. Now, because it's Vegas and it is Sin City, I would say that the heroics and the destiny type of feel for Tim Tebow came from the good Lord above. And in the case of Vegas, Sin City, it is coming from a demonic force that lives somewhere underneath us. And it must be stopped. And I don't know how you stop that. Like, what's crazy to me, Vegas, who finished 21st or 23rd in the league in wins, now has this gigantic opportunity to, if they win tonight, I mean, you're pretty much closing out the series. You're going to have 3 more shots, including 1 more home game, to put this away if you win tonight. And I really, really don't want this to happen. But again, it just has some feel to it where it's just when they need something to happen, it happens. I know that the Avs did something similar against the Wild where they were up 3-0, gave that up, came back, whatever. I mean, I suppose this happens, but to do that in the Stanley Cup final and to do that in the third period, just have a complete and total meltdown. You give up 3 goals within 30 seconds to make it 4-3, and then you give up the game tire with a minute 40 left. The absolute deflation that has to be coursing through your team's veins, only to come back and make a play when it matters most again, is just, it's nuts. And so I hate it. I really hate it. But I think it's a reality we have to acknowledge. By the way, not tonight, tomorrow night is what I should say. A lot of days getting mixed up now. We're in full off-season mode. I went out and got clubs regripped. That's how off-season mode that we're in. Point is, it's pretty wild to watch this series go down the way that it has. And in the way that these teams have won is just bizarre. Because no game has a similar feel to another game. There's not some sort of like thing you can pick up on with, well, this game feels like it's super physical, and then but it's not. It's not always that. Is there physicality? Yes. Is there goal scoring? Yes. Is it consistent? No way. Nothing. But each one of these games, I'll say this. I know that we hate Vegas in these parts. It's been a pretty damn good series, like an entertaining one. There's been scoring, there's been physicality, there's been big saves, there's been kind of everything. But it's just wild. A team that's 39, 26, and 17 on the year now finds himself 2 away from winning the Cup. Crazy. 303-504-0925. Not just that, on the NBA side. You talk about a team of destiny. That can apply straight to what's happening with the Knicks right now. And I hate to say this out loud. Like, I think this makes me grade A prime jerk for me to say what I'm going to say. Because I have no affinity towards the Spurs. I don't care if the Spurs win. Part of me wanted the Knicks just to lose because I wanted to be a hater and just see a team that hasn't won in a long time. But it's different. Their fan base treats their team as if they are in the same category as like Lakers, Celtics, when they're not. And so that's always bothered me about Knicks fans. Now, as far as the actual team, I don't got beef with really anybody on it. They're all pretty much fine with me. But it's the same thing. When the game matters most, who is making the plays? And in the case of the Knicks, they've done that in both the first 2 games. If you go to that little win probability, whatever dealio, it's amazing to see where they were at compared to where it finished. There was at one point in game 1 of the San Antonio, New York series where it was the Spurs had a 93% chance to win. And then New York climbs all the way back, going on a crazy run, and they close out game 1. Same sort of thing in game 2. Now, Knicks had it. They had the lead, sort of coughed it up and gave the Spurs a chance as they go up 2 with about 57 seconds left. It's the first time they had a lead since midway through the second quarter. But they come back and just make plays. And Victor Wembanyama had a shot to tie things up and missed. It's 2 examples, and it's something that I think matters. And in the case of the Nuggets, it's something they need to find. And in the case of the Avs, again, the Avs are so confusing because they had that gene, but just lost it for a series. I don't get it. But the Nuggets didn't. I mean, it was very clear, especially in the Minnesota series. It's when a play needed to be made, the Timberwolves would make it and you wouldn't. And all postseason, the Knicks have been blowing teams out, but when games have been close, it's one of those questions. When you've been beating teams by 20 points and winning comfortably, repeatedly, do you have the ability when the game's close or something gets away from you, can you kind of hang in there and make the plays? And they can. And I think a lot of times that's tough really tough for teams that had it easy, we'll say. And I think that's part of the problem of what happened with the Avs. The Avs had a lot of easy, and I don't want to make it seem like when you say that, it feels like they didn't earn what they had and didn't work hard for it. That's not the case. But when you don't sort of face that blunt end of adversity, it's hard to tell how your team's going to react when they are in the middle of it. And I don't think there's any question when it came to that Vegas series. Vegas, who had an entire season's worth of having to bounce back from bad, fire a coach, bring in a new guy. Like, they've had a whole bunch of change, and they've gone up against a whole bunch of adverse situations. They were just more ready for that. And the Avs just kind of weren't. And I think it's a gigantic quality in what makes winning teams. That can help elevate you in a way that maybe talents can't even do. And I'll give you a perfect example. I think there was plenty of teams that we thought, and everybody thought, were better than the Denver Broncos last year. But when the moment mattered the most, the Broncos were the best in the league. When the game was tight, they were the best in the league. And that's a credit to them as a team and to their quarterback, Bo Nix in particular. Because they had a similar situation against the Patriots in the AFC Championship game. And their quarterback he was a backup who hasn't played for a couple years. Couldn't rise to the moment. But if you have that quality, all you have to do is stay close in games, and then you can throw the knockout punch. You can sort of do the old rope-a-dope. Tire out the other team, and when it matters, hit them with one they don't see coming. You know, it's pretty amazing to watch each one of these teams where if we had to project before the seasons started for all of them respectively, Avs, Nuggets, Broncos, we would have said the Broncos are going to make it least far in the postseason. I don't think there's any question. Made the playoffs the year prior, got blown out. Maybe you take a step by winning one round. But the thought process for the Avs and Nuggets before the season started was, sort of like, I think they're both championship teams. Now, as the year played out, that sort of separated. We saw the Nuggets get decimated with injuries. It was hard to judge. But the Avs were number one from start to finish until they finished. In the case of the Nuggets, injuries on top of some other things, and maybe the team just wasn't built right or whatever, they get bounced in the first round. And ironically, the Broncos were the team that fared the best. I mean, not only did they make it to the same round as what the Avalanche made it to, they were competitive with a backup quarterback in it. Like, you had to watch that game to the very end to see who was going to win. And the Avs got swept. It's mind-blowing. But when you kind of boil it down to what mattered the most, when you run against the buzzsaw of adversity, who reacted? Who dealt with it better? And in the cases of the Avs and the Nuggets, they didn't. And in the case of the Broncos, they handled it really well, probably best in the league. So, broadcasting from the Backus and Schenker Studios, Serious Lawyers for the Seriously Injured. Got a whole bunch to break down. Always have trouble with stories like this because you don't want to judge things too early, and you got to wait for the details to come out and all of this. But potentially, speaking of the Broncos, huge ramifications for something that took place over the weekend, including one of the most bizarre details to a story, to a police report, I think you're ever going to hear. We'll bring it to you in a couple minutes. Stick around. All right, there's two types of off-season NFL news that you get. One type of off-season news is you've acquired a player or made a trade or done something like that. Those ones can be fun. Make an addition to the team. Everybody gets excited about it. Hey, guess what? Jalen Waddle is now part of your, that sort of stuff. That's a good time. That's fun. And then there's the off-season stories that are not fun, that involve your players getting in trouble and potentially facing some sort of charges. And in the case of the weekend for the Broncos, that was one of them. And turns out it's a very important player to your success, and that's Jonathan Cooper. I always have trouble in talking about these because details aren't emerged and you don't have court stuff happening yet and whatever. But here's the details from multiple different people, that there was some sort of altercation between Cooper and his girlfriend, and it sounds like it's over infidelity. Has to do with a phone. My guess, the way you're reading this, girlfriend wanted to see the phone, to see text from whoever the other woman was or women or whatever. He said no. And then it became a whole thing. The detail from the story, it's crazy. I'm reading this from Black Sports Online. Cooper threatened to break her phone if she did not leave, and then put the device in his mouth and ate it, causing damage. She noted the phone contained irreplaceable messages and voice notes from her late mother, which Cooper was aware of. What does that mean, Steve Nelson, when it says, put the device in his mouth and ate it? What does that mean? You didn't literally eat a phone.
Right, I had that question too, because he couldn't just start chewing on an iPhone and swallow the batteries and everything whole. I mean, that's crazy. What are we talking about here?
Ate the phone? Like, there's a really simple solution to this, first of all. Don't cheat. That's the simplest one. That's number one. Number two, if you get caught cheating, you just got to cop to it. There is no eating phones or anything that's going to save you at that point. It's just that's not going to fix anything.
We got to get a Michael Jordan meme going. Nobody else ate the phone. I ate the whole phone.
I can't stop thinking about eating the phone. I can't stop. Now, there is, first of all, if the details that are alleged in this story are true, Jonathan Cooper is going to rightfully be in a very, very terrible position from both a potential jail time standpoint and punishment from the NFL, whatever they deem fit. That is reprehensible behavior if the details of this story are true. So the second part of this is, if that is the case, then what do? People's go-to seems to be, well, we were just talking about Von Miller, bring him in. I mean, I guess maybe the point, would be the Broncos now have a massive issue. This season was going to be difficult enough for a number of different reasons. First of all, schedule exponentially harder than it was last year. You have been incredibly fortunate in the injury department to where big injuries have not derailed seasons over the last couple of years. That, just looking at how the NFL works, a little bit cyclical nature of if we are really bad at one thing randomly, because injuries are random, it does seem to turn. But thirdly, what makes this really difficult is if your team has a superpower, that superpower is the ability to get after the quarterback. You've lost at least a pretty big piece, I'd say. in John Franklin Myers leaving this offseason to go to, where is he? Tennessee, I think. Got big time money. To lose another piece of that, and that being an edge rusher that you have invested heavily into because he has earned it, worked his way up as a 7th-round pick to get a big-time contract, that is Jonathan Cooper. If he is not going to be available for whatever length of time, a couple of weeks, a month, a season, forever, I don't know, then it puts a giant hole in the thing that you do best. Remember, the Broncos were on pace to break an NFL record for sacks in the season last year. Record. And I think they finished second all time at the end of the season. But this is what they do. That defensive front makes life hell on opposing offenses, and it gave you the ability to have the potential for comebacks late in games. You could afford to have 3 crappy quarters of offense and then turn it on for a few minutes because the defense allowed you to. They kept it together. Everything about what you did well last year was centered around the defense playing well. Towards the end of the season, got a little bit squirrely. Offense made up for it. That's what good teams do. You can't expect your strength to be the strength every single week of a season. Sometimes you got to make up for the slack. Okay, they had that too. But this is what they do best. And I think what's really interesting about this story is whatever comes out of this, we have not seen, at least to my knowledge, and correct me if I'm wrong on this, how this new ownership group reacts to stuff like this. What is the approach they take? Some ownership groups get heavily involved in this and say, we don't do this stuff. I won't have people on my team that are involved in whatever sort of domestic, what's the charge? Domestic, I don't think they use the word violence. Maybe they did. Domestic incidents, we'll call it, because I can't find it right now. What does the ownership group do in a situation like this? Do they sit back and let the courts do their thing and then let the NFL do their thing? Do they step in themselves and say, we have no tolerance for this? Like, what is their approach? Because everybody is a little bit different. Like, we've seen the way that teams like, I don't know, Kansas City react to stuff like this. It's, if they say you can play, then you're going to play. That's kind of what they've always done. I mean, if they had a strikes policy on the Chiefs, Rashee Rice is on like strike 12. So I don't know. That is another sort of variable in this that I don't know how this ownership group reacts to this because I don't think we've quite seen it. And again, I'm trying to think, Nelly, is there anybody since the Walton Penner Group has taken over that has been involved criminally in anything from DUI or whatever? Is there anybody that's been involved in that? Like, I know Josh Reynolds got shot, but he's not the perpetrator in that. He was the victim. So I don't know. That's another sort of thing that I'm interested to see in how they handle this.
And by the way, I've looked at other articles about the incident, not from Bro Bible by an author named Sliced Bread. And people are saying he did not eat the phone. He bit the phone during the struggle. So he did not actually ingest a phone.
You can't snap it in half and chew. Like, that's death immediately.
Yes, he's not Jaws from the old James Bond movies with the big metal teeth. Right. But I guess, in the struggle for the phone, he bit down on it and caused enough damage to it, which is still impressive in and of itself.
I would agree. The what do they call that? Is it bite strength? It has something to do with your jaw. I don't have that. Jawbreakers are just like, no, thank you to me. I hate hard candies. The idea of biting down, like, you ever seen those guys that they open up like the tops of beer cans and stuff like that with their teeth? Like, we'll just pry it off. Like a dog? I know that's possible. How do your teeth not hurt? Years of chewing may have hurt my case for that. Kids don't do that. It's not good for you. And it's a hell of a thing to kick. Tell you that much. It is just a very interesting thing of how ownership's going to handle this. So, the Broncos do have that sort of hanging over them now in a way that I don't know if they quite have since Sean Payton's taken over. They've had guys get in trouble. I'm trying to figure out Iwazurike. He went through a gambling thing where he was suspended for a year. He was one of those first waves of players that got busted for that. And I think he was suspended for the season because he was betting on, it was either games that his team was involved in or NFL games in general. Other guys got shorter sentences because they were betting on other stuff. I don't know if it was college football, basketball, whatever. But I don't know. This throws certainly a wrench in what was the greatest asset to your team and the thing that I think carried you to an AFC championship appearance, which was your ability to get after quarterbacks. And Jonathan Cooper's a huge part of it. And now we don't know what's going to happen moving forward. Now, if there's good news for things Broncos-wise, there's been a lot of talk, and I know it's off-season stuff, so take it for what you will. But a lot of talk about Jerry Jeudy. Sorry, not Jerry Jeudy. I just read a text that said Jerry Jeudy. Jalen Waddle being in camp and what that has looked like. And I think most of all, what Jalen Waddle is going to do and why I think it's so important, he is going to bring a massive influx of straight athleticism and speed to an offense that's never really had it. And I'm talking for years now. Mims is one of those guys that I would say is in that category, but Marvin Mims just doesn't play. And Jalen Waddle is certainly going to. But you guys tell me, who is the most athletic, fastest player the Broncos have had in recent memory? Like, probably Jeudy before this? Probably, but it still didn't feel as explosive as it should have. But I don't know. You talk about straight up in a foot race, your guy wins. I don't know the last one they've had that's like that, and that's Jalen Waddle. When I talked about over the last couple of years, the Broncos need somebody on offense that if you're an opposing defensive coordinator, you need to really invest a massive amount of prep time in that guy. And I don't think there's been that guy on the Broncos offense for years. Sutton is a very, very good player. And I don't want this to get misunderstood. He's very, very good. But I think for a guy like him who's more of a big body, catch radius, that sort of thing, that is easier to game plan for than certainly hey, if Tyreek Hill is a step by you, he's gone. You haven't had one of those for a long, long time. And that's what I think Jalen Waddle brings to the table, and it's why people are raving about him. I just don't think that anybody, if you've been part of Broncos camp or seen it for the last 3, 4, 5 years, you haven't seen anybody that's going to look like he looks. And what he's going to do for everybody else because of that fear. This could be the type of situation where Courtland Sutton goes from pretty nice player to very, very, very good player because he's going to not, you can't solely focus on taking him out of a game. I mean, he's been somebody year after year that's been reliable. He's had 3,000-yard seasons in his career. The last 2 years have been a combined 155 catches for 2,000, let's call it 2,100 yards and 15 touchdowns. Like, those are good seasons. They will be made even better when you can't just bracket Courtland Sutton because you're not scared of who's on the other side. The Broncos have been filled with what feels like nice wide receivers for a long time. Nice. But no greats. Pat Bryant, nice. Young guy, don't want to judge too much. Devon Vele was nice. Troy Franklin so far has been nice. All these different names that you want to go through, that's how it's felt. Jalen Waddle, I think, brings a different level of putting the fear of God into somebody on a defense. And it's because of speed. Speed is something that cannot be taught. You have it or you don't. You can get in stages, you can get incrementally faster through form and working on certain muscle groups and stuff. But if 4-3 guys aren't made through training, 4-3 guys are made through God's touch. Tyreek Hill doesn't run as fast as he does because he did all these different drills, and if I did the same ones the same way that Tyreek did, I'd have the same speed. It doesn't work that way. To a certain extent, you got it or you don't. It's the same thing. I say this all the time about guys who throw 100. You can get training, you can do the proper mechanics, you can strengthen the proper things, and it will make you throw harder. 100-mile-an-hour guys were either born to throw 100 miles an hour or they weren't. And Jalen Waddle has that magic fairy dust of just guys who are blessed with it. And I think it can open up things for Courtland Sutton. I think that opens up things for maybe if you're still looking for a breakout year from Evan Ingram, it can open that up. Maybe if you're looking for an easier time in the running game. Guys can't just, stack the box, look at Courtland Sutton. All right, we'll take him out of this play, make sure they can't run the football. And if we get beat one-on-one with Franklin or Pat Bryant or whoever, then fine. I just don't think that can be a thing anymore. Jalen Waddle is too fast to ignore. So 303-504-0925, Shant Mazda text line, one price, one person, 1 hour. Back after this. So, a couple things that you need to be aware of if you aren't. Our one of our favorites on this show is Zlatan Ibrahimovic. Swedish former professional player. He is I think, the most arrogant and cockiest athlete that's ever lived, and I like him. Because his cockiness and arrogance borders on cartoonish. And there is a certain threshold. There is being cocky and arrogant is a very, very bad thing. It's not something you should aspire to be. You can be confident in yourself. That is fine. But being cocky and arrogant is a bad category. Until you hit the cartoonish threshold of what Zlatan has, and then it becomes, to me, endearing. That he said, if I wasn't married to my wife, I would, and I quote, spread investments around the United States and they would have the best soccer team in the world. That cartoonish level of cockiness, I think, makes him lovable. But now, with the World Cup coming up, Zlatan is, he's 44 years old. His time is done. They're talking about all the different places he's played. We actually went to a Rapids game a few years ago when he was playing was he with the Galaxy at the time? It was somebody. I think it was the Galaxy. And they had a game at Dick's Sporting Goods Park. We went and watched. I think the Rapids won that game, and he scored a goal, which was fun, so we got the best of both worlds. But he was talking about all the different places he's played in the world, and with the World Cup coming up, here's what he said.
Most of my career, I played in Italy. I played in France. I played in Spain. I played in England. I came over to U.S. Yeah. I think U.S. had the softest fans in my world, let's say. Because I think the setup in U.S. is like the regular season, you just have to reach the playoff.
Yeah.
So when we were losing games, they were like, don't worry, we just need to reach the playoffs. What do you mean, don't worry? In my world, I am worried because we just lost. No, but we just need to reach the first 7. But that's different approach mentally because I'm Zlatan, I need to perform. If I lose, I feel I lose, not the team, because I failed. And then he's saying to me, don't worry, we just need to reach the playoff. And then I'm like, but then come back when the playoff starts. Don't train with me now because I want to do good in regular season. Because if we think about my contract, I get paid now. I don't get paid when the playoff starts.
So he said the U.S. has the softest fans. I don't know if something's lost in translation here, Nelly. It sounded to me, that whole clip, that he was talking about the team that he was playing for. And not the fan base, but still. I'm here to say, now that, when is the U.S.'s first game in this World Cup? What day is it? I'll find it in a second. I'm here to tell you, Zlatan, piss off, buddy. You want to see soft fans? Not going to happen here in the next few days. Because this is the time where everybody, and I mean everyone, in this country pretends they're the biggest soccer fans that's ever existed.
So the group stage begins on Thursday the 11th.
This Thursday. 7 o'clock against, is that Paraguay?
Well, I should say the U.S. doesn't play until Friday, and that game is against Paraguay. But
That's right.
Group stage kicks off on Thursday, Mexico and South Africa.
There you go. So, Zlatan, get bent. We're not friends for the moment. I still love how Zlatan refers to himself as Zlatan. And again, when you're at the cartoonish level of arrogance that he is, to me, that's endearing. Here's the other thing I found really funny over the weekend. And look, I have a huge bias in this because the team that I root for is the stupid Detroit Lions. And I know they're a do-nothing franchise that's never won anything, and I'm a loser and all that. You can save it. I know. I've heard. I watched. I was just talking about, though, how the New York Knicks carry themselves, the fans do, as like the league's elite, despite not having any of the trophy cases to prove it. It's just they've carried themselves as if they're one of the Lakers or Celtics when they haven't been. The Chicago Bears are that of the NFL to me. And the fact that their stadium is going to be moved almost assuredly to Hammond, Indiana is hysterical. And I know that if somebody said, if you drive from where Soldier Field is now to where they're going to build this thing in Hammond, Indiana, it's only 16 miles. Doesn't matter. You're the Chicago Bears. You're playing in Hammond, Indiana. Like the Kansas City Chiefs, Kansas City Royals, for whatever reason, Kansas City is a place in Missouri. It's Kansas City, Missouri. It still makes sense. Now, you want to make fun of the Jets and Giants for not playing in actual New York? I think that's hilarious too. But we've seen teams that call themselves, they'll keep the city name despite not playing in the city. For forever, the Pistons played in Auburn Hills, Michigan, instead of Detroit. We've seen that. That's a little silly. To be in a different state is hilarious to me. I'm sorry. It would be as if, I don't know, the Broncos moved their stadium to, is Big Springs, is that Colorado or is that Nebraska? Which part of the border is that on? That area, Ogallala, we'll call it, whatever. You can't do it. I mean, the Broncos ownership group, when they built a new stadium, made sure not only that was it going to be in Denver, it's in Denver proper. Not one of your little suburb lone trees, not one of your, what would technically be that empty area out by the airport. What is that called? Is that Aurora? Wherever. It's not one of those. It is full-on 100% Denver. And maybe, as the texture says, maybe they should do this. Do the Bears go full Angels on us? Do they call themselves the Chicago Bears of Indiana? I mean, you could. I just think it's hilarious. You can't take your team outside of state lines. I can accept moving to a suburb and still calling yourself the city. I can accept that. I think that's fair. You're looking for space. Okay, fine. You can't take yourself outside the state. Just can't do it. And trust me, I am loaded for bear, pun intended, with all of my Chicago Bears fans that I will just unleash hell if you guys lose a football game. Every time you lose, I'm going to be like, state of Indiana's probably really wearing this one on Monday. It's coming. Texture says, the Bears and Illinois politicians are still playing games like they always do. It's not a done deal. Quit the faux outrage unless it's a done deal. The fact that you're considering moving Chicago to Hammond, Indiana will never not be funny. Sorry. And you're confusing. You said outrage. This is not outrage. This is delight. This is a schadenfreude. I am taking pleasure in your misfortune. So anyway, 303-504-0925. So when we come back, I do want to get back to the games from over the weekend and something that I think is both in the NBA and the NHL proving that these teams in the Knicks, in the Vegas Golden Knights, possess something that is absolutely necessary to winning and something that maybe I know the Nuggets didn't have and feels like the Avs didn't either. But ironically, the Broncos did. And it's just an ability to finish. When things go right, when things go wrong, when you're on a run or you're getting your butt kicked, it's about continuing the good or stemming the bad.
So a lot of balls on the table.
And changing things. And I think it is 100% a necessity towards winning. And you're witnessing that in real time in watching either the Stanley Cup Final or the NBA Finals, because both of those teams possess it, and they have utilized it in almost each and every game that they have played. So, can always watch the show live on Twitch, twitch.tv, search Altitude SR in the search bar, the Altitude TV simulcast, also on YouTube. Subscribe to the channel because YouTube, that's your video home base for all things 92.5. Subscribe so you don't miss a thing. Search Altitude Sports Radio on YouTube and subscribe today. Catch those shorts from each one of the shows. Some giveaways happen on that YouTube page constantly, so make sure you subscribe. But again, when we come back, NBA Finals, Stanley Cup Final. What is it? What is that magic sauce that the Knicks and the Knights seem to have that you don't? We'll get to it, Moser, Lombardi, and Kane next. It's really interesting watching the NBA Finals and the Stanley Cup Final because I had, at least initially, it's gone away. I didn't want the Knicks to win because Knicks fan bothers me, that they hold themselves in this air
That's
of
not
like,
Knicks fan. It's Knicks celebrity fan.
No, but you see the videos of the Bing Bong guys doing, the outside the Madison Square Garden.
But you know what? Part of me is like, hey, it's good for basketball.
Sure.
For New York to be celebrating the sport.
It's why I've calmed on this.
Yeah.
I've calmed on it. It always felt to me that Knicks fans held themselves in the same air as like the Lakers and Celtics. It's like, you're not that. But I've waned on that. Vegas, obviously still hate. Here's the problem, though. Both of these series have been incredibly fun. They've been really good. Even the Vegas series, Moj, to score 4 straight in the second, look like the game's over. And then to allow 3 goals in 30 seconds in the third and the game tire now with 1:40 left, only to come back and win in double overtime is unbelievable. I know, you're mad still.
Yeah, I'm mad. Okay, so that's a given. Thank you, Brett.
Mm-hmm.
I've realized that in a series that has no bearing on my life whatsoever, I mean 0, I am overly emotional about this. I really am. And it's not healthy. Because there's no way on God's green earth, after Carolina comes back, scores 4 straight to tie the game, send it to double OT, that God is going to allow a goal off a skate blade.
Yeah.
Well, they've got, I'm telling you, dude, when this series is over and they do series autopsy,
Right.
I hope they get into the Vegas Golden Knights and find out where that horseshoe is buried. Because Vic, it's buried so far in someone's body cavity, it's probably not findable by a friggin' CAT scan.
That last goal in double overtime, where a harmless puck goes off the inboard and finds its way to the back of the net without a single Golden Knight in the vicinity, is amazing to me. It's amazing.
But you don't understand how much it pisses me off.
It's truly remarkable.
You truly have no idea how that makes me seethe inside as a human being.
Here's the comparison I made in the appetizer. What do you think?
It's unhealthy, Brett. You know what? It's unhealthy.
It would be like a basketball shot. You throw the ball, it goes off some dude's forehead in the front row, off the scoreboard, and into the net.
So here's the comparison I made
Pretty much.
with Vegas, because everything about them just feels like there is I hate using a word like this, but a destiny, like an inevitability.
A fate.
So was it 2011? Is that when Tebow had that crazy year? Is that when it was? Or was that 2010?
Don't ask me years.
Okay. Whenever that was. And every week, all these talking head shows, I'm sure you guys did the same thing here. You get on the air on a Monday after the Broncos somehow, some way, last second, win a game 9-7 or something. And you'd say, how the hell did you do that again? Right? Like, how did that happen again?
Yeah.
No business in winning that game, and yet we won. And the only conclusion you could come to, because as far as anybody I've ever seen, as much of a God-fearing man as anyone is Tim Tebow. And you got to say, you know what? It's the big man upstairs. Well, Vegas is Sin City. There's something evil underneath here that's going on with this team. Because there is no way that every time something good can happen for them in the most crucial of moments, it does. It's inexplicable. And they are just, it feels like, Bedsy said after the series was done that you ran into a buzzsaw in Vegas. Maybe that's just the case. Maybe it's just this team that finished 21st, 23rd in the league and wins this year has somehow got all of the right corrective juices going their way.
Then we go back to that trust thing you talked about. How do you trust anything in hockey if that's the case? If that's so likely in the sport of hockey, how do you go through a regular season? You're a wagon, and then all of a sudden, how do you anticipate that?
I don't know.
What, a shot off the endboards that ricochets through a dude and off a skate blade and in?
How do you anticipate another team getting into the postseason with 38 wins and then suddenly going crazy.
Well, I will say
How do you anticipate that?
I mean, it happens. The LA Kings won their first Stanley Cup as an 8 seed. Now, they were a team that could not score all season long. They made the trade with Philly, if you recall. They got 2 huge pieces, and then they could suddenly score goals. Jonathan Quick was amazing that year.
Yep.
This is the first Kings Cup. They won as an 8 seed. They won on the road the entire postseason, but that was they found something in terms of goal scoring, like something tangible to their game.
Yeah.
It was Jeff Carter and Mike Richards came over from Philly that year. And both those guys really helped spark offensively the LA Kings being able to put the puck in the net. That was a tangible, real thing. Hey, man, we're a killer defensive team. We have the best goalie in the league. We scrap, we play hard, we do all this stuff. It's just we don't have enough firepower to even get by teams. But they make it as an 8 seed, and they had done the deal in March. Their offense kicked up, and then they went on a roll. Now, that was one thing. You have a team that's bouncing around all season long. Hadn't been a playoff team since December, right?
Yeah.
Bouncing around, man. You got teams with more wins that did not make the playoffs, period. They change their friggin' coach, and they find whatever it is. I called it fuzz, that universal fuzz, that feel, that intangible. I don't know how you grasp it. What did Mark Stone call it? I don't know, man. It's
an energy.
It's an energy, man. Mark Stone goes, we just have this energy. Well, how do you quantify energy?
Well, what's energy when you're up 4-0, give up 4 straight, and it looks like you're about to lose a game in the most collapsed fashion ever?
Okay, so listen to this. This is what I think is really interesting about both of these series at once. The Knicks are doing the same thing. The Knicks had a 93% chance to lose according to that game graphic.
They should have lost.
In game 1, 93%. Then they have a lead that they just kick away to San Antonio.
Well, Wemby suddenly throws it off a teammate's back.
Yeah.
I want to talk about the final few shots of that game.
Okay.
Wemby jump shots from 15 to 20 feet. Why?
I know.
Why?
You're 7'5", bro. Go.
Why?
You could just go to the rim and you could stand at the rim and just drop it in with one hand. I don't know.
Am I the only one who noticed that?
Although I love a good mid-range. You know me.
Understand.
I'm not going to complain about it.
Take a look at his last 3 missed shots in that game. They were all mid-range jump shots.
Yep.
Why?
For no reason. I don't know.
But here's what hit me, and this is what's really weird. The Knicks and Vegas have a thing. When the game matters, they produce.
Mm-hmm.
That's a real, tangible, winning thing.
And they have players who do it, like Mark Stone for Vegas.
Yep.
Jalen Brunson for the Knicks.
Yep. And here's what's funny. You know, we talk about the Avs. Maybe they just didn't deal with adversity over the course of the year, and then they got hit with it in the Vegas series, didn't respond right.
Maybe things were too easy.
Well, think about the Knicks for a second. The Knicks have beat everybody by an average of 20 points heading into this NBA final. Then, for 2 consecutive games, in different ways, they make a furious comeback in game 1. In this, they blow a lead, and yet still, when it mattered most, they made the plays. They're dealing with it just fine. And here's what I think is funny. If we
Wait. Funny, ha-ha funny, or funny, quirky funny?
Quirky. If we were to take at the beginning of the respective seasons of the Nuggets, Avs, and Broncos and said, who has the best to least shot of winning a championship? It would have been in some order: Avs, Nuggets first, Avs, Nuggets second, Broncos third. The Broncos made it farther than any of these teams and were the closest of any of the teams. Why? Because when it mattered, that team played well. When they needed to make a play, every single time the Broncos made a play.
Well, look at that Buffalo
every
game.
time.
Hey, the Buffalo Bills probably left here thinking of the Broncos much the same way we're thinking of the Vegas Knights.
Exactly
Like,
right.
There's got to be a horseshoe buried
Yeah.
somewhere in somebody's body.
I mean, look
on
at
the Denver Broncos.
the Jaquan McMillan play. They're probably sitting there going, how?
Mm-hmm.
How?
And the only way that stopped was when Bo Nix was out of the lineup. That was it. And still, they almost did it.
Yep.
Still. And I just think that is a tangible, real winning skill.
What is that?
I don't know. I
Moser,
think
what
it's
is
a
it?
grit. It's
A belief that you're never out of it and you
Correct.
never panic.
So is that the physical nature of these players? Speed, pursuit ability, leaping ability, verticals, strength at the
I don't
line of
think
scrimmage.
it's not a
No.
talent thing.
Okay,
It's
none
not
of that.
talent.
Right, exactly. That's what I'm saying. It's not a talent
Yeah.
thing. It's something that you capture as a championship team that is inexplicable. You know it's there, Vic. You can see it, you can feel it,
Yeah.
but you can't touch it. You can't
Yeah.
explain it. You can't describe it.
What? You almost cursed there?
Did I curse last week?
Get close.
Nelly, how quick are you on the dump button?
Lightning fast.
Okay,
Fastest
good.
hand in the
Because
West.
I think this week,
Is it the week?
I mean, I can feel, and all the kids, well, there's no kids going to school right now, right? There's no kids with their parents going to school like they typically do, listening to this
They're
program.
going to work.
Maybe
Construction
Jamal
jobs.
Kale's still going to daycare. You watch your mouth.
Is she listening on her way in?
She listens to Daddy on the way in.
Hi, Peanut.
Shout out to Connor.
Happy birthday.
I did an event yesterday. Connor listens with his father every day on the way to school. There's a lot of kids listen with their fathers and mothers on the way to school.
By the way-
There ain't no school right now. So what I'm saying
By
is
the way,
that
if you think you have some sort of threshold that's going to mean you cursed talking about Carlos Alcaraz once.
Me?
No, you cursed talking about Jose Altuve once. You cursed talking about
Little
Carlos
different.
Yeah, you know-
Alcaraz.
and you know
hey,
why?
mine's Jose Altuve.
dude, there was $500 on the line.
I don't think that was real.
He opened up his wallet.
All
He
right,
had
go
money
ahead.
inside.
Yep.
Anyway, this may be the week where I F. I don't know. I can't predict it, but this. So our text thread of us hockey dudes. Tom Watson. At the
Almost.
Jesus. I forgot about
So
that.
wait,
I forgot that was.
Altuve,
I forgot
Carlos
about that.
Alcaraz, Tom Watson.
Tom Watson, yes. He almost won the dang thing. No,
Okay.
but dude, on our text thread, my text thread with our guys, Rikes and Johnny and Connor and Lee and Kyle, for me, that's where I get my Fs out. If I need to unload like a bucket of Fs, it's on that text
Okay,
thread.
but
But I'm
hang
telling
on.
you right now, dude, everybody is disgusted with what's going on.
But you can't be disgusted with a team that's doing the right things in the crucial moments.
I don't care. Shea Theodore did the right thing. He missed the net and banged it off the end boards.
He just banged it.
Put yourself in position.
Mikko Rantanen was falling down.
All right, this is 2 years ago.
and he rammed himself into the end boards and threw it off a skate on accident.
Moj, I can make the same claim, to be totally blunt.
No, don't you even be blunt.
I know.
I'm not in for blunt right now.
Jaquan McMillan is falling down with the receiver and ends up with the ball.
You don't think St. Louis people are like, Eric Johnson just bangs it off the boards to you don't think they could be
Well,
doing that?
EJ to LOC across the
Or
hill.
EJ to LOC, whatever. You know what I'm saying.
But the Avs were the better team. They were the better team. I mean, the two games they lost in that series, they blew.
I mean, whatever.
Moj, but the one thing that I can't get over, I understand catching breaks and winning games that are close. I can't get over taking a 3-0 lead. 3-0 lead.
Oh, who are you talking? Are you
3-0
talking the Avs or are you talking Vegas?
in
He's talking
game
about game 3.
3.
Yeah.
It's 3-0. You're doing everything right. And then in a blink of an eye, it all came crashing down.
That power
That's
play goal.
the game.
I'm telling you that power.
To me, that's when the series was lost. I know the first 2 games you could make arguments, but that's when your heart is torn out. You take your heart, you carve into your chest, tear it out.
But Vic, Vegas just did that plus a goal over the weekend and still won.
I know, but that's the point. The point is you can't even a 3-0 lead wasn't enough.
Yeah. I mean, to go, I can't. What's crazy to me is what we're talking about here more than anything else feels like just confidence in those moments. For you to be up 4-0 and to have it be 4-3 within 30 seconds.
That's crazy.
30 seconds.
Yeah.
And then to give it, you kind of settled in for a little bit, and at the very end of the third period to give up the game tire. That is automatic. We blew it. This game's over. Carolina wins. And they still won.
And Carolina was hunting for the game winner.
Yes.
They were I thought you win that game, you break their backs. Nope. Didn't happen.
So we'll get back to this in a bit. 303-504-0925. So here's what's a really interesting wrinkle to a story from over the weekend. And it's terrible. If you guys have seen some of the details of the Jonathan Cooper story, it's bad.
Bad.
Now, I don't know what happens. I don't know what punishment there is. But I think there's a bigger question here because I don't think they've dealt with this yet. How does ownership react to stuff like this? Because I don't think they've been put in the position since taking over of something quite like this yet. I want to talk about it next.
Hey, Vic Lombardi here. If you have a home improvement project on your wish list, it's about that time to get it done. Honeydews are due now. Flatirons Fire and Design. They make it easier than ever to get started. Right now, they're offering a firm financing that includes no interest for 12 months on qualifying purchases. So you can enjoy that project and pay it over time. Here's something special for Altitude listeners. Tell them Vic sent you. Receive 15% off select products and 10% off services because they do it all. You go select your product in the showroom, and it's a beautiful one off 53rd and Bannock, and they'll put it all together for you. You don't have to lift a finger. So stop by the showroom or visit flatironsfire.com today. That's Flatirons Fire and Design, creating exceptional indoor and outdoor living spaces for all of Colorado.
All right, so the details from this Jonathan Cooper story over the weekend, they're bad. And I don't ever know what the policies are for the NFL in situations like this. It contains one of the most insane sentences I've ever read in a police report. That she also said Cooper threatened to break her phone if she did not leave, then put the device in his mouth and ate it.
That's the one that got me. He bit and broke the phone. I want you to try right now to bite your phone.
I'd rather not.
That is not an easy task to undertake. Bite and break your phone.
She said the phone contained irreplaceable messages and voice notes from her late mother, which Cooper was aware of. So that's a whole nother detail in this, too.
Well, I mean, you could still get them the cloud.
Well, you'd think.
I mean, just because somebody eats your phone doesn't mean those are all gone.
I don't know how clouds work. All I'm saying is,
rather than eat a piece of paper like some people do, like you have a secret code, he ate the phone.
Put the phone in his mouth and chomped on it. I just never seen that detail before. Allegedly. And that's what all of this is. You know, that's why I don't like doing this.
It's tough to make that one up.
True. But here's my question.
There's a lot of allegedlys, but if someone says he ate my phone,
I think what's a wrinkle that we don't know in this story is, to my knowledge, and you guys help me out here, I don't think the Walton Penner Group has had something like this since they've taken over.
I was talking to somebody from the Broncos about this last night. It's been a while. So you weren't here yet, Brett.
Who was the kicker that hid out in the bushes?
Prater?
Did Prater hide in the bushes?
Well, I know he had a
no,
DUI thing.
That was somebody else that hid in the bushes.
Who hid in the bushes?
Like a leaf pile or something. Some
who was
defensive
that?
back. I don't remember. But when you weren't here, Brett, this is pre-Brett, the Broncos had an issue. They had a problem.
Yeah.
There were guys on the criminal radar on a weekly, monthly basis.
Sure.
It happened a lot. It's been a long time since we've heard a story of this nature. It's been a long time. Credit to the new regime. Credit for them. What are you laughing about?
AI is so stupid. I said, Denver Bronco who hid in a leaf pile. It says this: you're likely thinking of Hall of Fame quarterback John Elway. What? He didn't literally hide in a fall leaf pile, but he performed on season 12 of The Masked Singer.
Oh, come on.
As the leaf sheep, a type of sea slug covered in vibrant green vegetation.
Right.
See, this is where
Damn it! This is where AI doesn't know no
trust
crap.
the computers.
Yeah.
Who was the guy that, remember, he was being?
Yes.
They were looking for him, and he hid in the. No, it was bark. Like he hid like in bark.
It was a defensive back.
He hid like in bark.
It was a defensive
pile
back.
of bark.
A white defensive back. That's how I remember it.
Well,
Somebody
Jason
come up with the
Sehorn,
name.
That's it. That's all I got for you. But here's what I think is like the part that we don't know yet is that this different ownership groups handle this differently. If you're part of the Chiefs, it's kind of like, dude, if you aren't actively in handcuffs, then you're going to play on Sunday. That's how their organization sort of does things. There's some organizations that have sort of a zero tolerance for stuff like this. And I don't know where the Walton Penner Group ends up on this because I don't think they've dealt with anything like this since taking over. Like the biggest police story that I can think of.
They had one. They had the receiver that got shot.
Well, he was a victim. He wasn't.
I understand, but it was a story.
Well, that's what I was going to get to is that Josh Reynolds is the biggest story, but he was a victim of a crime. He didn't perpetrate the crime.
John Boyer. Thank you, text line. Boyette, was that his name?
The player you're thinking of is practice squad safety John Boyette, October 2014. Police in Greenwood Village, Colorado, arrested Boyette after he allegedly assaulted a cab driver and stole a shovel from a construction site. Later attempting to hide from officers by covering himself in mulch and bark.
Why did he take the shovels?
He later
Sometimes
appeared.
need a shovel, bro.
He later appeared on The Masked Singer.
Jesus. Okay, enough of that. Sorry. Well, at least I got it. Right.
Moser, you showed up at this radio station singing about a player who dressed up as a Toy Story cartoon character in someone else's home and got hit over the head by a vacuum.
Hey, my boy was. Yeah, I did. Chad Kelly.
So that to
Chad
me,
Kelly.
of all the stories, that to me, the Chad Kelly story is the craziest.
Well, there are layers to that.
No,
one.
no,
Yeah,
that's
but my
the craziest.
boy, my boy,
No, that's the craziest.
my boy wasn't in his right mind.
No, but
Okay.
that's nuts. You're first of all, you're dressed up as a cartoon character.
Oh,
Yes.
it was Halloween,
All
boy.
right, I don't care. You're dressed up as a cartoon character.
Yep.
You show up at some person's random house. You walk in. You sit up front. You're probably eating chips, watching television.
Yeah.
Yep.
The person who lives in the house doesn't know what's going on.
Correct.
They walk out with a vacuum and start nailing you over the head with a vacuum tube.
That is also
Yeah.
correct.
It's outstanding.
And think about it, though. I mean, it's pretty wholesome as Woody. I mean, it's not like you're dressed up like Charles Manson or something. You're Woody. It's Woody.
And the guy who has broken into your house
Yeah.
and made himself at home
he
quite
didn't
literally
break in. He
just
walked
walked
in.
in.
The
Yeah.
door was open. I mean, let's get the parameters
gets
straight.
hit with the vacuum tube and he goes, I get it.
Yeah.
My bad.
But
My bad.
So
there
for
wasn't
you,
a struggle. There was like, I'm an idiot. Sorry.
for you to think you're so impressive by telling us that there's a Denver Bronco who ate a cell phone, that ain't nothing, bro.
Bro.
That ain't nothing. That's the moral of this story.
Hang on.
The moral of the story is you got nothing.
I will put Toy Story character beat with vacuum tube and man still shovel from construction site and hides in the woods on the same level as dude tried to eat the phone.
We're missing some details,
Allegedly.
though. I'm looking
Allegedly.
I'm looking at this article. It says, after headbutting a cab driver, Boyette reportedly stole a shovel from a nearby construction site and attempted to cover himself in mulch. After being found,
Blue collar worker.
he demanded that officers call John Elway before repeatedly hitting his head against a patrol car window while yelling and spitting.
Oh, God. I mean,
I don't think my boy was in his right mind.
you think?
Yeah. It's a
Oh.
guess.
Oh, you
Educated
think you can
guess.
arrest me? Call the president. See what he thinks.
We've had some crazy stories. The craziest I can remember is Malik Beasley. Remember Malik Beasley when he played for the Nuggets?
Yes.
Got into a fist fight with former Bronco, who was the USC?
Sua Cravens.
Sua Cravens. And it was caught on security camera.
Yeah.
Right.
Yep.
I mean, that was just a fist fight. That's nothing compared to hiding in a leaf.
Here is a big difference between all of these stories we just mentioned. Boyette was not a big-time player for the Broncos. Chad Kelly was not a big-time player for the Broncos. Sorry, Mosh.
Yeah, but he was a quarterback. That was big-time attention.
Of course.
Yeah, you know it's swag.
Jonathan Cooper is somebody who just gave a massive extension to, who had an 8-sack season, who's a huge, integral piece of the superpower of your team, which is getting after the passer. And I don't know if you'll have him, not. Like, that's the stuff we don't know yet. But you already lost one piece of that in John Franklin Myers in the offseason. This is what your team does. This is how you win. You win with a dominating front seven that it puts opposing offenses in a chokehold.
Yeah.
Not having him would be a major problem.
You know, I was already worried about, again, it's these different pieces that make up the whole, Vic. The Broncos defense as a whole is really good. But when you start subtracting what were key pieces, even if it doesn't show up on the score sheet, but JFM, he takes two bodies on the inside and commands their attention, and therefore other guys are allowed to do X, Y, and Z. I start to get nervous about that a
You
little
get
bit.
chinks in the armor. You
Yeah,
can't just take away.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So now if you're having to deal with this, and if this comes to fruition, and it doesn't look good,
Yeah.
there will be some sort. I mean, assuming I don't know if there'll be suspension. I have no idea what it's going to be, but I just hope everybody can work things out.
You think this is one of those moments where Von Miller calls up and says, "Listen, I know I've had my issues in the past. I will not be eating any cell phones.
Allegedly.
I am still available."
Allegedly.
It's the one-to-one that everybody's making. It's, oh, Jonathan Cooper's in trouble? Well, then call Vaughn now. And it's like, okay. I don't know. I don't know why people just assume that the Broncos want Vaughn here. All indications would be that the Broncos don't, or they would have done it
Well,
already.
we know he wants here. This might be the first contract in NFL history where the player pays the team.
Yeah, kind of.
Listen, $2 million. What? No, we can't pay you $2 million. No, I will pay you $2 million.
Is that allowed under cap rules? If you come to an agreement that I will pay you money to make sure we're under the cap, can you do that? I don't earn a paycheck. I give you paychecks.
That would be awesome. I mean, because it feels like he would do that, right?
He desperately wants to be here.
Yeah.
But I don't know. It's tough because the superpower of your team is getting after the quarterback, and you've now lost 2 key pieces. And this is a team, by the way, that has really had no investments in the offseason outside the organization. They've all been outside of Jalen Waddle.
Correct.
So when you lose a piece, it hurts even more because he didn't really bring in outside help.
Well,
so I don't know. We'll see.
Listen, when you're in command of a multi-billion-dollar organization with many, 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 many employees, things are bound to happen because human beings are human beings.
Stop trying to bite your phone over there.
I'm just trying to see how much force it would take.
Gross.
A lot.
It wouldn't take that much. I just took a nice little chunk and it was about to go.
Dude, do you remember when I kept breaking my phone? That old iPhone 12 I had forever?
Yeah. I didn't keep track of what
I
brand phone you had.
And I broke the screen like 3 times in 4 months, and I finally said, screw it. So I got a new phone, but I got the enormous screen protector. I got the big one.
That's great.
So if you try to chomp this, you're not going to be able to get to the screen, I don't think.
I bet you I could. I bet you I can buy through that screen.
Let me see your incisors. The one on this side, that one over there, maybe.
Give me a chance.
Give me a chance to eat your phone. All I'm asking for is a chance.
Let's see if I can get through your screen protector.
I'll tell you,
phone. Eat the phone.
I'll tell you what.
Just give me an opportunity.
In that truck out there, I've got a tire iron. Why don't you start
and a Twinkie.
And a Twinkie. You start on the tire iron and Twinkie, and if you can get through those, I'll give you my phone.
Wasn't there some story some guy tried to eat an airplane once?
He did eat an airplane.
He didn't eat the whole airplane.
Yeah, he did.
What?
The guy ate bicycles, airplanes. He ate a bunch of stuff.
I don't want to talk about that crap.
Do you know how you eat an airplane, Brett?
One bite at a time.
You're damn right. One bite at a time. The dude he ate a Cessna.
French entertainer Michael Lotito.
How is you an entertainer?
That's
How is
pretty
that entertaining?
Hey, man, to take a piece of aileron and chomp it.
Ate an entire Cessna 150.
I told you.
He disassembled the plane, cut the metal into small pieces, and consumed it.
Now, we shouldn't be
He
laughing.
swallowed the metal bits by lubricating his throat with mineral oil.
These Cooper allegations, they're serious of nature, right? There's a lot of things I don't understand. The actual allegation, and then there's something, an enhancer in there. I've never heard of an enhancer. I don't know what the hell that means.
Is that like an instigator?
I don't know.
I don't know either. That's why I don't know what's all going to come out of this. As Moser has pointed out multiple times, all of this is allegedly. So we'll see.
970, how many radio shows will be eating iPhones this week? How do you know it was an iPhone? I could tell you right now, the Samsung's much easier to process and digest than the iPhone.
TMZ says.
How can you tell me that right now?
I've been through it.
TMZ says he followed through on his threat, admitting to biting and breaking the screen of an iPhone 17.
Oh, so it was an iPhone 17. Dude, I just got the 17. These things are nice.
That's
the bigger question is what kind of hard case are we working with here? Is it an OtterBox?
Oh, dude. Well, no, dude. So look at this. This is I got the full on. Man, I could.
Dude, don't tell me you're spending that much money on an OtterBox. Just go Amazon and get yourself a $5
No,
sucker.
it was like I don't know, $10, $15.
Get a screen protector and a $5 sucker. But those of you who still don't have like protective cases on your iPhones,
You're crazy.
I don't know who you are, but I don't trust you.
Hey, you got a confidence level that is beyond me.
I mean, you see it only in the movies, right? In the movies, no one has a protective case because they're trying to show off the phone.
Yeah.
But if you're walking around without a protective case on your phone, no. You and I can't be friends.
So
I treat this thing like a rock. I'll throw it everywhere. On my lap, I get out of my seat in my car, right on the concrete.
First of all, if you don't have a protective case, those things are really slippery. Have you ever tried carrying one without a protective case? That's slipping everywhere.
That's a bar of soap.
Last thing. By the way, apparently he's scheduled to go before a judge this morning. Or no, it's set. There's a hearing set for Monday, which would be today. Guess we'll find out more. I don't know what's going to come of this, but the problem is eventually every team owner is going to have to deal with some brain damage from somebody.
I could tell you, even the greatest teams, even the greatest championship teams, they have incidents that occur in the offseason and the regular season. I mean, if you name a championship Broncos team, I could tell you something that occurred during that season that was news block material, that wasn't kind. Happens.
I got one for you. Phone. I'm playing with G-Man out at his place.
Bear Creek?
Yeah.
Shout out, G.
Shout out to Rich.
Shout out, G.
Shout out
Best
to
short
G-Man.
game. Best short game on the west side.
His short game is good.
It's just really
Damn
good.
it.
It's compact.
So good. So I'm driving, and you have to go across the road, then you make a right-hand sweeping turn on that gravel road down toward, what hole is that? I forget. By the clubhouse. Anyway, I turn to the right, and my phone falls out of the cart, slides across, and falls out onto the gravel path face down. I'm like, oh no. I'm like, gee, does it?
Boom.
And he runs over it, pulls up to me, goes, dude, I couldn't hear you. What's that? I'm like, let me show you. Dude, that phone on the gravel path smashed.
Done?
Done.
I watched our old sales guy, Dan. We're playing at Broken T. And he was playing with Brandon, but he was driving. And we were pulling up. It was one of those scramble tournaments that they have. And he went to the wrong tee box. He went too far ahead. I go, Dan, this one's back here, but it's a really thin cart path. So I just throw it in reverse and go back. He does the same thing. Doesn't bother to look backwards as he's flooring it as fast as he can. One of those cart path only signs. Boom!
Boom.
I mean, just obliterates.
Here's my favorite phone moment. Last year, got me the new phone. Exchanged my phone. Got a phone.
Yep.
Put it in my back pocket.
Uh-oh.
Hopped on my Vespa.
Oh, no.
Well, that's a goner.
It was 5 seconds down Federal. Next thing you know, I feel something in my back pocket come out of my back pocket. I turn, comes off my Vespa onto traffic, gone.
Yeah.
That phone lasted about 27 seconds. 27 seconds. It was gone.
303-504-0925.
So, Brett, to answer your question, long way of answering your question.
Don't eat phones.
Number one, don't allegedly eat a phone. Number two, nothing good happens at 2:38 in the morning. Typically. Number
Some
three,
good things.
reckon used to.
Yeah, used to.
Number three.
That's a setup.
Number three, every team in every sport deals with something like this, dude, at one point or another. And I don't know what's going to come of this. It doesn't look good, doesn't sound good, but hopefully it's not going to. Sean Payton, you know what all he cares about, honestly, probably? Sure he cares about the guy, but you care about the future of your team because if you're suspended for 2-4, in today's day and age in the NFL, even losing a game that you should have, would have, could have won is the difference between making it and not making it.
Colorado Eagles in the Western Conference Finals of the AHL series tied at 3-3. You can hear tonight's game 7 on 92.5. Starting at 7, the Eagles would advance to the Calder Cup Finals against Toronto with a win tonight.
They won 7-3 in Game 5. The Eagles did. 5 unanswered goals, bro. And they lost 3-2. Chicago just, this is going to be tough, man.
Game 7 tonight, right here on 92.5. Back after this.
It is getting warm outside. You're going to want to look good and to feel good this summer. But maybe you are dealing with low testosterone. It's something happening to men younger and younger all the time. And maybe you're not feeling like you used to. Game isn't what it used to be. Less energy, less drive, not feeling like yourself. Well, you deserve to feel your best this summer and beyond. Be strong in the gym during your workouts, more driven at work, better everywhere. So call the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic and find out what they can do for you. Maybe you're dealing with low T and you just don't know it, but you don't feel like you used to feel. Do yourself a favor. Here's the telephone number. Write it down. 720-440-7900. That's 720-440-7900. Higher energy levels, better gains in the gym, sleeping better, wake up feeling refreshed. All of these things can happen for you if you get on a program. No need to wait because most guys wait a year or longer, and there are 5 locations in Colorado: Fort Collins, down to Colorado Springs, so there's one near you to help you, and these are experts at treating men's hormonal and health issues. Again, the number is 720-440-7900. Get back to being you this summer. Go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
All right, I'm watching this, and I'm sorry. You
Yep.
probably had something to say.
No, I think this is going to be on the right subject. Go ahead.
We're waiting for the World Cup to begin this week. Thursday, first round of games. U.S. plays on Friday against Paraguay. And I'm watching this ESPN show, and it's a round table of sorts, and they're all talking about the World Cup. And everybody on this show is of foreign descent, right? Everyone's got a foreign accent.
I'll trust you on it. I don't know.
I've seen the show before.
Okay.
It's a great show. And they all know what they're talking about, but everybody has
Well, they're all
foreign
soccer experts from around the globe. They're from around the
England,
globe.
Ireland,
She's from England. He's
Scotland,
from Argentina.
Peruvian, Mexican,
Correct.
Spanish. They're all different, and that's the beauty of the beautiful game, right? Everybody talks about it from worldwide. So it just gave me an idea. They can come here and talk openly about soccer because they're the experts. When the NBA gets going in Europe and the NBA has a team in Italy, I want to go there and be that guy.
Okay.
I want to be that guy.
Do it.
Are you good? Are you good with that?
Sure.
I want to be the guy from America who comes in here and is the expert.
You're not that guy, pal.
But I want to be that guy. Those guys get
You're
to be
not that guy.
Those guys get to be that guy.
Well, you got to speak fluent Italian. I know
gotta
you
work
speak
on it.
Italian.
I got to work on it.
It's got to be fluent.
I got to work on it. Because NBA Europe's happening.
Yeah, I would love to do it. I would love to do it. In fact, can the NHL expand to Italy?
Well, the NHL hasn't expanded beyond North America.
Yeah, I
so-
know because everybody has their own league. France has its own league. Switzerland has its own league.
Russia.
Germany, England.
Basketball
and
has their own leagues.
We know, what's that?
They have their own leagues of basketball. Panathinaikos has a league.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Yeah, but I guess you're right. But I mean, they've got their own Sweden, Finland, Russia. Everybody's got their own league.
Yeah, well, again, he's right. So do other basketball countries. They have their own leagues.
But if they were asked to join the NBA or some affiliation towards it, I'm sure they would.
Anyway, I get what you're saying. I also would like to do that.
Well, here's what I want to point out, and it's on this subject because the World Cup is this week and the U.S.'s game against Paraguay is on Friday.
I can't wait.
Our boy Zlatan, saw him in an interview. I love Zlatan.
So every
love
time
him.
Zlatan, I can't, this is the sound I make.
Because we love Zlatan on the show.
He's a piece of work.
So I've long said that I think athletes that are arrogant and cocky, it is not a good look. It is terrible. You can be confident, but arrogant and cocky is a bad thing. Unless you're so cartoonishly cocky. Then I love you. And that is Zlatan. Zlatan is the man who once said, if I were not married, I would spread investments all over the United States.
He said I would make a U.S. soccer team.
And that team would win the World Cup.
Yes, he said I would spread my investments around the country, and all those kids would grow up and be unbelievable soccer players.
Makes total sense.
Yeah, I guess it does.
And I got to say, I love that answer. I love Zlatan. We actually went to go watch Zlatan play at DSG when I think he was with the Galaxy.
Correct.
And not only did the Rapids win, he scored a goal. We got the best of both worlds.
Best of both worlds. I almost got my head taken off.
You can be lunatic fringe cocky, and that's funny.
Yes.
But you can't be just slightly cocky.
No, you got to go full bore.
Like, who's slightly... Is Anthony Edwards not cocky enough? Or too where does he rank?
He's trying to borderline.
He's trying to be Zlatan.
My example is Aaron Rodgers.
Okay?
That is unlikable, cocky, arrogant.
Because you don't know if it's real or not.
Well, because he's got
I know he likes himself.
He's got the personality of a broken dish rag, though. I mean, it doesn't.
I've heard you use so many different references about that start with the same letter.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I scared you, didn't I?
You scared the hell out of me. Yes.
Sorry. But so if you're that guy and you also have the personality of this Starbucks cup, it's not going to fly too well. Zlatan, is there any other player on the planet where a fictional soccer TV show specifically
based off his character,
specifically designed a character to be him?
That's a great point.
Yeah.
Do you remember how cocky Reggie Jackson was back in the day? I mean, that's pre-Brett. Reggie Jackson was a card carrying.
Ricky Henderson's one of those. Yeah.
See, but Ricky is more Zlatan.
No, that's what I'm saying. Ricky's Zlatan.
Ricky is 100% Zlatan. He was so full of himself, he didn't know he was full of himself.
Pretty much.
He always referred to himself
In the third person.
as Ricky.
Yes. That's a great pull right there.
But here's what Zlatan said. He said he's played all over the world. Remember, he's a Swedish guy. Now retired, he's 44 years old, but the World Cup's coming up, and he said, I played everywhere. He said this about the U.S.
Most of my career, I played in Italy. I played in France. I played in Spain. I played in England. I came over to U.S. I think U.S. had the softest fans in my world, let's say. Because I think the setup in U.S. is like the regular season, you just have to reach the playoff.
Yeah.
So when we were losing games, they were like, don't worry, we just need to reach the playoffs. What do you mean, don't worry? In my world, I am worried because we just lost. No, but we just need to reach the first 7. But that's different approach mentally because I'm Zlatan, I need to perform. If I lose, I feel I lose, not the team, because I failed. And then he's saying to me, don't worry, we just need to reach the playoff. And then I'm like, But then come back when the playoff starts. Don't train with me now because I want to do good in regular season. Because if we think about my contract, I get paid now. I don't get paid when the playoff starts.
So here's what I don't get. First of all, I love that he says, but I Zlatan. I come here. I win. He said U.S. has the softest fans. It sounds like he's just talking about the Galaxy and their approach towards the MLS season.
LA fans, perhaps. Yeah, maybe.
I think there's also a two-pronged approach there for Zlatan. I think he's being critical of the fact that in the U.S., we value the postseason so much more than the regular season. In other leagues, winning the regular season is winning the championship.
That is true.
In the Premier League, what just happened? Arsenal won. They're the champions.
Mm-hmm.
There is no postseason. Now, there's other things, the Champions League and all that stuff, but that's outside of the sphere of your league. So those games matter during the regular season. In the U.S., everything we do is catered to the postseason. And he's not wrong. This is the issue with college football now. This is the issue. When you expand a playoff, what does it do to your regular season? Does it saturate? What does it do to the regular season? Does it make those games less meaningful? And I think that's where he's going. In MLS play, get in, and it's a success.
Right.
Well, I mean, for some hockey teams, get into the postseason is a success, right? I mean, the Ducks, despite
depends who you are.
Winning the first round, the Ducks, I mean, they're a year ahead of schedule.
You know what? That's a great question you ask. How would you rate the Avalanche hockey season? Was it a success?
No.
Of course not. Now, some franchises may look at it and say, yeah, President's Trophy, but we have different expectations.
Western
here.
Conference final,
Exactly.
one of the final four teams.
We have different expectations. It's just a much different set of circumstances here.
Dude, this guy, I don't know that anybody's had a career like Zlatan. Here's who he's played for. You ready, Vic? Started out in Sweden. Fine. Malmo. Then he went to Ajax, the Dutch team. Then Juventus. Then Inter Milan. Then Barcelona. Then AC Milan. Then Paris Saint-Germain. Then Man U.
That's a mercenary.
But what I'm saying is these are the biggest. It'd be like playing for the Cowboys.
Yeah.
And, he hit like every gigantic team on the planet in every league. This guy, and then he comes to LA, of course, and plays Major League Soccer. 30 goals in 29 games in 2019, and then went back to AC Milan, for God's sake.
You know what's happening next year?
This guy is unbelievable.
As your resident, I guess I'd be the soccer expert on this show. You know what's happening next year with MLS, right?
Expanding, right?
No.
What?
They're moving to the European,
to
the
the
FIFA wintertime schedule. So all teams now are going to play opposite of what they play now. I mean, there's not going to be midsummer games anymore, Brett. There's going to be games in February, March, November. Imagine now you have a team in Toronto, New York, Minnesota, and you're playing soccer in an outdoor stadium perhaps in February.
That's tough.
Tough. I mean, I wonder what it's going to do to some of these franchises.
Well, what did they do in Sweden?
They play.
They
tough it out?
Just before we get to break, can I give you guys some Ricky Henderson quotes, please?
Please.
Oh, yeah.
Ricky Henderson on a highly circulated voicemail anecdote. Quote, "This is Ricky calling on behalf of Ricky. Ricky wants to play baseball. Ricky don't like it when Ricky can't find Ricky's limo. Ricky got a big ranch. Ricky got a big bowl. Ricky got horses. Ricky got chickens and everything. And Ricky got a 20-gallon hat."
Awesome.
This guy's incredible.
I saw Ricky Henderson the day that he was set to break the stolen base record.
Something else happened monumental that day, and it took all the attention away from Ricky Henderson. Do you remember what it was?
No. I saw him get thrown out at second. It sucked.
The day he broke the record, another major record in Major League Baseball fell.
This is 1983, though. What? This is 83, bro. Single season. This is single season.
I'm thinking about the overall.
No, this is single season stolen bases. I'm there as a 15-year-old. in the crappy Oakland Coliseum, and yes, it was a dump back then, and he gets thrown out at second. You talk about disappointment, man. That sucked.
Joe Klatt used to give some stories about Ricky because he had a minor league stint, Ricky, when he was making it back, and he played with Joel. Funny stuff. And he's authentic. That's who he is.
Oh, yeah.
Ricky liked playing for Oakland. They have a very colorful uniform. I mean, Ricky Henderson was just that he was the man.
He's the one who framed the check. The $1 million check, he framed it and put it on his wall. And like, Ricky, that's a real check.
6520. I love when I get these texts into the show. I love it. Because I love our listeners. I love you all. But I love to debate many of you who feel this way because you're going to lose this battle. On this show, you're going to lose. 6520. Nobody gives a rat's keister about soccer. Moshe, are we going to talk World Cup soccer on this show?
I'm going to be into it.
Brett, am I going to talk World Cup soccer a lot on this show?
It's the biggest thing that's going to happen in like the next few weeks, yes.
Just because you don't like the sport, let me tell you something, 6520. I don't care what you like. I don't care what you like. We're talking soccer on this show, and you're going to get a heaping spoonful of World Cup soccer on this show.
We're going to, in a roundabout way, we're not getting into like strategy and crap. We'll just talk about, hey, man.
Well, we don't know the names.
I don't know anybody. Correct.
Well, and there's plenty of other stuff.
But I mean,
we'll be
it hasn't.
as well.
It hasn't been in It hasn't been in the U.S. in 32 years.
It's the biggest sport. And I want to again open your eyes, get outside your comfort zone, walk outside, cross a border. Sometimes it's the biggest sport in the world. And if you think you're too good for that, that's a you problem.
Can listen to us anywhere on the Altitude Sports Radio app. It is powered by the Wilhite Law Firm. Injury lawyers go to wilhitewins.com. That's wilhitewins.com.
Refractive lens exchange. What is that? What does it do to your eyes? How does it fix your eyes? How do you go from not being able to read the screen on your phone to suddenly having perfect vision, near vision? Refractive lens exchange. Call my buddy at Cudarelli Vision. Dr. Cudarelli is the best in the business. Vic Lombardi here. You're tired of not being able to read stuff, see your computer at work? This is a permanent solution. For that and much more, you will never develop a cataract if you undergo refractive lens exchange. And it sounds far worse than it really is. If you want to find out if you're a candidate, here's a chance for you to go online, read about it, and set up a Zoom session, a free consultation with Dr. Cudarelli. Just go to coloradorle.com, coloradorle.com. Find out how much it costs, the financing plans, why it's different from other surgeries that people undergo. That's Dr. Cudarelli at Cudarelli Vision. Go online now at coloradorle.com. Schedule your free Zoom consultation. That's coloradorle.com.
with my mind. Because I am
Okay, so-
frowning all the time.
Moj, as much as it pains you, you got to admit it. Stanley Cup Final's been wildly entertaining.
It's been pretty awesome.
Wildly.
Yep. It's been pretty awesome.
In like every way. There's goals scored, there's big saves, there's hits, there's kind of everything.
Crazy bounces. By the way, how does the NBA miss the opportunity to play a game on a Sunday night primetime?
I was looking
I
through the
don't
channels
know.
last night. I was like,
How
why is there not a
stupid.
game on?
How stupid. They're waiting an extra night. They're playing tonight. What an opportunity. Last night, there was nothing going on.
Nothing.
And you go blank slate? That is dumb.
I had dinner and played ping pong with my wife and daughter.
Yeah, you're dumb for not putting a game on last night. Sorry.
So the Knicks are up 2-0. They got a chance to essentially put the series away at home tonight at MSG. The lowest ticket now is, Vic, you said it was $7,500
Yeah.
on Friday. Well, you know what it is now?
6,000?
$11,000.
There's no way.
Oh, it went up?
There's no way.
$11,000 to get in the building.
How is
You're
this
telling me the
possible?
get-in price is 11 G's.
Come on, dude.
There's
How are this-
no way.
How are there this many people with that
no.
much disposable income that you're willing to fork that? And these are bad seats, mind you.
Correct.
These are the blue seats. So, Vic, Madison Square Garden.
So, Moj, you and me want to go to the game. Well, I guess I found other ones here. I don't know who had this on there, but it
What do you
looks
got?
like for the worst seat possible, it looks like $5,000.
Okay, the blue seats. See all the blue seats?
That's section 317.
Okay, that's the upper. Let me take a look at this.
Look at the view that you would get from here.
Get a little bit
It's
of
like
an
you're watching from a
obstructed view.
blimp.
Jesus Lord Almighty.
Yeah.
Yeah, that stinks.
So it's $5,000.
Wow.
So if you hang on. The same section though, Moj, if you just go a couple of rows down, it's $6,128.
My gosh, New York basketball fans are going to be insufferable for the next couple of years. They're going to win this thing. You realize that. Nick's going to win.
You can sit. What is this? Is this behind? Looks like it's behind the Knicks bench for $53,000 if you'd like. Oh, never mind. There's 2 tickets in row 4, $95,000 a piece if you'd like those.
So, you're talking $200,000 for 2 seats.
When you're pinpointing
That's
people in the
so-
crowd.
On principle, it's stupid.
So when you're pinpointing people in the crowd and there's like a kid, you're saying to yourself, boy, that kid comes from some wealth, baby.
Oh, yes, he does.
They come from some wealth.
Man, if there's a kid there.
There's going to be a bunch of kids.
Well, they didn't
Bleep
get
them kids.
I will say this. Yeah, they did not get their tickets. Let's say they have season tickets, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
So they're not spending 200 G's on 2 tickets.
No,
The
they
dad
get
and the
access
kid.
first. These are secondary
Right.
markets.
That is correct.
Yeah.
I'm telling you right now. I'm telling you right now. If I had 2 seats in row 4 behind the Knicks bench,
You could pay for your
and I could
season
get
tickets.
$200,000 for them,
Yeah.
you're damn right I'm selling them. You're damn right I am.
Well, a
you
lot
guys-
of people aren't.
Did you guys see what Cam Scattaboo put out on Instagram the other day?
I'm sorry, I'm not on to the Cam Scattaboo social media tour.
Well, it was a request. He said, looking for courtside tickets at MSG Knicks Game 3 tomorrow.
We'll pay $20.
Willing to pay $500 or best offer.
Jesus.
DMs are open. Now, he's got to be kidding. I would think he'd be kidding.
Mm-hmm.
He's also like, you would think if you're Scattaboo. Well,
Mhm.
maybe not for this game. Do you think if he made a request to the Knicks that they'd get him in the building somehow?
No. Do you remember? I mean, the Knicks probably have so
Mm-hmm.
many, quote, famous athletes and famous. Derek Jeter
Mhm.
wants to be there. You know, I mean, no, man.
That's I want to be seen crowd, right? So let me ask you, what's the most you've ever paid for an entertainment venue, an event? What's the most you've ever paid that made you feel a little guilty doing so?
Well, for my wife, I bought 2 tickets to game. I guess it must have been game 5 of the Stanley Cup Final.
Home or away?
1, 2, or 5.
That was away, right?
No, these are home in 22.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
And it was nearly $3,000 for 2 tickets. And she's like, I don't want to do it. I'm like, I don't blame you. I don't either. I said, but you have to be. You've got to be in the building when they win a state. I mean,
Yeah.
it's a once in a lifetime thing, maybe.
Yeah.
So do it.
I
So
literally don't think I have an answer for you.
You've never spent money on
I've-
anything?
Now, here's the thing.
well, I'm the kind of guy, Brett, where A concert ticket's $113.
That's what I'm saying.
Kiss my butt. I mean, I will not
What are you talking about? Nobody goes to more concerts than you do.
But I ain't doing that.
Like, I love Zach Brown. He was at Red Rocks, was it last year?
Yeah.
And it was like, he's coming up this year, and it's like $380 a ticket. I'm like, there's no chance. Like, I'm not doing that.
Principle of the thing, I'm not doing it.
Now I will say this.
By the way, put those tickets, the cup tickets, on the credit card. No, not a good move by the Moj.
Yeah.
Why? What would you put them on?
Straight cash, homie.
Well, I'm not putting $3,000 down, so
back in 23.
They paid off a little bit at a time while I got in trouble for that.
So listen to this. Back in 2023, because this was the first time for the Nuggets, tickets were very expensive, right?
Yeah.
So lower level tickets to a Nuggets championship series game.
Just in the lower bowl?
Lower bowl, over $1,000 each.
Mm-hmm.
Couldn't find anything for less than $1,000. You had to be very lucky. So instead, I took my daughter and my wife who wanted to go. We went to Miami. You could get a trip to Miami and tickets, 2 tickets for less than $1,000.
Yeah.
Because Miami's been there, done that.
Sure.
The demand wasn't nearly as high as it was in Denver.
And
what do you think all the people in New York City were doing in San Antonio?
Oh, yeah, same thing.
What do you think when the Boston Celtics play in Denver, right? And you say, why are there so many Boston? Hell, there's families from Boston that fly in. For some of them, it's cheaper to buy here than it is there.
That's why everybody in Toronto, that are hockey fans, not even specifically for the Leafs game, but they go down and buy Buffalo Sabres tickets. They drive from Toronto to Buffalo because it's way, way, way cheaper, and they can actually get tickets and see an NHL game.
So you guys knowing my wife, you'll think this story's funny. The worst example I can think of us together. Now, we weren't married at the time. We were living together, but just dating. So it was still kind of like she had her money, I had my money thing, but it was kind of shared, but not really. I walk home one day. The only thing I have in the house is the basement. That's the only place I have. And I walk in the basement. There's a stair stepper there, just out of the blue. And I go upstairs. I go, hey, you're going to make a purchase like this.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe just give me a heads up or something. Like, you can do it.
Hey, we got a quarrel.
You can do it.
Well, I've heard this story.
We have a family.
No, but listen,
third or
Vic.
fourth time.
Really?
Listen, Vic.
Wait till you show up one day and your wife decides to redo your kitchen without telling you.
Hold on a second.
Then you got something.
So I just go upstairs. I go, hey, it's your money. You can do what you want with it.
Mm-hmm.
But how about a heads up, especially if it's going in my area? Mm-hmm. And she was starting the whole, I work hard. I go, I know.
Yeah.
Stop for a second.
Yeah.
Follow me. I take her downstairs. I go, start that sucker up. She starts it, and I go ahead. She couldn't make it 2 steps on the stair stepper. We have 8-foot ceilings.
Yeah.
I go, that's why maybe consult me first. You can't even use it here.
So what'd you do?
We sold it without it ever being used.
So you lost money on it.
Correct.
That's a great life lesson.
Yeah, thank you.
Tell me what you would do if you're on a road trip. You walk into your home, and there's workers everywhere. And there's a big, plastic sheet up in the kitchen. And what happened? Oh, we're redoing our kitchen. Excuse me?
That's a consultation.
That's
an us decision. Yeah.
It wasn't an us decision.
Well, it should be.
Wow.
Terry, that's bad form.
Karen?
Hey,
whoa.
Although.
Did you say Karen or did you say Terry?
Terry.
I do like the new kitchen.
Terry did have a story, Vic, of she showed up at the house with the golf simulator there.
Good point.
she didn't have that story.
Very good point.
And she said, well, so I'm just going to hear golf balls banging into the wall the entire day? And you're like, yeah, I didn't think about that.
Which is why I moved to my mother's house.
Correct.
By the way, your boy Dante put a hole in the simulator. He banged so many balls down the middle. There's a hole in it now. It's gone.
That's insane. Listen, you can bang all the balls you want in the center of the string.
Bang and bang and bang.
But with that kind of force to be able to break a simulator.
It went through the simulator, through the wall.
Vic,
that's
beautiful,
insane.
baby boy.
That's insane.
This will be
this kid's club head speed is off the charts.
This will be a proud papa moment for you. You ready for this? I was talking to an elite professional athlete.
That'd be a warranty on that, isn't
An
there?
all-pro, highly respected, one of the best of his era.
Yeah.
Justin Simmons, last week.
Sure.
And Justin Simmons said to me, he goes, have you played golf with Vic? And I go, yeah. He goes, Vic's really good. I go, have you played with his son? And I said, yeah. He goes, never seen anything like it. How far and how straight your son hits the ball off the tee. That's Justin Simmons, gigantic individual, and he said it makes no sense. He doesn't look big enough to hit it that way.
That's the thing about golf. You don't have to be big. I mean, these pro golfers are small. Rory McIlroy
is a teeny tiny guy.
Cameron Young is small.
Hang on a sec. Ricky Fowler is skinny, and the club head speed is immense. Rory is shorter, but he's stockier. He's got
a big butt.
Xander Schauffele's a little guy, but he's got a big butt too.
But my kid's only 135 pounds.
I know, it's insane.
But
Dude.
that's the point about that sport, though. If you get all the right angles, it doesn't matter how big you are. It doesn't matter.
I've been working on my Rory. What do you guys think? He's got this bounce, this waddle walk. I can't take the guy. You guys know this.
Wyndham Clark came close yesterday. I don't know if you guys watched the rest of Memorial. He's been very on. And then two dudes I've heard of Poston. The other guy I'd never heard of. End up in the playoff.
Yeah.
That course looks hard. Did you watch any of that, Moshe?
Yeah, I saw Jack over the weekend numerous times.
By the way, Jack is so well spoken for a man his age.
How old is he?
All
now?
his faculties are there.
How old
amazing.
is he?
He's in his 80s. I don't even know how old he is.
He's got to be 90.
He's amazing. Do you remember him last year when he showed up at the BMW or 2 years ago?
Yeah.
He was so smart and he knew every facet of that golf course.
Oh, he's 86.
This one can get me, though. When you say what's the most ridiculous amount you've spent on something, if you take me to like one of the premier golf courses, I'll do it.
Okay, so
I'll drop hundreds of dollars.
All right,
on a
so let
golf
me ask you
course.
this. All right, ready? Would you spend? It's all relative. Money's relative.
Yep.
Would you spend $1,000 to play Augusta National?
Of course.
You do $1,000.
No question.
Moshe, 1,000.
Absolutely.
I'm going to play auctioneer here. Do I hear 2,000? Do I hear 2,000? I got 1,000 from the gentleman up front. Do I hear 2,000?
1,200.
We're bidding against each other. No,
1,200.
I'm the auctioneer.
Well, you're not going to get a bid at 2.
One day you played as many times as you like, plus the par 3. I'm looking for 2,000. Gentleman in the hat. Gentleman in the 10th man hat. Do I hear 2,000?
I'll do 2.
I got 2,000 right there. Now you're going to have to consult your wife. I'm looking for 2,500.
But honey, listen.
2,500.
I'll never be able to play this course again. You can't play this course, honey.
Looking for 25.
No.
Can I get 25?
You say no?
2,000
25.
going once? 25. All right, this is a life changer.
No, he's in it. Yeah, like now I'm out.
You're out? Just go get another Stairmaster.
No, I'm out.
Can I put it on the credit card and get
2,500?
That now hits a level that I can't get my wife to wrap her head around why it's so important.
But dude, it is.
My wife still doesn't understand it.
Yeah.
Now listen,
My daughter said, "Hey, what's that course you played?
Oh
Did you give me a hat?"
That's what I'm saying. Like I can't explain any further. Like this is, yeah.
But see, Pebble is a course you can play.
But you can do Pebble.
Yeah, and I played it.
Yeah.
I played it 30-something years. Like now, what do they get for a round now at Pebble?
Oh, it's 700, and you have to stay in the hotel.
Yeah, so you're in it for $1,000 easy just for one round, easy plus caddy plus. I would
And then
never
you don't know
do
what
that.
weather you're going to get.
Correct.
Either.
I would never ever do that.
Take yourself pre-Augusta. What's your price?
I can't go pre-Augusta.
Okay.
But you played it for free.
I can't go back there. I'm a different man now.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Now
can't
just
go
go to
back.
break now. Now just do that.
Highest value ticket item I've ever auctioned off at one of these events.
Like a charity event?
Charity event. Actually, the one that I'm hosting this upcoming week. Remember, guys, next Monday we're live from Sanctuary. Are you not going to be there? You don't have to play if you don't want to. I'm not twisting your arm.
Hey, I'm there.
I know you are.
Yeah.
You got to show up in your
okay.
Jelly stain
Jelly-stained
cargos?
cargo.
Yeah.
Okay. Fine.
Miss you, Pop Pop.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't want to twist your arm.
I mean, you don't have to play if you don't want to.
Well, does my team need me? Probably.
By the way, neither of you guys are probably going to end up in my group.
Good.
Random groups.
Don't have to wait for
Oh,
you
so
and your
you're
brothers to
putting
go
us-
find balls.
You're putting us with some randos.
Well, I'm not going to pick you ahead of my brothers.
That's
They
right.
suck.
I know they do. I know I'm not going to win.
No, they do that so they can
Mario doesn't have
haul
a
in
hip.
$150 worth of golf balls in the trees.
It's a good point.
It's a
But-
scavenger hunt.
So at that auction a couple years ago, 2-person, Pebble Beach, 2-person, $25,000.
Wow.
What do you get with the package?
Like 4 days in a little tournament at Pebble. You get to stay in there. No, 3 days. It was 3 days. 25 grand.
Jeez.
Yeah.
So at Pebble, it's Monterey, right? Out in the bay, they got sea otters and there's all kinds of animals out there and stuff. If you said you get to take home a sea otter as a pet, I might give you $500.
One.
Can I give you guys some breaking news stories?
Break it.
Doesn't have a total effect on anything that we do around here in these parts, but I do think it's interesting. So Brennan Sorsby's been in the middle of this gambling scandal, right? To where he was potentially ineligible to play. Now, he's a big ticket item. I mean, he was Cincinnati's quarterback last year. Very good. Texas Tech has all the money in the world. Just in the college football playoff, they're looking for a quarterback. They get him in the transfer portal, pay him a whole bunch of money. This happens, and it looks like he might not be eligible. Well, a judge, this according to Pete Thamel, a judge in district court in Lubbock County, Texas, has granted the injunction requested by Texas Tech quarterback Brennan Sorsby. He's set to be eligible for the 2026 season. Here's what I think is hilarious.
Hold on.
Are you
Wait,
telling me
wait, where's
that
this-
a
where's this
Lubbock
judge?
County, Texas judge decided that Texas Tech should have a good player on their roster? Get out of town.
I don't understand how this stuff works. Like how a judge in a random spot
Really?
can make an edict that this guy's ready. I mean, obviously that's not going to work. The NCAA is going to laugh in the face of that decision.
Are
right?
they?
Yeah, I mean, come on.
Are they? I thought this is the whole
I mean,
thing.
where-
Like you take
where
it
are
to the
we?
courts because he
Where
files
are
an
we right now?
appeal.
So what has been the biggest taboo subject in sports? What has it always been?
Gambling.
Gambling. All right. You mean to tell me that a kid who gambled not only on the sport, on his own team.
To win, I think that's important to say. To
I
win.
don't care.
Just saying.
And much money on his own team, not a couple $5 bets,
Right.
is going to be allowed to play based on this judge's decision?
I got to see what this judge went
Yes.
to college. Hang on.
Now,
I've got to see it. This is incredible.
Well, hang on a second, Moshe. As you look that up, there's another story from earlier this year. Who was the darling of the college football season / college football? Well, yeah, playoff season.
Of course, it's Indiana, the Hoosiers.
Sure. I also think Trinidad Chambliss had a pretty big story.
Yeah, you're right.
Came out of nowhere, D2 kid from last year, takes over at Ole Miss. He wants another year of eligibility. You remember why? Because sleep apnea.
Is that what it was?
He didn't get the proper sleep.
No, that's not the excuse.
That is exactly an excuse he made, that the fatigue affected his play from earlier in his college career, and now he thinks
This is becoming a joke.
So a judge in Mississippi spun around in his chair
Oh, in
for a second
Mississippi.
and said, you know what, Trinidad, I think that's a great point. And allegedly, we don't know, might have asked for an autograph afterwards.
Yeah. I'm waiting for Jerome Bettis to re-enter the league, and a judge in South Bend decides it's okay to have another year of eligibility. What a joke. What are we doing here?
What you got for me, Moj?
Okay, so this cat, the Honorable Kenneth Curry is the judge. He actually is retired. He's been retired since 2012.
Not even an active judge.
Can I be the Honorable Brett Kane?
You're not honorable, bro.
Oh, okay.
You have to be honorable.
So he...
Dishonorable?
More like him. He was appointed... The retired judge was appointed to oversee this particular case. This is 14 years after he retired. He actually in 76 completed his juris at Houston. So he didn't go to Tech. He is a Houston Cougar. That's for his law school, though. Where did he get his undergrad?
I don't care. Simon on the text line.
I do. I mean, because if he went to Tech, then we've got a real conflict of interest here, bro.
Simon on the text line says that is not what happened with Trinidad.
The crux of Chambliss' case, he was unable to play his second year at Ferris State because of respiratory issues.
Wait, he had sleep apnea when he was a sophomore. And because he had sleep apnea as a sophomore, he should
wants
get
a medical red shirt for it.
a 10th year for Ole Miss.
This has some Nurkic waves about it.
What are we even doing now?
College, we had this
I wish those guys happy summer.
Moj, I don't know if you were here. We had this conversation. Somebody brought up, is college football, let's just go with football, is college football broken? And Brett says, no, it's the same as it ever was.
No, I said it's different. Broken does not mean the same.
Okay.
Or broken and different are two different
All
things.
right, so let me use another word. Is college football flawed? Is it flawed beyond it?
Yes, it's flawed.
Okay.
Yes.
So what is its biggest flaw right now?
I think transfer portal issues
I agree with
combined with NIL.
I agree. Yeah. The amount of money that's flowing through the sport right now, it's impossible to track. I was reading this article about putting together a roster, a championship roster. You realize that we're at the $40 million mark now. So remember a couple of years ago when Ohio State won the national title and they spent $20 million? Everyone was like, oh my God, $20 million. We've doubled that in 2 years. We're at $40 million. The top programs in the country, if you want to win a title, you got to spend $40 million, which means if you have a 5-star, if you have a top-notch portal transfer, million minimum, sometimes 2, 3, 4. Think about the amount of money being spent on rosters today. And this is where it's different. You contend that it's always been that way. I'll say, no way. It's never been that way. This kind of money has never flown through a college roster.
Okay,
guys have been paid. Guys have been paid. Not like this.
I'll give you
never like this.
Okay, the main thing that I'm arguing is this. Is college football different, and does it have bigger flaws now than previously? Yes. I think a lot of that has to do, most of it actually, has to do with the transfer portal. I think they should go back to a model that is, you'll get one free one. After that, there has to be some sort of sitting out period. The contention here is, well, let's just do a super league. And I don't think that's fixing that issue.
Well, it's professional football at this point.
But what I'm saying is, the issue with college football isn't that Wyoming doesn't have a shot at a title. Wyoming's never had a shot at a title. That's been the same for 100 years. The issue is that now, when a player does become good, whenever he wants, he can go somewhere else.
He flies the coop, yeah.
Or guys who are already good go somewhere anyway because of money. And that's what happened with Carson Beck won a national title at Georgia and then went to Miami.
Vic, real quick, though. I remember when Sonny was really killing it at CSU. I mean, had top 25 teams and so on. And Sonny would never get the 4- and 5-star recruits. Brett, what he would get is 3s and turn them into 4s and 5s.
Correct. It's the old Bill Snyder model.
I suppose at K-State, right?
Mm-hmm.
But, Vic, try to imagine some of these guys, if they were allowed to just willy-nilly, freely get up and leave.
They would not have stayed at CSU.
No, would Joey Porter have stayed at CSU?
A lot of these guys would have moved on where the money
absolutely,
is being spent.
And why not? Because that's
you would never see that happen.
To you. But
ASU's the same way. Like Arizona State, when Jake Plummer almost won a national title there with Bruce Snyder, they had a lot of those same type of athletes. If the portal were available and the money were as available as it is today, you don't have that team.
You've got guys now. I was reading a couple of months ago. There's a kid who played in the G League. Now he's going back to play college basketball. I don't know how you're a pro athlete. Then you go back to play. So why don't we just call what it is? There are multiple examples of players who played in the AHL, but especially the ECHL. So that's like AA, right? Yeah. And then they had maybe a cup of coffee or 10 games in the AHL, right below the NHL. And they are now playing college hockey. This kid, Jack Beck, is going to Arizona State. There's a kid at Colorado College, Mats Lindgren. He played with the Wheeling Nailers and the Penguins AHL affiliate, Scranton Scranton, and he's now going to play college hockey as a freshman at the age of 20.
Yeah, 20, whatever.
20. What?
I do think it's weird if you're playing professionally and then you go afterwards.
He's 23 years old, and he played as a freshman.
I do think it's weird that when you play professionally in a sport to go back and play in college afterwards seems odd to me. Now, if you get the story like homeboy that we talked about the other day.
You're chasing money.
No, just how they're eligible to do that.
Well, I mean,
weird.
so they're pros, and so
But Moser,
why not just call what we have in college now professional? Why not?
What's different to me, I have no problem with the baseball guy who was the 5-star wide receiver recruit back in the day, tried to play baseball, didn't make it in the minors. Now he's going back to play a different sport in
like
college.
Football. Yeah.
That makes more sense to me because you're kind of starting over in a new thing. But I don't know.
My idea would be if I'm a quarterback, let's say I'm Sorsby, okay, or I'm any one of these guys. Who's the kid that played for Utah forever?
Oh, I know you.
Gunner?
Cam.
Yeah, long-haired guy.
Oh, Cam
Rising.
Yes.
Okay. If I'm a college quarterback and I know that I'm not going to be a pro quarterback, I don't have, realistically in my brain, I know I'm not going to be even a backup in the NFL because there's only so many jobs. Mm-hmm. But there's a boatload of college jobs where I can make some bread. Mm-hmm. I would absolutely try to play for 10 years in college somehow.
It ain't even that. Dante Moore was going to be like a top 5 pick this year, and he passed to State Oregon.
Moj, who was the Ohio State? Let's go back to our original topic that started this segment. Brendan Sorsby. Mm-hmm. Moj, who was that Ohio State quarterback that got busted for gambling?
Oh, it was the guy who became a wideout.
No, it wasn't gambling. He got free tattoos. It was Terrell Pryor.
No.
Oh.
Before this. Way before
Cardell.
This. No. Ohio State.
Oh, he was Art Schlichter.
Yes, Art Schlichter.
Well, now you're talking early 80s, bro.
Yeah, Art Schlichter got busted for gambling.
Yes.
Right? Gambling addict. Did he ever play football again?
No.
They tried to get him back in, but he never played again.
He was selected 4th overall by the Colts.
Yeah. But the gambling addiction became too much for him. I'll ask you guys a simple question, and I know that we err on the side of second chances a lot today. Brendan Sorsby admitted to wagering at least $90,000 on over 9,000 bets. 9,000 bets during his career, including bets on his own football team. Should he ever be allowed to play college sports again?
It doesn't feel like you should.
Brett, I'm going to ask you. You are the judge, the jury. You're doing. It was a 2-game suspension. 2-game suspension. $90,000, 9,000 bets, and he comes to the table saying, "I had an addiction."
I would say no, but I've told you the thing I struggle with is
what is the message you send if you allow him to play college sports again? What is the message you send?
That's the thing. Like, you need to set a precedent.
What is the message that is sent to all college athletes? A guy who wagered 9,000 times. Oh, it's an addiction. So then the next guy who gets caught, I only wagered 2 times, but hey, it's an addiction.
Yeah.
Now what?
Well, I think of like the Pete Rose thing. Betting on your team to win doesn't feel like harmful, I guess, because you're trying to do that anyway. You know, I always compare it to like if you're a boxer.
Boxers bet on themselves all the time.
Floyd Mayweather bets on himself.
It's an individual sport, though.
I get it.
It's an individual sport. It's a much different layout.
But if the argument is you're betting on yourself to win, well, what happens if somebody on the other team decides to tank? Isn't that the same thing in boxing?
So let me ask you this, though.
That would be the same thing, right? I mean, and you pay him off to take a dive?
Right.
Okay, I don't mind that. But then all of those kind of bets should be made public because that affects public betting. And this, you know what I'm saying?
If Floyd bets $2 million on himself to win,
which he's done before. He's done
that should be public so that I can go, hell, Floyd bet $2 million of his own bills.
If you find out that Brendan Sorsby is betting on himself to win games, would it affect the way you bet?
I don't know. I mean, does it if Floyd Mayweather betting on himself, does that affect the way you bet? He's expecting to win.
Let me tell you why it matters. What about the times he doesn't bet on his team to win? What does that tell you? What's the
He
indication?
knows
to
they're
you?
going to lose.
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, come on.
No, I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just saying this is that murky, weird
You're saying
category.
it's okay to bet on yourself to win. I'm telling you, when you don't, what does that tell the public?
Again, Vic, I would say as a precedent, you can't let people do it. I agree with you, and that needs to be punished.
I've seen Sorsby in person play college football because I go back to Cincinnati to see my daughter on Parents' Weekend. And he was the quarterback at Cincinnati. Guy's a pretty good player.
He is a good player.
That's why Texas Tech paid him all kinds of bread. He's
They
a pretty
paid him
good player.
$5 million to go play there. And by the way, the Texas Tech people, I got on very good authority, they're trying to sue Indiana because they believe, Cincinnati. They're trying to, because they believe Cincinnati knew about this.
Oh, wait, this is the old Miami Heat trade for Terry Rozier thing?
Okay, so Cincinnati, the U of Cincinnati knew that he was gambling, and what? But they didn't.
They basically welcomed, you're free to go hit the portal.
Well,
we know the loophole now, though.
Well, that's Texas' fault then.
I agree with you.
If anybody is in trouble, you find a judge who really likes your school. That's what you do. And just say, and here's your defense case. What is your case? Your Honor? Come on.
I want that really nice Italian judge from like Rhode Island up north. That always gives people a break on speeding tickets.
I gotta tell you, your story really touched me. And I'm gonna throw out the speeding charge. You're free to go.
God, I got a photo radar story.
Oh God!
You say you can't afford to buy your groceries? You know what,
sir?
We'll take the parking tickets off the table.
But sir, he bet over
God.
9,000 times on his team.
I heard from his neighbors he's a good kid. We're gonna let him play this year.
Jesus.
That's the thing. That guy's not dealing with a murder trial. That's what he's like.
I heard you took the loaf of bread from the store and you forgot to pay. I'm here to tell you you're going to eat well tonight at home.
Jesus
Oh,
God.
by the way, next. Hey, this is Brett Kane for Fanatic Sportsbook, and they've introduced a new way to parlay. It's called Squad Bets. It's available in the NBA, the MLB, and the NHL. So here's what you do. Go into that Fanatic Sportsbook app, build the squad from the sport that you want, then pick your market. Points, rebounds, assists, strikeouts, goals, whatever you choose, then set your target. So it'd work like this. If you like hoops, 4 players to combine for 100 points, or in baseball, 3 pitchers to strike out 18 batters. Then you sit back like a GM and watch your squad go to work with live tracking every step of the way. Here's the difference. If one player doesn't perform, if you got one guy who threw together like 5 points, the rest of your team can make up the slack. So your bet stays alive all the way to the end. Track it live, cash out whenever you want. It's Squad Bets. It's only on Fanatic Sportsbook. Parlays hit different here. Must be 21 and older. Gambling problem? Call or text 1-800-GAMBLER. Offer not available in all states. Terms apply. See the Fanatic Sportsbook app.
Can I start?
Oh, by the way, stories around sports in the world we feel like you should be aware of. Go ahead.
Nelly, could you bring up the thing I sent you? Oh, I think, Brett, maybe it's on your board.
Got it.
So, baseball announcers have a lot of time on their hands, Vic. I know that Riker and I, on occasion, me and Johnny and Riker, will take digs at people during the course of a game, but there's really no time. Baseball announcers, Brett, you got all you could read War and Peace during the course of a baseball game.
I've heard that baseball announcers think hockey's the hardest job, and hockey announcers think baseball's the hardest job.
Really?
Because baseball, you're doing a radio show just with a game in the middle of it. That's what you're doing.
Pretty much. Tom Hamilton is a Cleveland Guardians play-by-play guy. They're playing the Yankees. And he decides to take a little dig.
That'll bring up Jazz Chisholm. Well, he predicted the Yankees will win the World Series. He did that last night on the Jimmy Fallon show. Pretty amazing. He got on the Jimmy Fallon show batting .239.
I gotta say, like, you know what?
I look at,
I like back in the day, I used to look at batting averages just to see where everybody stood. And
well, because there's something, Brett, about the old newspaper and going through the box scores and seeing, what guys
and
are
then
hitting
averages, and you get guys up in the 300s. You get, remember, encroaching on 400. You're like
1,000%. I mean,
389.
Rod
man,
Carews and Tony Gwynns of the world.
Today, look at those averages today.
They're in the twos.
It's just crazy.
If you're hitting 285 in the bigs,
it's crazy to me.
Yeah,
they've dropped 100 points.
So hang on a second. I just want to look up how many guys are hitting over 300 so far this year. How many would you guess? Players hitting 300 or better.
God, I really have no idea.
I would say 11.
15.
Yeah.
Now let me take this back to, what do you think? Like
go
2000?
Go mid-80s.
No, go to 1980s.
Yeah.
The farthest back I can go on ESPN is 2002.
All right,
so let's just
fine.
go there.
Whatever.
Fine.
Guys hitting over 300. I got to count them. You don't have it listed next to me. It's a bunch.
It's got to be over 50.
We'll call 30 is what we'll say.
Different game. Launch angle, all that crap. Different game. And I have another, by the way, that could contribute to why those numbers are down.
Barry Bonds hit 370 that year.
Yeah, unreal with bombs.
Larry Walker
You see
hit
what I mean?
338.
I mean, listen to this. In 87, Tony Gwynn hit 370. Boggs hit 363. Paul Molitor hit 353. I mean...
Hold on.
Uh-oh.
I'm here. We got to do the name game.
You got a good name? From what year?
This is 2002.
2002. Give me the team. Let's see if we can identify it.
Kansas City Royals.
Kansas City. Bye-bye Balboni. No, that was too late for him. He was earlier.
Yeah,
much
Steve
earlier.
Balboni was...
much
You
earlier.
talk about a guy...
Yeah.
How about I give you a big dude, 340, 24 bombs, old Mike Sweeney action for you.
Oh, yeah. Big old load.
How about this? Oh, this is one of my favorites. An Expo. Second baseman / DH.
Marquise Grissom?
No, he's an outfielder. Little Jose Vidro action for you.
Oh, Jesus.
Jose Vidro.
You just love those names.
Edgardo Alfonso hit 308. Luis Castillo, 305. Oh, Shannon Stewart was a stud for the Blue Jays back in the day, too.
These guys would be, if you had those numbers today, you'd be an MVP consideration for crying out loud.
Ryan Klesko, Jock Jones.
Ryan Klesko.
Yeah. I got to know, by the way.
That big dump truck? Wow.
It's Saturday night. You're at Coors Field. You're in the batter's box. You're just minding your own business. You just want to see if you can get a hit. Your name is Kyle Karros. All of a sudden, you see a sphere coming your way, thrown by 24-year-old Jacob Mizorowski, and that sphere blows by you at 104 miles an hour, 103.7. 103.7, the fastest by a starter ever. 103.7. It was low and outside. But can you imagine sitting in that box at Coors Field getting ready to hit and you see something go by you like that? What on earth are you supposed to do with that?
I asked the question on, was it Friday, Thursday, whenever. You have about 5 different names. Game 7, World Series on the line. Who are you going with? Are you going with Shohei? Are you going with Skeens? Are you going with The Miz? Who are you going with?
He threw 52 pitches 100 miles an hour or faster.
Are you going with Christopher Sanchez? Are you going with Cam Schlittler out of New York? Like, all these different guys are just unreal this year. Hey, did you guys know that Game 3 of the Eastern Conference Final between the Knicks and the Cavs that was attended by Taylor Swift and
tonight's Game
Travis
3.
Kelce. Eastern Conference Finals in Cleveland.
Oh, Cleveland. My bad. Jesus.
Swift attended the game, sat courtside, and that seat that she has sat in has been listed up for auction.
What
and
do you mean?
I need to have, there has to be some sort of medical term for this mental illness that we have surrounding Taylor Swift. There has to be something.
Wait. So this is in Cleveland?
This was in Cleveland,
Okay,
yes. Remember, the Kelce brothers are Ohio guys.
So the Cavaliers literally unbolted the seat.
Correct.
Or is it like a folding chair?
No, I think it's like a folding chair. That
Yeah,
you would
she was
see.
courtside. It was one of those courtside folding chairs.
So the folding chair that she sat in, they're selling to make some money. To what, sign a free agent?
Correct. Well, I don't think it's going to them. Hang on. Let me see if I can find this. The current bid right now is $6,000. There is 6 days and 9 hours left if you guys want in on this. So you could go sit at the 300 level of the Knicks game tonight, or you could get a seat that Taylor Swift sat in. What do you think?
Couldn't give a rip less.
I just don't even like talking about crap like that. I mean, who sanctions that? Who says go get that seat and make it available to the public?
Somebody who knows it's going to go for $6,000 at least.
Stupid.
Clippers star Kawhi Leonard, his uncle Dennis Robertson, and Clippers owner Steve Ballmer have all been interviewed by NBA investigators amid the league's probe into allegations the team circumvented the salary cap to compensate Leonard in the aspiration
Wait,
case.
they circumvented?
Circumvented. I don't think any of this is going to result in anything, but it should. And I've long thought the evidence set in front of you is so clearly obvious to me that they did this. But the bigger question is, does the NBA want to open up this can of worms? Because I don't think they'd be the only team hit with one of these. Remember, Jalen Brunson gave up $100 million in his max contract extension. And I wonder, did the Knicks do something maybe under the table? Hey, if you help us here, we'll help you with this sort of thing. And I don't think the NBA wants to open themselves up to that.
Hey, man, the tree farm guy, right? What's his name? Whatever. What was the name of the place, Nelly? You know the name of the place.
Aspiration.
Zihuatanejo. You remember the name, don't you, Red? Aspiration. That guy's doing hard time.
Yeah,
that guy's
14
doing
years, I think.
That dude's doing 14 years, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I would be la la la. I'd be singing like a canary, man. I would be.
They conned me.
Oh, by the way, I need your advice on this, fellas. I'll get mail on Saturday. I open my mail. It's a citation.
Oh boy,
from Italy?
No, it's one of those photographed.
Oh, I hate
radar.
those.
It's one of those photo tickets.
Brett, when you get I've gotten
I've
letters.
Seen the flash.
I've gotten letters from France and Italy. I'm like, no.
This is locally. This is in Wheat Ridge. I open it up. I'm like, damn. What was I? Man, when did I do this? Open it up. They send the photo. I'm not driving my car. It's my future son-in-law, the Lakers fan, driving my car.
You can send that in. Yeah.
What do I do?
Send that in and say I wasn't driving. Can't punish me.
Amy, wasn't me.
No, I've heard.
Say it wasn't
literally,
me.
I know somebody this happened to. They sent it in, cut the ticket.
But what do I do about the notion that he never told me?
Oh.
Well, he probably
no.
he
Forget
didn't.
the ticket.
He didn't know he got a ticket.
You know, dude. You see the lights flash.
You see it.
Dude, I'm telling you, those Italians.
No, this is happening.
This is here.
I understand that, but what I'm saying is that I didn't cross any line in Italy. No lines, and they sent me a ticket.
This is a family problem. What would the Italian judge do?
You just went out for a drive. You took your future father-in-law's car. I think that in this era, you need to be pulled over by an actual policeman. I'll cut the ticket for you. Save a conversation with your future father-in-law.
So good, dude. So hey, listen,
It's one of my
man.
favorite ones to do now. I like this guy.
I met the kid. I talked to the kid.
You're a good
I'm
kid.
gonna cut the kid. I'm gonna cut the kid a little slack. He probably didn't know that he ran a red light or whatever it is.
I heard you're going to save money for your wedding in Tijuana.
So good. So good. Hey, no, for the taco bar.
There you go, Moj.
It's all brought to you by Rock Plumbing, Heating, Air, and Electrical, your local home comfort specialist. Visit rockheating.com. That's ROCK heating.com. Rock, bringing comfort home and simplifying your life.
So this Sorsby news it's hit the circuit here, and everybody's just riled up. In case you missed it, quarterback Brendan Sorsby, who transferred portal from Cincinnati to Texas Tech, he bet on college football. He bet over $90,000 on college football, over 9,000 bets on college football, including his own team. A judge in Texas deemed him eligible. Only a 2-game suspension is all he has to serve. 2 games, and he's ready to go.
Tell you what?
Yeah. The NCAA has issued a statement. Quote, the NCAA strongly disagrees with the court's ruling in Sorsby's case, deeply concerned about the damaging, far-reaching, and broadly destabilizing ramifications of this outcome, which undermines the corruption and the integrity of sports. And usually the NCAA will issue statements like that all the time. I could not agree more. What does this do for anybody else now who gets caught betting not only on college sports, on their own teams? What does this do moving forward?
But the NCAA is toothless. They have nothing they can do.
So who's running? Okay, bigger question. Who is overlooking, who's overseeing it? Who is policing college football right now?
The commissioner of the SEC and the Big Ten.
That's it.
Greg Sanker and Sankey. What'd I say?
Sanker.
That's what I meant.
Who is
Sanker?
Who is policing these teams?
That's what I meant. Dude, it's the commissioners of the Big Ten and the SEC. That's it. That's it.
Here's the thing, man. I'll give you how this works. 6 men's basketball players had their eligibility permanently revoked after the NCAA determined they conspired with outside bettors to fix point spreads or share inside betting information. That was from New Orleans and Mississippi Valley State. Here's what the NCAA can do. If you're a nothing college,
they'll come down hard.
They'll wield the hammer.
Mm-hmm.
If you have a lot of money, ain't a damn thing you can do about it.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing. Because what's going to win out is, I'm not alleging some impropriety between colleges and judges, but they will find a judge that is more sympathetic to your case. They will. And that's what's happening.
Well, that happens a lot, dude. Change of venue. So, or what you do is you file the injunction for whatever it is, criminal, civil. In this case, this is sports civil. You file it in a jurisdiction where you think you will have a favorable outcome.
And let me ask you something.
And it so happens that in Lubbock, Texas, you got a judge in Lubbock to say, hey, you know what there? This kid's a good kid. He only bet to win. And look, I'll go back to the statute of 1958 when Jim Bob Jones, you know what he did? He bet 3 chickens on a win for the running Rebs. So I mean, that's what you get.
Like, I think that you can come down way harder on teams that don't have the resources that Texas Tech does. Texas Tech, who just gave, and I watched this with my wife in real time. Texas Tech, who was in the final for the Women's College World Series, had $1 million pitcher on their roster that they barely used.
Hey, that oil money's doing really well right now.
Can I just take an opportunity here to take a swipe at a team I don't like? Is that okay with you?
Yeah, can I say this though real quick?
Sure.
Bro, when I think back to SMU getting the death penalty in college football, and you know what that means, right? That means they cancel.
Well, it's not the death penalty because SMU currently has a football team.
Yeah, but
they came back from the dead.
Okay, so what happened was they basically canceled football for a couple of years. You can't even play. You're not playing.
Right.
You don't exist.
Right.
It took SMU 40 years. 40 years to try to get back to even playing reasonable college. 40 years.
Made the college football playoff a couple years ago.
And now you've got kids making $5 million a year, man. More than that, playing quarterback and running back and defensive. It's incredible. It's really incredible.
We are fueled in sports by the hatred of teams as much as the love for your own.
Hate watching.
And there is a sizable amount of schadenfreude that exists within sports. You take joy in the pain of those that you dislike.
Well, I was hurting the other night.
I can't tell you how hard I laughed when it looks like the Chicago Bears of Illinois will be moving to Hammond, Indiana.
That's funny to me, too.
And anybody that tries to tell me, well, if you hop in your car, it's only a 16-mile drive from where Soldier Field was. You're across state lines,
You're
bro.
playing in a different state. And you know what makes
You ain't playing in a suburb of Chicago.
What makes it funny to me is that Chicago Bears fans steep themselves in tradition and history.
Yep.
Right? Hallis's team. This is Chicago. Chicago Bears. The Bears. Chicago. And you're playing in a different state?
That's
Are
not
you
allowed.
kidding me?
I have gotten over the fact that teams a lot of times will call themselves the major city, but play in a suburb of the city.
Well,
Like that we've seen over and over again. You know, the Pistons used to play in Auburn Hills and stuff like that. Like, we know.
Okay.
Well, I mean, the Cowboys play in Arlington.
Yeah. How do you guys come to terms then with the New York Football Giants and the New York Football Jets
Ridiculous.
playing in New Jersey?
Can't do it. Yeah, no.
It's
ridiculous.
I think it's pretty crazy. I don't know why you couldn't have gone east and gone to Long Island somehow. I don't know. It's crazy.
Do you criticize them as equally as you're criticizing
100%.
Chicago?
But it's just been there forever, and it's harder to make fun of because it's just everybody knows it now. This is funny. And it's partly funny for the reason you mentioned. Because Bears fans, and before anybody who is a Bears fan starts, I know my team sucks. We've never won anything. We're a big group of losers, always have been, always
It's a
will
pretty
be.
nice stadium, though. Pretty nice.
Bears fans, much like Knick fans, have themselves in a category that I think is unearned when they talk about their franchise.
They haven't won nearly enough championships to earn that reputation. You're exactly right.
But they put themselves in the categories of some of the best teams in the sport.
Yeah.
But you're so right. It's steeped so much in Chicago tradition. If you're playing games in Hammond, Indiana, it's objectively funny.
Embarrassing.
It's really funny. And that's why, you know what? Give credit
Also,
to
You got to cross state lines.
being a Lions fan, you take a little joy in this.
You know what?
that's the whole point to this.
Moj, because there's a lot of toll booths in that region of the country. I've had to cross them on my way in and out. If I'm a toll operator in Indiana on those Sundays, and you see all that influx of vehicles coming in from Illinois, you gonna make some money.
Cha-ching.
Toll's gonna be a lot higher. You'll make some money.
Here we go now. Cha-ching. Cha-cha. Hey, by the way,
it's a
from
credit.
the hotel we stay at in Chicago. It depends on which side of the hotel I get. It's always one side or the other, right? But if I have the lake side of the hotel in Chicago, I can look down to my right and I can see Hammond, Indiana. Just follow the shoreline. You can see little Hammond down there around the corner a little bit. Hammond.
It's drivable.
Gary and Hammond. It's literally right there. I mean, it's not that far.
No,
I
but
get
it's
what you're saying.
state line. You're in another state.
Yeah, it's the same drive to Northwestern.
I mean, people give the Kansas City Chiefs and Royals grief, but the city is called Kansas City, Missouri. Like, that's an actual city.
Well, they're moving to Kansas City, Kansas.
Correct. Yes.
Have you been there,
Still
dude?
Kansas City.
Literally, it's
KCK. That's where my conference championship games were.
Dude,
Why would you do that?
Nobody cares about you.
I'm a champion.
Nobody cares about
Nobody
your
gives a rat's
Little
rip.
League games.
Oh, I'm sorry that you guys didn't hit a double in the conference
But-
championship
Oh,
game to win it.
You
Listen,
win consecutive rec league
I'm very
titles?
important.
The DAC? Consecutive.
Yeah.
That's
You
what I
know
thought.
what?
That's what I
Playing
thought.
against plumbers on the
That's
weekend?
what I thought.
was against finely tuned
Oh,
athletes.
yeah, because you had freaking
In the peak of their
Ricky
powers.
Henderson in your league.
4 guys drafted from my freshman team.
Kane, this is a different story though, because literally there's a street. It divides the states. Like you're in your backyard, you could hit a pitching wedge from Kansas to Missouri. So it's
I think you can do that with any state in the country for the most part. You can go to a state
There's
line
always
and
a
hit a
border.
pitching wedge.
Thanks for that, Moj.
It's true.
Yeah, I can go down
Moj,
to
you
4
wanna-
corners and hit a pitching
I
wedge
was
into
just
4
going to
different
say,
states. Okay.
I can hit it in 4 different states if I
No, my
wanted to.
point is that it's literally, it's not the same thing as moving to Hammond, Indiana. It's not.
Would you guys think any differently if the ownership of the Broncos didn't do what they did and moved it to Lone Tree or something like that?
Yes, I think differently.
I
The
wouldn't
Denver
like it at
Broncos
all.
belong in Denver.
Yeah.
I've always said that from the get-go. And I value the fact that this ownership group understands the history, the tradition, and the understanding that Denver is – I love Denver because all of our major sports are downtown Denver.
Yeah,
And
I agree.
And not many cities have that anymore.
I
Think
agree.
about it.
God,
Think about all the other major cities and where their teams are located, Moj.
Atlanta? Dude, go to Atlanta.
Moshe, is Detroit like that? Is there hockey,
Everything
football?
is
Yeah,
right
there,
downtown.
Yep.
Right downtown.
I wish the Rapids played downtown.
Well,
I wish they did.
maybe in 25 years you'll get your wish, but we'll be
But
dead.
but the fact that we have all you could literally jog around all the venues by the time they're all said and done.
Yeah,
They'll
Philly,
all be downtown.
Philadelphia, they have every stadium and arena. It's all in one gigantic parking lot. It's on the south side of Philly, down by the river toward the airport. They put everything. I mean, and it was there, but they put everything. All three brand new stadiums are all right there the parking lots are all around.
Sure.
them.
I'm trying to think what other cities.
No, but what I was getting at is
Dallas doesn't. Dallas is everywhere,
and it's going to be
and
even
it's
more
going to
spread
get
out.
worse.
Yeah. No, and I've lost my train of thought. Damn it.
It's good that you did. Where else? What other cities? Is everything centrally located? Miami's everywhere. Miami's
That is
got
correct.
up and down the coastline
The
there.
Florida Panthers could not be
Everywhere.
further from. They're in Sunrise. It's far.
I'm thinking of 4 sports cities, by the way, not the ones that just have 2 sports. You don't.
So
count.
it says Detroit, Denver, Chicago. That's not true. Like the White Sox stadium's nowhere near where.
Yeah, but those are two
yes, it
baseball
is.
teams.
It's not
Yeah,
that far.
They're not that far.
Comiskey's not that far from the Bear Stadium. Now Wrigley Field is north,
Mhm.
but it's still in the proper. It's still in Chicago proper.
It says Toronto, Moj. Is that true?
They're all right downtown. Yes,
DC,
they are not really.
No.
Pittsburgh.
Yes, they're all
Yes.
right downtown.
Yes.
Yes.
You know,
That's the
and
list.
Pittsburgh
It
takes
says
it.
San Diego. What are they talking about? It's just
No,
Petco.
there's nothing. Pittsburgh takes it a step further. Not only does Pittsburgh have stadiums in the same area, they wear the same color schemes.
Every single team is black and yellow.
Yeah, I like that. I've told you that before. I think you play for a city, you take on that color scheme, every team.
Which would be the best color scheme?
We talked about this on the show. We've talked. See, you're talking to a colorblind guy.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm the wrong guy to ask.
Yeah, what does it matter if they all wear different colors?
I'm just telling you, I like that idea of every city having a specific color scheme.
So the Nuggets should have been orange and blue. The Avs should be orange and blue.
I wouldn't mind it one bit.
The Rockies should have some form of orange and blue.
I would not argue that one bit if you did that. Not one bit.
See, it feels kind of weird.
I know it feels weird because it's not the team color structure now. Of course, it feels weird. I just think that'd be cool.
Arizona, football stadium's way on the west side. Way out in
Well,
Glendale.
the reason why the Arizona Coyotes fell apart is because the stadium was too far away from most of the hockey fans who resided in Scottsdale.
Texture says, how did this conversation start? Because the Chicago Bears are playing in Indiana, it looks like. Not official, but it certainly looks that way.
But what I never do, God bless Pat Bowlen. But if the Walton Penner Group, however you want to categorize it, did not own the Denver Broncos, the Broncos would be in Mile High until it fell down.
Probably, yeah.
There's nobody even thought about, nobody even remotely considered, from what I understand, about buying Burnham Yard and actually turning that into a sports complex, right?
Somebody asked me, because they understand I grew up here, they said, how do you feel about that area turning into a stadium?
It's great.
And I said, have you ever been to that area?
I've been there.
Okay.
Yep.
What part of that area did you want to hold on to exactly? I mean, and this is what cracks me up about that area, because now you're getting all these groups. Oh, the history. What history? What history?
Have you?
Do
yourself a favor. Go to Burnham Yard.
Yeah.
I've been there.
I'm
been
born
there
and raised
occasions.
here, and I can tell you I've been there one time. And you know that one time? To go see where the new stadium's going to be erected.
I've been there on multiple occasions. Not saying why, in and around Burnham. Brett.
Yeah.
You're doing God's work if you build a
Thank
stadium
God.
there. I don't think people. What history? What?
It's
concrete, weeds,
when
weeds,
when
weed
people
grow.
Moj, when people start
Old rail lines.
When history groups start referencing history, you know what that is? It's called a money grab. That's called a money grab.
Maybe.
Because there is no history in parts of that area. There is no history. It's gone.
The fact that
they had a really good history. If you're 140 years old, then you think it's pretty
perfect.
Cool.
So the fact that last thing before Nelly, I know the fact that they're doing it privately is huge, and they had the money just to buy it out from Denver Water, right? They can move Denver Water. I mean, money will talk. But if this was in conjunction with the city, bro. The guy who owned the New York Islanders at Nassau Coliseum on Long Island, way out there, right? Nassau County. It's an old dump, is what it is. What it is. He said, "I'll tell you what. Do me a favor, build me a new stadium, close by right here." And they go, "Nah." He goes, "Okay, I dig. I'll tell you what. Why don't we go in halves?" I'll throw a half in, and we'll build a whole complex.
Sure.
New arena, all shops and blah. And they go, "I don't think so." He comes back and goes, "Okay, I got it this time. I will foot the whole bill. Just give me approval. I will foot the whole bill for everything: the arena, the shops, the hotels, the complex, the whole 9 yards." They go, "I don't think that's going to work, bro." And so what did he do? Double middle fingers to Brooklyn temporarily playing in the basketball arena, then build his own in Belmont.
Yeah.
Never underestimate politicians' ability to screw up a deal.
7 o'clock tonight, Chicago Wolves, Colorado Eagles, Western Conference Final. Game 7, big game tonight at 7 o'clock right here on 92.5.
Pull me through the night, rock me. Forgot about that one, didn't you? Forgot all about that, didn't you? That was
things
7
that
a.m.
are
this
said
morning.
here.
Hey, Nelly, real quick, as far as Burnham Yards is concerned, when are we all supposed to go to the Buckhorn again? When is that?
Oh, yeah.
We tabled it till the offseason because
Well, we're in the off
make
season,
it happen,
Wagon.
dude.
Make it happen.
Why don't
In
you
the
ever make
off-season.
Nelly? Why can't you ever make anything happen?
because your secretary never sent me your availability, Chancellor. When are you free?
I'm
that's
free
true.
right now, dude. I don't know if you've noticed the schedule,
Yeah,
but the
let's just
Nuggets
do
and
the show
Avs are
from
both
there.
off.
Let's do this. Can we,
Moser has a candlelight vigil, so I can't book him.
no, hang on. Let's do the show from the Buckhorn, and then they do like the college game day thing where they just put 800 pounds of food in front of you
like
and you
it.
just pick at it. Let's do that.
Now, when we do go to Buckhorn, they've been kind enough to invite us. When we do Gore. When we do go, I have had the Rocky Mountain oysters there.
Yeah, I am not doing that stuff. I don't.
No.
No. So don't try.
You have to.
I'm not doing it.
I'll try one.
I'm not.
Because they take it and they flatten it. They smash it and flatten it, okay? Then they batter it.
All right.
Oh, yeah, we got it. Okay, they make food. We got it.
Anyway,
I want to do the show from the Buckhorn and them do the college game day, put the spread in front of us.
Okay, well,
thing. And I
Buckhorn-
just pick.
the
I just
Buckhorn-
spend all day picking.
is a Denver legend, obviously. It's the greatest of all time.
Still haven't been there. I have to go.
Okay, so go. I would encourage people go and then walk around Burnham Yard and say, "Yeah, this looks like
History."
Go. You know what? Go. I just want to keep this the way it is. No, man. Think of what the stadium is going to look like and everything around it.
It's a large history of needles, it looks like, recently. So anyway, Vic, what did you want to talk about? What were you saying?
The maturation of Karl Anthony Towns, who went from a player that was easily mocked when he played for Minnesota, right? They traded him, and everybody thought, oh, Minnesota got the best of this trade. Now look at him. Now look at what Cat's done. He's arguably the MVP of the series. Not just for his defensive prowess is what's doing it for me. His awareness, his ability to meet the moment on both sides of the ball. Karl Anthony Towns has all grown up, guys, right in front of our eyes. Do you remember when he played, his early years for Minnesota, not even his early years, maybe his later years. Do you remember how many times Joker could goad him into dumb fouls and he'd be in foul trouble 5 minutes into the game?
Yeah.
And he'd be rendered useless. And then all of a sudden, he goes to New York and people are like, same old Cat. What has he found? What is it about his game now?
And it just Vic.
I think I'll give you, that photo of him and Boogie is always going to be funny.
Why is that funny? Funny how?
Because DeMarcus Cousins looks like he is being unaffected entirely by him putting all of the weight into him. But
let me see this.
What has he found? I can give you an answer. He's found that he can't be the best player on your team, but he's a great additional piece. Yeah. He's a great number 2.
But he's dealt with, his mother passed some time ago. A while ago.
Well, he had a rough time. Like COVID got a lot of his family members.
Dude. He was very close. I remember reading about this and hearing about this. He was very close to his mother, and it's something about tragedy, I guess, that maybe you start to grow as a human being and grow and mature as a person. He's 30 years old now, and you're right. He's not a little kid anymore, Vic. He was a man child with Minnesota in his early years. Now he's just he's a stable NBA, very good player man.
I'll say this about the New York Knickerbockers. I always knew they had the talent, right? They had the great talent. They had shooters. They had role players galore. I did not know until this playoff run that they also had the toughness. They are the tougher team in this series right now. And it starts with Cat.
Yeah.
He's tough.
No, he's developed
He's playing
that.
tough basketball. He's not backing down. He's going to the whole hard. That is a tough player.
Well, and then Tesha writes, Brett, you're not watching the finals. He's been the best player in the finals so far. I'm not denying that. I'm saying if you ask who's the best player on the Knicks, your answer is Jalen Brunson. That's the best player.
He's the best shooter.
True, but I mean, look, if there's going to be an MVP from that team, it's going to be Jalen Brunson at some point down the line.
Sure. I don't dispute that. He's been what Jalen Brunson does with his size is remarkable.
It is. He plays a bully role.
Remarkable.
As a tiny guy.
Like, how does he get a shot off?
I don't
All
know.
the time.
Well, dude, if you saw the fadeaway sort of, was it the game tie or game winner the other night? He drives to the lane, throws the shoulder into the chest, fadeaway hit. Like, for his size to be able to move people that way is, you would think he'd be more of a ping pong ball. Just kind of like if he hits contact, he's bouncing around, but he delivers sort of the oomph.
That guy has really grown on me, which is why I said earlier in this postseason, what'd I say? I guess I wouldn't mind seeing the Knicks win it. Then I got beat up by both of you because you don't want to root for any New York team.
Well, they're
going
to win.
I get that. Yeah, they are now.
And that parade's going to be insanity.
Yeah.
When was the last time we saw
a New York City parade for
a ticker tape parade? A ticker tape.
Yeah.
They don't make parades like they used to make them, but ticker tape down Fifth Avenue. When was the last time you saw that?
The last New York City team to win a championship.
The Giants?
Probably, when they beat the Patriots.
Did they do ticker tape? Did they do that?
I don't recall.
Brett, New York.
But this will be different. So, yeah, football's football. This Knicks championship, when they get the parade, 1972 is a long time ago.
Yeah.
And is Dave DeBusschere still alive?
I don't know the ins and outs of, I guess, where the hierarchy is in New York for their sports teams.
Mm-hmm. It's a basketball town.
But Yankees are
baseball
one,
town.
right?
It's a baseball town.
Yankees one, Knicks two?
He's not.
I would say the Yankees, by far, are the most popular team in New York City.
But is it Knicks two or is it Giants two or something
I don't
like
know.
that?
See, man, there's too many damn teams.
Yeah.
There's too many teams.
The Rangers have been there forever as well. The New York Rangers, dude, have been playing hot. They were an original 6. So since the 20s as the Rangers at the oldest Madison Square Garden, they've been a foundation in that city for 100 years.
You're right about this, though, Vic. Like, Karl Anthony Towns is, it's hard. He's 30 years old. At that point, you're just kind of pigeonholed as to what you are, and I think he is changing the narrative a little bit surrounding his game and what kind of player he is.
Well, he's doing the dirty work that otherwise he wouldn't want to do, and he's not taking dumb fouls, and he's staying poised in the moment, and he's, again, all grown up.
Yeah.
And I'm watching the Knicks play, and I'm saying, wow, Anunoby, right? Wouldn't you like to have an Anunoby? Because he could do a little bit of everything.
Yeah.
Do you know how close the Nuggets came to getting Anunoby? They wanted OG Anunoby, and he went one spot before they were about to pick.
You're kidding.
Yeah.
Who was that? Was that the Zeke draft?
No, that was the Tyler Lydon draft. Is that what his name was? What was his first name? That was that draft. It did not work out well because they were waiting for him. And I think that's when they sort of changed their approach to the draft. If you really want somebody, go up and get him. Don't wait. Otherwise, guys like Anunoby will be taken. He was taken by Toronto.
Yeah, Tyler Lydon.
Yeah. Yeah, they wanted him.
Yeah, dude, Tyler.
Everybody knew they wanted him. And Toronto snapped him up. So
the Nuggets' original draft pick in that draft was?
It was Donovan Mitchell.
Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah. So he was 20. Tyler Lydon was 24th overall out of Syracuse. Mm-hmm. Dude, that was a major miss. That was a major miss.
Yeah. The pick of Donovan Mitchell at 13. 14, Bam Adebayo was drafted by the Heat. Do you know his real first name?
Bam's?
Yeah.
Arthur?
Idris. Edrice. Okay. Bam is way better.
Yeah, Bam
I like Bam. I wish I was Bam. Bam!
Second leading scorer in NBA history. One game.
Good Lord. The first overall
pick.
Pick.
That was a...
What?
It was, it was fake. It was fake.
In history tells you he's scored the second most points ever in a game.
Look, I like Bam, but we all know that's fake, Vic. You know it's fake. I know it's fake. Everybody knows it's fake.
Not the stats.
First overall pick was Markelle Fultz.
I'm telling you dude,
Who?
I'm telling you right now.
Markelle Fultz.
Ooh, that's terrible.
Markelle Fultz was number 1?
Yeah.
Oh, my God, what a crap draft.
He went to Philly, right?
Yeah.
Dude, Leiden, that was such a bad pick.
You know
Two
that-
picks afterward was Tatum, by the way.
Do you know that the Denver Nuggets have never had the number 1 pick in the draft?
I do know
Yeah,
that.
we've been through that a million times.
Lotteries.
Dude.
Don't worry. Nuggets, here's the idea. Vic has said you need to take a step back. Take a step back.
Mhm.
Get that last play-in spot, and then win the lottery.
Wait, I'm not saying – I want clarity on this because I want to make sure people don't mishear me and don't misremember what I say here. Listen to my words. I'm not suggesting that the Nuggets take a step back this year and just sort of do what you can with what you got. That's what I think is going to happen. I'm not saying they have to do that. I'm saying that's what's going to happen. I'm predicting what will happen because they're going to try to move players. I just think some players are immovable. And when you have immovable players, you don't move them for nothing. You better get something.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it's a waste of time. You're wasting everybody's time and energy. You're just doing it for the exercise. If you're not going to get proper return on the players you want to move, your only option is to stand in place, run in place a little bit. And I think that's what's coming for a year. Does that mean that they're not a playoff team? Of course not. They're a playoff team presently constituted. Does it mean they're a championship team? They're going to have to get really special at the right time. I mean, look at Vegas. When Vegas came into this season, the Vegas Golden Knights, where were they on the ladder of potential Stanley Cup championship? What were their Stanley Cup aspirations?
What do you mean before
the season? Coming into the season.
Oh, 0. Wait, I mean this year?
Yes.
Oh, God, I think you're talking about when they first came into the league.
No, I'm talking about coming into this season. They were like top 5, right?
No, they were top 10.
Okay.
Because the Pacific Division and
So
pretty much the Pacific Division's one of the weaker divisions. So if you win that, you get an opportunity.
So here's what happened to the Vegas
Golden Knights. Because the way the friggin' playoffs are set
Three
up.
things happened. They had the talent already in place. We know that. Championship talent, guys who won
they did, yes.
They got healthy at the right time.
Yep.
They got hot at the right time.
Yep.
And magic happened.
Yep.
At the right time. But that healthy thing, if you're not healthy at the right time, forget about it.
Yeah. You know who this is a real win for with the Knicks being good? Late 90s, early 2000s East Coast rappers like Fat Joe, who's all over TV now. We haven't heard from Fat Joe in ages, but the Knicks are winning. Fat Joe's back. He's on ESPN talking about his team now. Jadakiss, another example.
According to Raj, the Vegas Golden Knights had the highest preseason Stanley Cup odds, the best odds.
They did?
Yeah. Edmonton and Vegas had the best odds. Colorado was third.
I really, honestly.
You don't pay attention to them?
I did not know that. No, I thought they were in the top 10. I thought they'd be like 7 behind.
I always knew
Avs, Dallas, even Edmonton. The usual suspects are in there.
They always have championship aspirations because they have the roster.
Carolina's always in there. Yeah.
What I'm saying is none of that matters unless you play your best at the most important time.
By the way, what is Raj? Hockey Beetlejuice? You mentioned one thing hockey-wise, and he has something to say all the time?
You know one thing I don't like about you, Raj? All you have to do is send me, hey, yeah, they were a cup favorite. Instead, he sends me this list from one of these reference data points, all this data. Do I look like data guy to you?
I had no idea they were a cup favorite.
Do I look like a guy that wants that central? Nerd. Don't send me data.
Hockey. Where's Raj?
I mean,
creeping around the corner.
I don't need all these data points.
As I sit here with God as my witness, I do not recall Vegas being a cup favorite before the season began.
Like, Raj, when you get into a scrap, if you ever get into a fight, when you got into a fight in school, did you pull out data? What'd you do?
We didn't let Chris Apple knock his glasses
I
off.
didn't. I didn't have the proper data.
Repeating, of course. Percentage of survival.
Oh, it's a lot better than we usually do.
Anyway.
Hang on a second. Sugar Hill Gang, remember that? Wonder Mike and Master G and all that? Mm-hmm. Remember what in Rapper's Delight, remember what they had to do? What he wanted to do?
I don't know what the hell you're talking about, but go ahead.
He got a brand new color TV, so
I can see the Knicks play basketball.
Yep.
Why isn't the Sugar Hill Gang all over ESPN? Why is Fat Joe getting all the goods?
I thought Raj morphed into Jason for a second.
Thought he was coming for you?
Yeah.
With a sheet?
Give him 20 years.
Hockey reference?
What?
All right. Fact checker next. Hey, this is Brett Kane from Fanatic Sportsbook, and they've introduced a new way to parlay. It's called Squad Bets, and it's available in the NBA, the MLB, and the NHL. And here's what you do. Tap into the app, build your squad from the sport you want, then pick your market. Points, rebounds, assists, strikeouts, goals, whatever you want, and then finally set your target. So if you like hoops, 4 players to combine for 100 points. In baseball, 3 pitchers to strike out 18 batters. Then kick back like a GM and watch your squad go to work with live tracking every step of the way. Here's the difference. If one player doesn't perform, the rest of your squad can pick up the slack so your bet stays alive all the way to the end. Track it live, cash out whenever you want. It's Squad Bets. It's only on Fanatic Sportsbook. Parlays hit different here. Must be 21 and older. Gambling problem, call or text 1-800-GAMBLER. Offer not available in all states. Terms apply. See the Fanatic Sportsbook app. Moj, you mentioned this earlier that the Dylan Larkin trade request has gotten a little bit more specific. He has narrowed that down to 3 teams. He has a full no trade clause, and we were just kicking around the idea, would the Avs be a team that maybe you float out a Brock Nelson and some other stuff trade for Dylan Larkin? But
well, you said that. I didn't.
Said I kicked around the idea. I mean, and you didn't sound – look, Moj, you didn't sound against it.
So Helene Elliott, but I think it's Helene who's got it.
Helene St. James?
No, Helene St. James has it?
I don't know. That's the Helene that I know from Detroit.
So apparently there are 3 teams that he'll waive his no trade, and they may have to expand it. But one of them is Vegas. Whoop-de-friggin' do.
Why does he want to go to Vegas exactly? For the taxes?
Maybe. Oh, Vegas, baby. Vegas, man. Vegas, man.
Vegas, man.
I would hate to live in Vegas.
It's hot.
It was hot yesterday here, but Vegas is just no thanks.
Another one is Florida. Why Florida. So boat with a boat.
Hey, what are the taxes like in Nashville?
I think cheap.
No state taxes?
Yeah.
Right?
Steven Stamkos.
What's the other one?
Wyoming?
No, the other team.
Oh, Wyoming's got a team.
They don't.
Casper Cats. It's Minnesota. Minnesota.
Yeah. So Vegas, Florida, Minnesota. That's his 3 that he's narrowed it down to.
You know what? Why don't you just do this? Why don't you go get a dull butter knife and cut my heart out of my chest right now?
Yeah, but you know what?
What? Well, but what?
The Avs have enough Dylan Larkins.
Agreed.
They need something else if they're going to make a move.
Agreed. I mean, I'm just saying. I'm not necessarily. I'm not on the go make a play for Dylan Larkin train. I'm not on that at all. What I don't want is for him to come. I'd rather be the Rangers, Ottawa, and Boston, or some crap like that. I don't want 2 of the 3 teams, one inside your division, but 2 of the 3 teams being an impediment for you getting to where you want to go again. That's all I'm saying. No big.
The fact that 2 of the teams on there, though, are the ones that are your enemies.
It's not in your shopping cart. It shouldn't concern you. Go get something that could fit in your shopping cart.
It could be in your shopping cart.
You have enough cereal.
It'd be like his 3 teams are Kansas City, Buffalo, and the Cowboys. I mean, it's that kind of thing.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I guess this is the same stupid question that has been asked every year, and the fact that the Avs have fallen short, everybody's going to say that, oh, well, guess what? I was right because they didn't win the cup. Is physicality an issue for you, Moj, with this team? Is that a problem?
Well, how do you want to categorize it? They didn't get blown up by Vegas. I mean, it wasn't like Vegas, they just couldn't match the physicality and they were overwhelmed by a team that punched them in the mouth. It wasn't like that.
Yeah.
I mean, my God, they were dealing with 50 hits a game against LA. Look, now if you're talking about durability, perhaps, man, when Joe talks, hopefully more will come out. That's all I'll say.
About injuries or what?
Yeah, what they're dealing with and what Vic was so right.
When is
man.
that happening?
When's that happening?
Yeah, we're supposed to have that, the disclosure conference where you hear about all the injuries.
Well, Chris McFarland was hired late last week to go to Nashville.
So who does that now? Who's in charge? Why don't you do it?
It'll be Joe. Would you?
Okay.
Joe's been out of town dealing with a tragedy, man.
Yeah. Okay.
What does the foreseeable future mean?
Okay. Yeah. Nelly, put your finger on the dump button. And everybody in Twitch and Altitude TV and YouTube and everything else, you're going to get the full-on Fs.
We can talk about this more tomorrow. Did you guys happen to see what Jaleel McLaughlin...
Hold on a second, real quick, though. Did you see Chris McFarland's first move?
He hires Rob Blake.
Yeah.
And?
And finish the story.
Nothing. Rob Blake is right underneath him.
Oh, I thought you would have like a layer to that story. And
I mean, Rob obviously lost his job as the GM of the LA Kings, but I think he's a fairly competent guy.
So, two things here. I got a quote from Jaleel McLaughlin about Jalen Waddle that I want to play. But first of all, just on the subject of Jaleel, what do you think the Jaleel role is on this team now? They have Dobbins, they have Harvey, they have Jonah Coleman they just drafted.
I have no idea.
I don't know that he has a role at this point.
I think it's maybe just break box or break glass when necessary.
Because if you remember, even last year, Jaleel was a healthy and active for the first, I don't know, I can't remember how much healthy portion of the season,
Yes.
though. He was that guy that was on the
into-
inactive list.
This gets into how many running backs will you truly keep?
And I think
Because you've got 3 in front of him right now.
Well, how many running backs will you keep? How many wide receivers will you keep? Because that room is pretty stacked up now with Jalen Waddle.
How many
added to
tight
it.
ends
How
will
many
you
tight
keep?
ends are you going to keep? Yeah, I mean, there's a bunch of questions. But here's what he said about Jalen Waddle.
Man, I'm sitting out here watching. So, I mean, Jay probably will laugh at this, but I go home and actually, I was still at the facility and I was getting on the field after practice or whatever.
Of course you were doing that.
And I text my brother. I said, "Hey, bro." He's like, "What's up?" I said, "Jalen Waddle, the truth." But like just watching his routes is like different.
Yeah.
Watching him and he's a competitor. Like watching his routes is just different. He's just like he's special, man. I'm excited. I'm so excited, man, and that's how I really feel.
So that was him with the DNVR boys. That's when they were at Coors Field doing the little home run derby. He also said this.
What did you see today that had you having to send a text that he's special?
Man, I mean it's just everything, bro. Like you could tell when somebody's special. You could tell when somebody's different. You could tell like the separation he can get, and also his route, how crisp his routes is amazing. Man, he's the truth. So I'm excited, and I'm happy to see it. Like we're on the same field. I'm happy to see it at practice every single day. Competitor, hard worker, great for Denver.
I'll tell you what it is. It has to be this. There's one thing that when you're doing camps and there's no live hitting and stuff like that, one thing sticks out.
Speed, quickness.
Yeah. He's fast as hell.
Yeah.
And they haven't had, I was trying to go through this in the appetizer. You guys tell me, the last guy that you were truly blown away by speed on the Broncos roster.
It's been a while.
I mean, Judy was fast.
Yeah, he was fast.
Well, I mean, who could forget Judy's off-season route tree
Agile.
running?
Yeah. But straight up, oh my God type of speed. I don't know the last guy you'd say had that.
That's a great point.
I want that guy doing Jalen Waddle's route tree.
But it is
Play by
funny.
play.
If you took Jalen Waddle out and put Jerry Jeudy in, it would sound kind of the same. Man, crisp routes, gets in and out of breaks, fast, all that stuff.
Give Jerry Jeudy a little credit, dude.
I want that guy doing World Cup play-by-play.
Pulisic with the ball. Okay.
Let me give Jerry.
Wait, that guy with this guy.
You just got to give him the ball. And when he gets the ball, he's going to do something with it. I know that was an illegal slide tackle, but it was out of love for the game.
It wasn't fair.
I'm not going to give you a yellow card, just a warning today, okay, buddy? Okay.
Okay, it's fun. It's funny, fun.
All right, hang on. Let me try and mesh both of them. You ready?
Okay.
You can't even get through it. You can't even get through it.
It is
so stupid.
It's the dumbest impression I've fallen across.
It's so good.
It's the dumbest one that I found out I can do.
Okay, one more time. He is, by the way, he's giving you the impersonation of that beautiful soul, that judge in the Northeast who
That
used
recently
to,
passed.
used to let everybody off their tickets. The old Italian judge.
Right.
When he faced a situation, he was always very relaxed and lenient toward all the people that came into court. So now you are going to play that judge regarding Brendan Sorsby, who
Frank Caprio was his name.
Yeah, Brendan Sorsby, who admitted to betting, throwing $90,000 on gambling bets, 9,000 or more in college sports on his own team, and he's just been let off the hook by a judge only a 2-game suspension. Go ahead.
So I'm the judge that has said you're eligible to play now. Gotcha.
We all were young once. I'd be lying to you if I didn't put a couple of bucks down on a couple of games. I understand that there's a need to make these games a little more exciting. So my ruling here is you're a good kid. You work hard. You deserve all the things that come your way from a positive standpoint. And I got to be honest with you. I love the Red Raiders.
Hey, you know,
why is that so fun for me? It's so fun.
Judge Caprio, dude.
Everybody loves a lenient judge, dude.
But everybody loved Judge Caprio too. He had like his own YouTube channel and everything. He was a real judge. These are real cases.
Was. Yes.
So you killed 3 people.
You shouldn't be out doing 140 on your motorcycle. Put so many people in danger. But I, too, have the need for speed.
Come on, man. Come on, man.
I want to do that every day of my life now. That's what I want.
Last thing. To Jerry Jeudy's credit, when he left the Broncos, he had 90 catches and almost 1,300 yards. He's
a good wideout, man.
Remember that game where he came back and tore them up?
Yep.
You remember that game, right?
Oh, yeah.
You remember the quarterback of that game?
It was Joe Flacco, wasn't it? No,
Cleveland?
Yeah.
Who was it?
Who was the quarterback of that game?
Wasn't Flacco. Yeah, it was. No, it was.
Judge Jerry Jeudy came in and went to town.
Who the hell was it?
Judge Jerry Jeudy.
That's a W. That's E1.
Are you
Jameis, that's right, because he threw like 5 picks in that game too, right?
I'm just praying for the Lord to deliver me from pick sixes.
Was that the game? Was it praying to the Lord deliver me from pick sixes?
I think that was that game. Yeah, that was that game.
I still don't know how the Broncos statistically how they won that game.
Because they had a horseshoe, bro. I'm telling you.
That's another one of those horseshoe games. Like what?
Dude, God's honest truth, though, Jameis Winston, when he's on, looks like a Hall of Famer.
Remember that pick he threw in the end zone when they had the ball on the doorstep?
And you're like, then he makes these, you're like, there's no way you could make that throw. There's no way.
Look, I have
that was a game where
I love that guy. I've always loved Jameis Winston.
Remember they throw a stupid halfback tossback or whatever the hell that was?
It was a flea flicker? I think it was
whatever the hell that was.
If you have the best running back in the National Football League, and you've got a 17-point lead at halftime, why do you not run the football?
Wait, are you going to a different game now?
Yes.
No, you're thinking about a different game.
I know, I'm thinking of the Philly game. My point is that teams do weird things against the Broncos. Why are you? I can go back to that Cleveland game, Vic. There were 10 decisions the Browns made where you go, why are you doing that? I mean, thank you, but why? It's crazy.
We've seen some
doozies.
Boffo. Remember Jonathan Taylor dropping the ball right before the goal line?
Yes. You remember the game in L.A. when Eckler got loose and they fumbled it? He fumbles it right. Never mind.
Cool story. Fact checker.
Nelly monitors the mistakes in today's Fact Checker.
Never mind.
Fact Checker. Presented by Backus and Shanker, serious lawyers for the seriously injured.
Yeah, here's a fact for you, Brett. Your spot-on impression of that judge has sent me down a rabbit hole looking at these YouTube videos. Yeah. He had 795,000 subscribers on YouTube. That's amazing.
Do you have any audio? I want to hear them. Do we have one of these at the ready? If not, that's okay.
I mean, he's got a gajillion videos. Let me see if I can find a good snippet for you.
Yeah, do one real quick. Hockey Beetlejuice can wait a minute before the show starts.
He was beloved. Kid. He was beloved. He was in Providence, Rhode Island. Beloved.
Yeah. Do we got something, Nelly, or no?
Mr. Fields, you have 2 registrations. Your motor vehicle, you want to get in front of the mic, please?
Sure.
Your motor vehicle has been booted.
This BR776 isn't mine. I had registered it for my kid's father a couple years ago. We've been separated for almost 3 years.
Oh, God bless you, sweetheart. I'm so sorry to hear that. I'm going to take the boot off your car so you can get your kids to school. All right. We're out of here. Talk to you tomorrow. Love you. See you.
What up, people? Happy Monday. It's Altitude Sports Radio 92.5, the morning sprint. Alex Ryanemi not alongside the coach this week, who is out somewhere tropical, like Costa Rica or something. But we are joined by Mark Bertinoli. Berto, what is up, brother, all week, man?
What's up, brother?
I'm so juiced up to see you.
What's going on?
We got Chris Mitchell behind the glass for
that's right.
the entire week as well.
This is your first show without KJ,
That
brother.
is true.
First show without the man.
Yeah, but if you guys have not heard the sultry baritone pipes of Mr. Chris Mitchell, you just wait until NFL Notes comes around at 11:15.
Does it feel like a divorce or a death?
Jeez.
Without KJ here. You know what I mean?
Feels like a death, but
Is
I'm
this-
very happy to see Chris Mitchell behind the glass. That's why we bring you in. There is no level of melancholy, if there is one, that can't be fixed with the energy of Mark Bertinoli.
Do you think like there was a part of KJ's brain today that he knows he's supposed to be here right now doing this show? Or how is he celebrating not having to work right now?
Oh, brother, I do the autopilot thing all the time.
Yeah.
There's a bunch of construction that's happening around the house right now, and they're putting in traffic circles galore all over the neighborhood. And I was driving back from a funeral on Friday night with my wife and my brother-in-law and his wife, and like my in-laws were driving behind me late at night. So like, hey, just follow us, we'll get home.
Okay.
And just on straight autopilot, I go the normal way home. Little do I know, the road to my house is completely closed, and the detour takes us like 3 miles into the wilderness.
Oh, no.
Just in the middle of nowhere. Like, we're in the middle of Daniels Park.
What's that relationship with the in-laws like? Are they behind you going, what the hell is this idiot doing? Or do they love you like a son?
We got a call. They do love me like a son, but we got a call like a mile and a half into this detour of like, where are we going?
Yeah, like what the
We're
hell's-
in the middle of nowhere. And I realize I'm on autopilot and I have to literally do a U-ey on a dirt road and go back home. Yeah, I do the autopilot thing all the time.
Yeah.
We get another classic, unreal Stanley Cup final game over the weekend.
It's dumb. I mean, I love to complain about the NHL's playoff format. And I'm not the only one because Commissioner Bedman gets that question. Every time he opens his mouth in front of a microphone, they ask him like, yo, what's up? And he's like, I love it. We're keeping it. Shut up. But let me tell you something, man. I don't know how we would figure this out, but we might, with the NBA finals and the NHL finals, we might have just had like the best 3-4 day stretch. You know what I mean? Like that Thursday, Friday, Saturday might have been because
pretty good.
You had hella crazy NBA. You had 2 crazy NBA Finals games, especially the last one. And then the NHL Stanley Cup Finals is just stupid drunk. That last game was dumb and ridiculous. Saturday night's game was stupid, bro. Absolutely stupid. Like how it ended and how it went out and Marner doing Marner things, whatever. But it might be like that might have been the best like 3-4 day stretch of like finals hockey and hoops that I've seen like together. And I can't remember when.
A monster miss from the NBA, not taking advantage of nothing happening
did
on
nothing
Sunday
Saturday
night.
or Sunday. They didn't play Saturday or
Nothing.
Sunday.
I understand not playing Saturday. Like, also, the NBA doesn't care about going up against the NHL.
Yeah,
they don't care. The NHL cares about going up against the NBA and other leagues. So I understood Saturday not being a game. Like, hockey gets its day there. Don't worry about it. We'll move on. But Sunday evening's wide open. I was sitting there looking at the television like, where's my sports?
Yep, no.
What
you
am
got
I
nothing.
supposed to
You got
watch
nothing.
right
You
now?
watch the Memorial, brother. That's it.
Great golf tournament. U.S. Women's Open, fantastic. Freaking F1 Monaco in the morning on Sunday was also fantastic. Just a great weekend of sports.
I watched sometime, it was either Friday, Saturday, or Sunday. I was watching, it's called Professional Aggressive Archery, where people shoot each other with arrows? Have you seen this? No. Have you seen this sport?
Whoa.
It was on ESPN. It was on ESPN. And like dudes with like full-on bows are just shooting at each other, man. It's crazy. But I was like, I've never seen this sport before. And ESPN had it on in the morning. And I was like, see, this is what happens during the summer.
Just sitting there with your coffee and your Fruit Loops.
Yes, it was crazy, man. And those arrows were flying. Dudes were getting lit up. It was crazy. And I was like, who came up with this?
The only way that we continue this run of success is if San Antonio walks in and wins 2 of 2 in New York, right?
They have to. And tonight's going to be we were talking about Chris because he's a Knicks fan, which is psycho, but here we are. And tonight's game 3 is going to be insane, not because it's at MSG. It's at one of the greatest arenas in the world, one of the most famous arenas in the world. It's their first NBA Finals game since 1999, right?
They have not won an NBA Finals since 1973. Yeah, 99 was the last time they were in it.
The crowd is going to be going nuts. The damn president of the United States is going to be there. Security is going to be off I don't know. The vibes are going to be weird, man. The vibes are going to be weird for game 3. Right? I mean, let me ask you this. How do you think the Spurs have looked through the first 2 games? They've caught 2 straight
They've
L's.
looked young.
Yeah.
They have looked inexperienced.
Yes.
Obviously, you look at the Castle ball off the bat.
Yes. Wemby hitting, yes.
Which is, I was listening to Bill Simmons' podcast a couple of days ago saying, he was like, it's the closest moment I have seen since Chris Webber called a timeout that he didn't have.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think it was similar to JR not knowing the situation when he was on the Cavs. And LeBron, we have one of the greatest images in the last 25 years in the NBA is LeBron doing this with both hands demonstratively at J.R. Smith going like, what are you doing?
JR being JR.
It felt really close to that, but JR at that point was like a 15-year NBA vet.
Right. I don't like the fact that San Antonio is this young and learning from all these, like win or lose. I mean, the Nuggets lose in either scenario right now, right? Because the Spurs are just getting better because Wemby's never going to do that again. He's never going to make that mistake again. He's learning all these things you can't do in the NBA Finals. So when he hits 24, 25, 26, he never makes those mistakes again. Castle's not going to make those mistakes. This young Spurs team is learning how to win in the NBA Finals right now, and it scares the hell out of me. But I guess I'm more surprised about Jalen Brunson and Karl Anthony Towns. Damn, man. Damn. Like San Antonio's trying to do everything they possibly can to slow down Jalen. Like they're doubling him. They've tried everything, and it doesn't seem to. He's just like, I'm good. Like we're scared. And I don't know what the hell's got into Karl Anthony Towns. Can you think of an NBA player who's performed like this in a finals, like taking it up? Like he's 30. We've talked about it. Like usually when you make that jump, it's in your mid 20s. You know what I mean? When you're growing into your full athletic body. But Cat seems to have taken it up to another level at 30 years old. Like he's a seasoned vet, but now it seems like he's found something with the Knicks, because guess what? He was better than Wemby in game 2, man, which is just crazy to me. But Karl Anthony Towns, difference makers. And all these role players are having their best playoffs of their lives for the Knicks. You know what I mean? Landry Shamet, bro, is playing the best basketball of his career now.
You might be able to make the argument that like Anthony Davis, and I know it's an asterisk NBA championship in the bubble. You may be able to make the argument that AD winning a title in 1920 with LA in his age 26-27 season after already being in the league for, 8 years?
Is that what it was?
At that point, right? Because he came in as an 18. Did he come in an 18 or a 19-year-old? He came in, he played his 18 season, one and done at Kentucky. So he came in as a 19-year-old. He would have been in full season 7 with LA that year. And I think that was show up in the playoffs, in the NBA Finals, win a title, and you can look at that Lakers team, obviously still having prime LeBron on it, and go, AD was a massive reason why they won that.
Yeah, but
that's the most recent like NBA Finals glow up of a guy who had already been established as like star adjacent, right? Because Cat was always that guy.
Yeah.
Even going back to his days in Minnesota.
Yeah, he was a walking double-double. But so was Kevin Love, man. But Kevin Love didn't all of a sudden take his game up a level at age 30 in the NBA Finals. Like, I'm looking at the 2015 NBA draft, the draft that Karl Anthony Towns went number 1 overall in. And I'm looking at the players in that draft. Brother, I mean, Cat has outperformed almost all of them. But let me ask, do you remember who the Denver Nuggets took in the Cat draft, in the 2015 draft? I had such high hopes for this guy. He went number.
What position did he play?
He played point guard. He's now playing. He's now playing in China. His name is Emmanuel Mudiay.
Emmanuel Mudiay.
Yeah, that was the Emmanuel Mudiay draft. But there are, let's see.
I was going to say Evan Fournier, but I think Fournier was like a second rounder.
Devin Booker went at number 13 in that draft. Kelly Oubre went 15. Scary Terry's in that draft. Jeremy Grant, Sam Deckard, Bobby Portis. All of that draft.
Syracuse's own Jeremy Grant.
But like, right, you get it. Like, it's like he took it up a notch. He took it like, am I crazy? Or is Karl Anthony Towns not looking like a monster in these finals? Like an absolute monster.
He looks incredible.
Well, you and I spoke, what was it, Thursday? When we last did the show together?
Let's ask Chris. We had this conversation. Is Karl Anthony Towns already the second greatest big man in Knicks history after Patrick Ewing, or maybe Willis Reed? Ewing, Willis Reed, and now Karl Anthony Towns when it comes to the greatest bigs in Knicks history?
Oh, man. I think you still have to hold a little bit of space for Charles Oakley.
Okay, you can throw Oak in there. That's fine. But like
But I think if
he's
they
ahead
win
of
and he wins
Amare.
Finals MVP, he's over Oak.
Did you hear the commissioner talk about how him and Michael Jordan both tried to get Dolan and Oakley to stop that beef, and neither one of them could do it? Like, they're both like, no, I hate him. And Oakley's like, I hate him too.
Feelings mutual. It's so annoying. Why does it have to be? It doesn't have to be like this. Jim Dolan, I'm looking at you, buddy. It didn't have to be like this.
He's got a lot of petty in him, man. Your owner's got a lot of petty in him, bro.
The conversation that we had on Thursday was in just one game, and now it's two games, and you're up 2-0 after stealing home court advantage away from San Antonio, and now you get to go into probably what's going to be one of the craziest environments that we have seen in a quarter century in the NBA.
Yeah.
The argument
Tonight's
after
gonna be
one
drunk.
game, and I was like, it feels like I'm being overreactionary, but is Cat the third best big man in the NBA right now?
He's playing
Wemby,
like it. He's playing
Joker,
like it, yes.
Cat. In just 2 games in the NBA Finals, I know they've won 13 straight in the postseason. He has played himself at age 30 into that conversation.
Yeah, he's changed his legacy, especially if the Knicks win this thing. Now they're up 2-0, and now they're going back home. So it feels like they're going to win this thing. It feels, but you tell me, man. Do you have any hope that the Spurs can figure it out, win at least one?
Do they still have an
New
alien
York?
playing for them?
Yeah, they do.
Yes.
Yeah, they do.
Without a doubt.
They do.
Without a doubt. It's you brought up a question of like we're watching the San Antonio Spurs learn how to play NBA Finals basketball, and it can only get worse for the Nuggets. I want to open that up on the other side. Also, Stat Squatch, Jake Coyne, I believe, came out with his Nuggets offseason diatribe. It's like a 20 or 72 page report. It's awesome. The best thing you can possibly read if you don't have the PhD required to go through the NBA's offseason and cap situation. Stat Squatch does an unbelievable job at it. We will open up that question. Is it just getting worse for the Nuggets, even though we watch the Spurs being down 2-0? Birdo is filling in for the coach all week. I'm Raj. It's the morning sprint on Altitude. Still a bunch to get into today. Jonathan Cooper, by the way, has pled not guilty to charges in Douglas County this morning. He has a motion hearing set for July 6th, stemming from his Thursday evening arrest and his Friday morning booking for criminal mischief and domestic violence. He and his girlfriend both arrested and charged with the same things. Not a great situation for Jonathan Cooper, but again, this morning pled not guilty to those charges. A hearing set for July the 6th, just under a month from right now. Mark Bertinoli's filling in for the coach, Mike Sanford, today.
Have you ever gotten angry enough that you wanted to bite your phone? Bite the phone. That's
No.
what he bit the phone.
No.
Man. He bit it. Like that was like, I mean.
I've had too many things in my hands at once. Like, because all of us do this, all of us men do this. You go to the grocery store, and if you have multiple bags, you are making one trip from the car to the house or the apartment. You are not making multiple trips. I've had times where I've had like 3 bags in each hand and like a jug of milk under my right arm, and I realize that my phone is still on the seat. I have grabbed my phone with my teeth, but the one time I did that, I didn't have a screen protector, and my canines broke my screen.
So I guess it's not that hard. If you just, I think
I could take my phone right now and very easily puncture.
Now that I think about it, that's a little aggressive from you. Like, just, Nah,
you got to find a way to bring everything into the house, man. I'm not making 2 trips. As soon as I make a second trip, and it's not very hard for me to lose my man card. Like, it's very easy. You guys know me. I feel like I lose my man card if I do that. You are admitting defeat.
Trips? No, I get it.
As soon as you turn back around and open up the garage door again, you have admitted defeat.
No, I'm with you. Like, you're like sweating. You got so many bags. You got like 3 bags hanging off a pinky. You just like your pinky's like screaming because you're just like, I got it. Just 30 more feet, bro. I got it.
You can feel the plastic. Now, before the whole reusable thing, you can feel the plastic like actively stretching with gravity.
Yeah. And that's the problem, though. I get in, and my bread's all smashed because I have it all just like thrown over my back.
And the bread's never the same ever again.
Yeah.
You're eating wonky PB&Js the entire week.
Yeah, good times.
You can't do that nonsense. You said it just continues to get worse for the Nuggets because, the Spurs aren't going anywhere. But I don't know. Look at Oklahoma City. Look at all the questions with Chet Holmgren now that they ran up against Victor Wembanyama.
You think Wemby broke Chet?
In that. I don't know if he broke him, but he definitely opened up a
Ben Simmons part of his brain.
Yeah,
I mean, you know what I'm talking about?
Piece of doubt.
Yeah, where like Simmons all of a sudden he couldn't make a shot, didn't want to make a layup, didn't just throw it. Yeah. Like, is that what happened to Chet? Like, that bad? I don't know, man. The dude took 0 shots in the second half of a game 7. 0 shots. 0. He took 0. Not 1 shot. Like, come on, man. You're supposed to be the second best player on that team.
The Thunder were of an average age of 25. This is, again, according to Jake Coyne. An average age of 25.8 years of age when they won their title last year. They are incredibly young. The Nuggets were just under 28 years of average age when they won in 2023. We all thought that the Thunder were here for a sustained run of years and years of championships. But I do wonder if this new CBA is like, you don't get multiple championships.
Nope.
You
got
get
one
pay
those
kick at
guys
the can,
now. Yep.
and you have to pay like crazy. And I think that the Nuggets are that cautionary tale of in today's CBA, and I know Denver got caught right in the middle of it, right? You can make this argument, and when we look back on this a decade from now, you'll probably make the argument of the Nuggets were a couple of injuries into their prime and a couple of years too late based on what CBA, they were just caught in the middle, right? I think they're the cautionary tale of if you win, the very next year is your year to repeat tax, second apron, go all crazy.
Yeah, but remember Calvin Booth said that's not how he thought. Remember, immediately after they won the title, he was saying, I'm not thinking about next year. I want multiple. He's like, I'm thinking about the years after. Right, that's where he made his mistake.
That was the cardinal sin of the Calvin Booth
He should have bought in immediately saying, I don't care about 2 years, 3 years from now. I care about next season and that title. You know what I think the Nuggets need? I think the Nuggets need a little Knicks in them. And that's just to say this. The Knicks are a little off. You know what I mean? Like the Knicks, like they always seem to be playing a little bit out of control. A little, you know what I mean? Like sometimes it feels like they're just making stuff up as they go. And I part of that has to do with Jalen Brunson's type of game and stuff like that. But there's a little bit of like, if the Knicks were a supervillain, they'd be the Joker because you just don't know what the hell they're going to do. You know what I mean? It's just there's just something about them. It's a little bit off, a little bit sideways. There's a little bit of crazy to them. There's a little bit of crazy in their eyes, and I kind of like it. Like there's a little bit of crazy in Wemby. Matter of fact, there might be a lot of crazy in Wemby, but he just hasn't.
Did you see the picture yesterday of him in Central Park?
Oh no, was he?
Wemby's just sitting there again, all 7'5" of him in Central Park. A beautiful day in New York. And he's just sketching statues and trees down 2-0 in the NBA Finals. Not a great look, Wemby. I know you're European, you're French, and you're nuanced. Not a great look, brother.
No, yeah, people. Yeah, no, Wemby's a little crazy, and I like that. He's on the lunatic fringe, and I like that. And the Knicks are all out there.
The lunatic fringe is a great
and
phrase.
Josh, that's what I feel like the Nuggets need. The Nuggets need a little bit more of that lunatic fringe. They need they need to push the envelope, and that's what the Knicks seem to do with those personalities.
Is there a single player on the lunatic fringe of the Nuggets? Is it just Joker when he kind of loses his mind?
It's probably just Joker. Like I love angry Jamal. But you know when Jamal gets angry,
I don't think I've seen that for years.
Right, I haven't seen it in a while. Like I don't know what it is. Then again, I mean, he's a different person now than he was.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Like he's a father and a champion, and now he's an All NBA player, which means I think he can sign a Supermax contract in his next deal. But I mean, once again, he's not even 30 yet. Right? Actually, how old is Jamal? Is he 29? Is he 28? Because Joker just turned 30 and Jamal's 28, I think.
Jamal Murray is 29.
29, right?
He turns 30 in February.
And for the past 2-3 playoff runs, it looks like he's 39 in the playoffs, right? It just looks like, man, that's a lot of miles on them treads. For
At the
Jamal.
same time, though, we finally saw like a full regular season of consistency out of him.
And what it got you an All-NBA and an All-Star appearance and all that kind of stuff for Jamal. So, yeah, his best season of his career, but we can't really not the way – you can't crash out in the first round of the NBA playoffs and then celebrate what happened. You know what I mean?
I do want to give him a check mark in that box, though. Mm-hmm. That was a big question of like, can Jamal Murray stay healthy for a season and be consistent?
Yeah,
and
But it's the same. But it's the same thing people are talking about with Marty on the Avs. Like
with Natchez,
Jamal just gave you the best regular season of his career, and it was good enough for an All-Star game and a third-team All-NBA. And Marty Natchez just put up 100 points, and guess what? Nobody gives a damn about either of those regular seasons because of what happened in the postseason, right? Because of what happened in the playoffs. And now Marty's catching heat, and Jamal's catching heat. And guess what? They probably both deserve to catch heat. But, so what's the answer, man? They just gave you the regular season that you wanted, what you needed from them. But then they didn't show up in the playoffs? Like, Marty, once again, I love me some Marty. I don't care how he looked. I need that guy on this team. I need that kind of offense on his team. And with Jamal, man, if you tell me Jamal gives me 25 and 10 a game and he's an all-star, but you never see the Western Conference Finals again, you know what I mean? I hate it, but the regular season means nothing nowadays in sports, right? Nothing.
If you have won a championship, it then means nothing. Right?
Right. For the Avs and the Nuggets, it only means title.
Nothing. Had the Nuggets not gotten their 23 title,
right,
and you are consistently in the conversation, top 4 in the West, and you're like knocking on the door, it is a vastly different feeling than you've won in 23, you have one of the greatest players of all time, where's the second title?
Right. Like the Avalanche just had their greatest regular season in franchise history, and how many people care? How many people are celebrating that fact? Nobody. Because matter of fact, it just happened, and people were calling for jobs, man. People were calling for jobs after the greatest regular season in the history of that franchise that has 3 cups. You know what I mean? So it's tough. It's tough out here in the streets.
Well, I've said it a few times.
You get everything or nothing.
The Avalanche could be 82-0 next year going into April, let's say the playoffs start on April 12th next year. They could be 82-0 and I'd still go, uh-oh.
Yeah. It's going to be nerve-wracking the whole time.
They could be 90-0 going into the West Final. And if they get the wrong matchup, Vegas, another team that is built like Vegas. There aren't really many teams in the West that are built like that.
How do you think
a lot of people go like, oh, the Dallas Stars, and I go, not really the same. Like, the Avs can beat Dallas. Like, they can beat them in a series. They got super close last year. Pete DeBoer is no longer that head coach, and it took a crazy bounce off of Sam Girard's skate and Ryan Lindgren turning the wrong way. I look at the Dallas series and I go, oh, yeah. Had Colorado played Dallas in the West Final this year, I think they're playing a Stanley Cup championship.
How do you think they're looking against Carolina right now? Because, man, these games have been stupid, drunk, stupid, drunk, stupid, drunk. Just dumb, stupid, drunk, stupid games. And Saturday's double overtime game was stupid drunk because of how Vegas jumped out to that massive lead because Marner's just like, watch me score a hat trick in 6 minutes. Blah, blah, blah.
The lack of goaltending from Carolina makes me think that Colorado would be feasting on. Because, like, dude, Freddie Anderson hasn't made a single big-time save at the right moment the entire postseason. And his team didn't lose a game for the first 2 rounds of the postseason. What would scare me about Carolina is that there is no quit in the Hurricanes.
Yeah.
Whatsoever. They were down by, right? They were up by 4. Then they lose that entire lead. And then the entire first overtime 2 nights ago, they dominated.
Mm-hmm.
There's no quit in Carolina, which makes me a little bit nervous. I don't see the overwhelming size and like heavy physicality from Carolina as I do from heavy physical Vegas that I think really hurt Colorado. I think it would be a really evenly matched series. I like the lack of goaltending if the Avs were in the Stanley Cup final against them.
Yeah, might be Avs 2-1 right now. Going into game number 4.
I don't think it would be anywhere as entertaining and as
this is dumb.
Schizophrenic.
Vegas' game-winning goal from Saturday night in double overtime. I mean, that's a blast from the blue line.
Plus, he can't do anything.
Goes all the way to the inboards, banks off and back in.
Crazy.
Yeah, it's just dumb. So, well, then let me ask you the other question. How do you think the Nuggets would be doing against the Knicks if Denver had made the NBA Finals? Cat versus Joker. Jalen versus Jamal. How do things look right now if the Nuggets had, if they'd actually made it?
Is Peyton Watson healthy?
Yeah.
Is Aaron Gordon healthy?
Yeah, because that's the only way they would have made it this far anyway. Let's give you fully healthy. Aaron's healthy and Peyton's healthy. How's it looking?
I think they got a pretty good chance against
the Knicks. You think so?
A pretty decent chance.
Okay.
But I'm not convinced that David Adelman would play his depth.
During the regular season, didn't the Nuggets and Knicks play in overtime? Didn't they go into overtime in the regular season? Double overtime.
Double overtime at the Garden.
I think they'd have a pretty good shot.
It'd probably be a series like that where we'd already have like 2 overtime games through the first 2 games of the NBA Finals, where it's just something ridiculous.
But again, like there's the path through the West, and particularly for the Nuggets through the West, I don't see a cupcake for them. Right? Their cupcake should have been the 6th seed that they played against, but it's a bad matchup. And then there's another bad matchup with OKC because of how deep they can go. Because honestly, like how well Hartenstein and Holmgren play against Joker somehow. And then you go up against San Antonio, which I thought would have been a really good series for the Nuggets. Because the one time that we saw them play relatively healthy, Denver looked pretty darn good.
Mm-hmm.
But the pathway for the Nuggets to a championship is significantly harder than it is for the Avs. And I don't want to rely on hope for Colorado next year, but I just look at path for them and I go, if they could run it back, it could be the same exact team. And if they avoid Vegas, I think they kind of get through.
Is that the only one, though? Because at first I was like, if they just avoid Dallas and I'm happy. Avoid Dallas and I'm happy. And now I'm like, maybe if you avoid Dallas and maybe Minnesota and Vegas, I'd be happy. But you know what I mean? We don't live in that world. We live in a world where you're going to have to play. Your first 2 rounds are against division opponents, so you're facing both those teams most likely.
It's been a death sentence for whoever crowns themselves champion of the Central.
You don't
for
think
years?
There's
now.
nobody in the Central next season that's going to jump over the Avs, Stars, and Wild, right? Like,
no, but Utah's going to be right there.
Oh,
Utah's going to be
think about
right
the Mammoth. Yeah,
there.
I was thinking like Winnipeg or But you're right. Yeah. It's the Mammoth.
I think Winnipeg's door has opened and closed.
What do you think McFarland or Rob Blake going to do in Nashville? Now that Rob's over there too, it makes me nervous that they're going to start picking, they're going to try to get some players off the Avs, right? Because McFarland's going to want his dudes. Rob loves the Avs. You know there's some guys on that team that he wants. But once again, it's like the same, it's a Dylan Larkin situation.
I think it's a good situation for the Avs though.
Right?
Because McCarr's not going anywhere. McKinnon's not going anywhere. So you want to pick at the outer core of this team to try and switch something up, right? If that's what you think is going to get this team to the next level, picking around the outer core. Now, a lot of those guys have trade exceptions and protections. I think that's a good thing. If Nashville looks at Colorado's roster and goes, yeah, there's a few players that I want there, that gives you flexibility. I think that's a good thing.
All right. Then I'm here for it too. Then let's go. But when are these? How many? Both the Avs and the Nuggets could look almost exactly the same next season as they were last, just minor changes, right? Can you see a major change for either team?
There are questions with the Nuggets. Is running it back, they're almost guaranteed to be in the second apron.
See, you just can't do that. You can't be in the apron.
And because they were a repeater and they were in the tax 3 straight years, they were not in it this year. It doesn't wipe it off the board. If they go into that apron, they then become by definition, repeater, even though they weren't one this past season because of the 3 previous years outside of 25-26.
They're going to have to pull some gymnastics off I don't know what they're going to do.
And they can't sign and trade Peyton Watson because they're projected to be a second apron team.
See, it just, I don't, it's not about the money. It's not about the money. It's what you can and cannot do once you hit that second apron. Man.
Right. It's the roster flexibility,
dumb.
but they did it this year for all the roster flexibility to get the deeper bench, and then they didn't play the bench.
And then they got, right. Once again, you know what? I didn't even look. How many players did New York play in that last? Because remember, both teams played 10 players. Both players played 20 guys got into that game 1 of the NBA Finals. How many got into the game 2?
And played legitimate
minutes?
And
played legitimate minutes, not just coming in for a minute or something.
The Knicks played 9 guys legitimate minutes.
See,
they had 9 players that played at least double-digit minutes.
The Nuggets can't do that. They can't do that. They can't.
San Antonio, far fewer. San Antonio had 10 players get into the game. 7 players played 15 minutes or more.
That's more like what the Nuggets would have, like a 7-man rotation.
Yeah, Harrison Barnes played 5 minutes. Carter Bryant played 3. Luke Cornett played 8. They basically had a 7-man rotation.
Right, it didn't work out, man. Didn't work out. But once again, it didn't work out because young players made dumb mistakes late in that game. You know what I mean? And once again, Wemby, I hate the fact that Wemby's learning all this now. Because he's just going to weaponize all this information against the rest of the Western Conference and the Denver Nuggets next season, the season after.
Yeah, he ain't going anywhere.
I don't like it. Don't like it at all.
303-504-0925 is where you can reach us. A crazy happening in NCAA football. Just unhinged what is happening out there at Texas Tech with Brendan Sorsby. He is now eligible for the 2026 college football season after there was an injunction in the state of Texas. We will get into those ramifications on the other side. Berto filling in for the coach on Altitude 92.5. Happy Monday from all of us here at Altitude Sports Radio 92.5. Raj hanging out with Berto all week. Coach is out. Chris Mitchell behind the glass. 303-504-0925 is where you can reach us. You can watch us on YouTube. Just search Altitude Sports Radio on your YouTube app. Subscribe today so you don't miss a thing. It's your video home base for all things 92.5. Again, subscribe today. You can also watch us on twitch.tv/AltitudeSR and join in the chat room there. The big news today out of college football, Texas Tech star quarterback Brendan Sorsby has been granted a temporary injunction against the NCAA that likely clears the way for him to play for Texas Tech in the 2026 season, though he wagered approximately $90,000 on both professional and college sports over the last 4 years, including 40 different bets, including Indiana football when he was a freshman with the Hoosiers in 2022. This is an unbelievable turn of events.
Yeah. Let's go gambling.
Shocking that it happens in, obviously a Texas court and his
right,
attorneys.
A Lubbock judge. Like, listen, this is a Lubbock judge. Yes. Who was like, I bet she's a Tech fan, right? So
no, not even. I checked the story. He's not a Tech guy.
What is he?
I think he's from Houston or something. So no connection like that.
So he did get a 2-game suspension, but the crazy thing is they saw all the bets he placed on his own team, at which he was playing, and they're like, "Nah, you're good. You're good, bro. You're set." So listen, I mean, Sorsby is good, right? Like he could play. Could Sorsby play in the NFL?
Sorsby was in conversation to be part of the supplemental draft this year if he wasn't allowed to play college football. Yeah, he's got a chance to be one of those quarterbacks in next year's draft. Now, I don't know if I would touch him with a 10-foot pole after seeing that he's got a very clear gambling addiction.
Well, yeah, you'd have to take care of that because when the prosecution was trying to point out, like, hey, listen, our man Sorsby's got a problem, and they were showing all the crazy stuff he put money on, and some of it I was
mixed doubles, table tennis.
And I was like, yo, Springer, this is exactly the kind of stuff you keep betting on. I think that, like, yo, man, you might have a problem because they're saying he has a problem, and you two bet on the exact same things. Just weird, like Turkish bullfighting or something crazy like that. But it's the Sorsby bet on his own. Like, he went Pete Rose. He went full Pete Rose, man. And they're just like, yeah, you're good. You can play one more year, bro. You're set. Like, let me ask you, as somebody who in the past, before finding the love of your life, had been known to put a wager on sports.
I did enjoy betting on sports in a previous life.
Well, how do you feel about the current gambling environment around professional sports and college sports? And is, like, in 15 years, would this Sorsby story be nothing? Just be like, whatever, man. So he put some bet. We don't care anymore. Or do you think it goes the opposite way? And here in 15 years, we're going to have all this stuff is going to be out of sports. All the gambling is going to be out of sports. Something goes horribly
wrong. There's too much money for it to be out of sports entirely. But I do think you're going to see far more penal actions on players that place bets on their own teams. I'm shocked that this happened. Now, the NCAA is going to appeal the ruling, but the thing is, like, with how long that takes...
Yeah, it could be 2 years.
It could be forever.
He'd already be in
the NFL at that point.
Right, and then what does it even matter?
And, like, he's going to miss a game. If he plays this year, he'll miss a game against, like, Abilene Christian. Big deal. Big whoop.
So if you're a Texas Tech guy, are you happy about this scenario? You're like,
if you're a Texas Tech fan, you're thrilled.
We're great.
He's a very, very good quarterback, and you, because of how much money they spend in Lubbock, you've got a chance to win a national championship this year.
So do you have to sit him down and be like, brother, so you won the case, but I need you to stop gambling altogether? Like, you can't. I don't want to see you betting on tennis. I don't see you betting on nothing.
I mean, that should be the rule.
You are a football-focused guy now.
That's the rule for me, not from my wife. That's the rule from my employer.
Yeah.
Right? Like, I'm not allowed to place wagers.
Mm-hmm.
It should be the rule for athletes, especially if you're now making money in college, legally making money in college to play your sports.
I get it, man.
It's ridiculous that this dude is allowed to play.
I know, but
the integrity is going into the dumpster right now. I'm terrified.
Well, they don't. The sports, the leagues don't seem to care, man. They're just like, yeah, come on, bet MGM. Oh, you're like FanDuel, come on down, baby. Give us that money. We'll get you whatever you need. It is a weird. It's a weird confluence of like it's slamming together with sports and gambling. And we used to like to have a fence around sports when it came to that kind of thing, and now it's kind of jumbled. There's blurry lines when it comes to it. But once again, I don't know if I care. But then again, I'm not a Texas Tech fan, or I'm not. I don't care if
you
Sorsby
should
bet
care
on what.
because this is precedent. This is not you care about the Red Raiders. You care about Big 10, Big 12, SEC, ACC football.
Wait, does this mean that you think now Bo Nix will be like, I can bet on the Broncos? If Sorsby's betting on the Red Raiders,
that
bro,
is the slippery slope.
I should be able to bet on the Broncos.
Especially because you now have precedent over this legal injunction that it's kind of okay. As long as you get a slap on the wrist, it's fine. You get to move on. That's where Major League Baseball, the NFL, the NHL, the NBA have to be quaking right now. They have to be finding a way to talk to each one of these commissioners. All of these owners have to be getting together across professional sports leagues going, how are we going to find a way to make these blurry lines very bold and very clear, right? This is not I care about Texas Tech football thing anymore. This is
I care about college football.
Precedent.
Yeah, I care about the integrity of my sport is up for grabs. Who's going to take it? Sorsby and the crew? No, man. Can't let him back into the game. Like not only that, first, when he was asked about it, he lied. He's lying to investigators. And then now he's gotten away with it. But I don't know if I want that kind of guy on my team. Right?
Like I have a text here from a tech grad in FOCO. Thank you so much for texting in. 303-504-0925. He says, he or she says, I wish Tech would just cut the bait. It's going to be a talking point all season, and it could potentially have a ruling that the NCAA wins upon their expected appeal.
Oh, and
that
then they
gets
take all those
overturned
wins.
at
Yeah.
like not that they take the wins away, but like Sorsby could then be taken off the field in week 7.
Interesting. Right. A new ruling comes in, and now he's ineligible. So, I don't know. Well, first off, Texas Tech has all the money in the world. If they want to go out and buy them a new quarterback, they can certainly do that.
And it's kind of late in the game at this point, right? We're in the middle of beginning. We're in the beginning of June. It's kind of late at this point.
Yeah, it's coming up, man, because we got college football here in a month and a half, 2 months, something like that. Like, yo, I don't want to break it to you, but did you see what's happening next door? Next door, they're already interviewing people for Spirit Halloween. And I'm like, they're opening Spirit Halloween? Spirit Halloween is opening, bro? It's June, my man. Are you kidding me, man? They're interviewing for positions at Spirit Halloween right now, bro, if you want to get that job. Right next door. Halloween. We're the NBA and NHL finals.
When's the last time that you dressed up for Halloween?
Oh, no, bro. It's been a long time. Unless we're talking about sexy Halloween.
What was the last time? What was the last costume that you wore for Halloween?
Oh, damn, dog.
What was either the last one or the best one that Mark Bertinoli has ever put on?
I don't know, man. That's been when's the last time you did Halloween?
Kind of college-ish.
Yeah.
Me and my buddies went as the German drinking team from Beer Fest.
Yeah, that's great. That's great. With Das Boot?
Das Boots. We walked around with Becks.
Did you turn it? You got to
turn it? Yeah. We spoke in terrible German accents the entire night, and we just quoted the movie. It was fantastic. It was my favorite time.
Yeah, I don't even, man. I don't even know.
I think the next time that I will then dress up is like now that the baby's going to be like 13 or 14 months old by the time Halloween rolls around next year. And I think that we will probably go as a family.
All right.
But there's a good decade gap between going to.
Did you ever dress up with the wife? Did you?
The wife and
as
a
a couple?
The wife and I don't believe have ever done a couple's Halloween costume.
Interesting. Well, now it's on the list now, man. You're going to have to do it now, man. You have to do the whole family.
I need you to noodle on this and then tell us what the best Mark Bertinoli Halloween costume ever was.
When I was a kid, my mom made me a costume. She wanted me to be Chewbacca for Halloween, and she made me a costume, and it was awful. She doesn't know how to sew or do any of that kind of stuff. She was a nurse. So I had this costume, and nobody knew who I was.
She doesn't know how to sew? She's a nurse. She's stitching people's skin together all day.
I just looked like a a furry man, like just
Talk about sexy Halloween, Bert. 303-504-0925 is where you can reach us. Mark Bertolli's filling in all week for the coach. It's the morning sprint on 92.5. Hour 2 of the morning sprint. Raj alongside Berto is filling in all week long. Chris Mitchell and his NFL notes are coming up in about 15 minutes from right now. We've got Game 3 of the NBA Finals tonight on ABC at Madison Square Garden. Berto, you were saying something interesting to me in the break.
Is there a celebrity in the world that you would pay $1 million just to sit next to and hang out with?
No.
Because that's what's happening at MSG tonight. So the Knicks, as part of their charity effort, said we're gonna auction off 2 courtside seats on Celebrity Row. So right there with Ben Stiller and Timothy Chalamet, all of that.
Genius move from Dolan.
They're like, yeah. So two tickets tonight, Celebrity Row. And do you know how much they went for, those 2 tickets? You know how much they went for? I mean, you do, because I just told you. But
my guess was about $700,000 to $750,000.
It's $1 million.
Yeah, that's insane.
They paid $1 million for 2 seats on Celebrity Row for tonight's Game 3. $1 million. Listen, man. I love me some Ana de Armas, but I ain't paying $1 million just to sit next to her for a basketball game.
You think Ana de Armas is talking to you when you're sitting next to her?
Listen,
You think Chalamet is talking to you?
I don't care about Timothy.
Who is he dating, right? Is he dating a Kardashian?
Yeah, he's dating a Kardashian, right?
I don't know. He's dating.
Yeah, he's one of the Kardashians.
I think it's Kylie Jenner, if I had to guess.
Yeah, Kylie Jenner. Is it Kylie? Yeah. I think. So there, yeah. I mean, I'll be talking to Kylie. I don't need to be talking to Chalamet,
Kylie
man.
ain't talking to you, though. Kylie's lost in
Lisan
Chalamet's
Al-Gaid.
eyes, doing shots of God knows what.
So $500,000 for a seat. $500K. You spent $1 million for 2 seats, man. Now, it's great it goes to charity, but damn, $1 million to watch an NBA basketball game tonight. That is impressive. That's what we like to call disposable income, right? When you're just like, yeah, sure, 2.5 hours, $1 million, that's fine.
All
Let's
right.
go.
Section 305, 2 tickets, standing room only.
How much do those cost?
$3,900.
Listen, man, it's the biggest city in the country. It's got a rabid fan base who hasn't seen them win anything in a half a century. So they're going to lose their, I feel like Madison Square Garden's going to be unsafe tonight. I don't care how much Secret Service or security's on site, man. Like, Knick fan is going to be hyped this evening. Am I right or am I wrong?
Well, when we were at the Army-Navy game this year, Coach and I, doing broadcasting from Radio Row out there, I had the eeriest experience I've ever had when we were in Baltimore. And we go out there and we're walking around and we get to the game super, super early. There's a bunch of people walking around. There's cars driving around when we get to the stadium. And then we go inside and we do some media events. Then we go onto the field for the walkout and all that stuff. And we were walking around the outside of the stadium where the Ravens play. And I remember just having this eerie feeling of like nothing is happening around me. There's no movement. There's no sound. And I looked out over the city of Baltimore and the interstates that connect through Baltimore. It's like The Walking Dead. Nothing is moving outside. There's not a car. There's not a person. There's not a plane. There's not a helicopter. There's not a dog barking. And I went, oh, this is what happens when the president decides to show up somewhere.
You think that's what New York's going to be like tonight?
But I don't know how you do that in Manhattan.
Yeah, it's right. It's the most. There's millions of people standing on top of each other right there in Manhattan. How's it going? And this Knicks run has been great for the fan base, right, Chris? I mean, you've been loving life. They've been loving life. Everybody's been super stoked about what's happening.
Job's not done though.
So
it's not finished yet.
See,
But I'm
this is
feeling
what's
good.
crazy. Like you saw, Stephen A. Smith this morning was losing his mind. He's like, I'm going to blame Donald Trump if the Knicks lose tonight.
It is.
If the
It's a huge gamble that Trump is taking tonight.
Because
that if you
the
go
Knicks
down,
have all the mojo, man. They have all the mojo. And if he's the one who ends it, that city's already, that city's going to burn.
The whole city will turn on him if you're a Trump dude in New York and they lose, the city will turn on you.
So
that is a gamble.
They have to win this game tonight, or New York's going to lose their mind.
Okay, the lowest price that you can get inside the building for and have your butt in a seat, not standing room only, $4,193 in section 320.
You know what? Once again, I asked the text line this. Is there a celebrity, an athlete, any person on the planet that you'd pay $1 million just to sit next to for 2.5 hours? $1 million to sit next to for 2.5 hours.
Nah.
Is there anyone on planet Earth that you pay that money for?
Not a chance. Like, my favorite athlete, for all of his faults, is Tiger Woods. I would not pay $1 million to sit courtside with Tiger.
I bet
for
you
that
Tiger
game.
could tell you some stories in 2.5 hours. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah,
Tiger's
but not
got,
worth $1 million.
How about would you pay $1 million to play a round of golf with Tiger?
No.
Because that's like 5 hours, right? You're hanging with Tiger for 5.
Absolutely not.
Not only that, he has to gamble on golf. You would lose your butt playing golf with Tiger because, right, he's one of those dudes who's like, it's 1,000 a hole, man, or you don't get to play with me.
How many shots do I get to get? Do I get 3 shots a hole?
You get 2 shots a hole, and you
No,
still
I'm
ain't
still
hanging
getting
with Tiger.
smoked.
But right, is there
And Tiger's
anybody?
got like
is
a
there anybody?
bionic back and a knee and a drug dependency problem.
Yeah,
I'm still getting smoked.
I'm sure there's probably somebody out there that would make me a better person if I paid $1 million and get to hang out with 2.5 hours, but I don't know who that person is.
If the money didn't mean anything to me, then yes.
Right. We're talking about like this is generational money for you and me. Like $1 million is $1 million.
I don't know. How's this? I would have to think heavily about like dropping $1,000 on a ticket.
Right.
I'm
with you on
I
that
would
one,
go,
yeah.
it has to be like the biggest event ever,
Just
and
like,
I'll go.
Oh man, I'm gonna have to eat ramen for the next 4 months. But let's go. Let's do it. Yeah, let's get the tickets. But I'm just, I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, $1 million to sit on Celebrity Row is, but once again, for some people, $1 million ain't nothing. Because it looks like a private investment firm is the one who came up with the money to drop the win, who got the winning bid. Well, hold on. I got it right in front of me. I'll just say it. Oh, my bad. It's a law firm. It was, a law firm and an equity firm came together. For the $1 million bid. So a law firm and an equity firm. Gibson, Dunn, and Crutcher, LLP. They got that money to drop on MSG so you can sit next to Timothy Chalamet. And although, what happens if you get one of them bum celebrities? Like one of them celebrities, you're like, who is this, man? I got to hang out with Fat Joe? I don't care about Fat Joe.
Yeah, like I'm sitting between Latrell and Fat Joe, and I've spent $1 million, and then 3 seats away from me, it's Chalamet and Kylie and Spike Lee and Ben Stiller.
Yes.
I would then be unbelievably pissed.
Yeah, you drop $1 million, you get just like these
if I drop
B-level
$1 million,
celebrities.
I get
Turtle
to
from Entourage,
decide.
you're sitting right there.
There you go. Yeah, they go. Turtle from Entourage. That dude just sitting there. You're like,
but I love
what?
Jerry Ferrara. Entourage is
So
one of the greatest shows ever made.
You'd rather hang with Ferrara than, one of the Kardashians?
Yeah. Again, one of the Kardashians is not speaking to me, likely, nor I her. But I'll sit there and
I don't know, man. It's 2.5 hours.
yuck it up with John McEnroe and Michael J.
what
Fox.
line did you use on your wife when you picked her up? Like, what was your pickup line on your wife, man? What'd you use?
Oh, you want to go get drinks at Machete?
See, you could do that. You could do that with a card. Dashing, right? They drink.
Kylie, put your black card down. You can pay for drinks this time around.
Like Jay-Z. Would you rather hang out with Jay-Z? Because Jay-Z's going to be there too, right? Spike doesn't even count. Spike's a great director, but no. Spike Lee doesn't even count, man. You know what I mean?
Like he's sitting next to a Knicks fan at that point?
No. Yeah, it has to be somebody big if I'm dropping that kind of money.
You see the news out of Dylan Larkin earlier today?
Yeah, man. Listen. You still got 5 years left on your contract, bro. You can't be throwing out demands like that. Like, the Red Wings could do you so dirty if they wanted to. You got 5 years left on that deal. And you give me 3 teams, and all 3 of them, they don't have anything to give up to get you.
Nothing.
So you're like, hey, I don't want to be here anymore. You can only trade me to Vegas, Minnesota, or Florida. Get it done.
I was in Dylan Larkin's camp when the original leak came out last week. I was in his camp of like, yeah, you've been in Detroit and Yzerman hasn't been able to put the proper team around you, and you've had a little bit of a glow up, right? You had a really good Four Nations showing, and obviously you were part of that inner circle that helped Team USA win a gold medal this year. But you've been an underperformer pretty much your whole career as the captain of the Detroit Red Wings. And I think a lot of Dylan Larkin as a two-way hockey player. I think if he was here in Colorado, your left-hand problem on the power play would be fixed like that. I think he is a competitor. I think he's a wonderful, like one of the most beautiful skaters in the NHL is Dylan Larkin. Unbelievable stride. I think he'd fit really well here. And then he comes out, and the only 3 teams he wants to go to are to play with his buddies, Matthew Tkachuk in Florida, right? This screams to me Kevin Durant going from Oklahoma City to the Golden State Warriors, and Dylan Larkin, you are not Kevin Durant. So he only wants to go to Florida to play with Matthew Tkachuk, or he wants to go to Vegas to play with Jack Eichel, or he wants to go to Minnesota to play with Quinn Hughes.
And Minnesota has nothing to give up for that either, right?
Well, Vegas and Florida have the least amount of things that they can
Florida
give.
has the number 9 overall pick, but I don't know if that's like, would you just
Dylan Larkin's not worth the number 9 pick.
Okay. So
not in this draft. This draft's very good.
So you don't make that trade.
As
if
Florida?
You're Florida.
Probably not.
Not just Larkin for the 9 pick, just straight up, right? You don't do that. I don't know what Vegas would. I mean, Vegas doesn't have any cap space. They'd have to give out. I mean, they'd have to give up some guys.
Vegas doesn't have a first-round pick this year or next year. They don't have a second-round pick this year, next year, or the following season. Vegas has nothing to give up, and they have no cap space. Minnesota's the only team that can actually get this done. But then you look at like the impending Quinn Hughes contract, which is going to be
it's
15, 16, 17, $18 million a year.
I have seen a scenario. The Athletic came up with a scenario for Minnesota where they cleared almost $13 million worth of cap space. But the trade, one of the trades that they were like, listen, Minnesota, if you want to get this done, here's how you do it. You give up Jesper. You give up Jesper Wallstedt. You give up Jesper as part of that deal. And you just be like, here, you want... Here
Detroit needs goaltending.
Here you go, man. It's a really good, really young goaltender. And then you throw in like 2 mid-level players. So you give them Jesper, you give them 2 mid-level players, and then you get, and in return, you get Dylan? Is that?
Minnesota can do it. I think Minnesota has with, you throw in Wallstedt, maybe you put in Danila Yurov, who's a young guy who can either play the middle or the right side. Maybe Detroit would demand that you get, I don't know, like a Ryan Hartman or Joel Eriksson Ek, because Detroit has no centers whatsoever, especially if they get
give
rid
up Eriksson Ek, man.
It's that type of trade. Minnesota could do it because of how good Wallstedt is.
Well, how much better does that make Minnesota? Does that make, if Dylan's on the Wild next season when they run into the Avalanche, does that make you more nervous?
Dylan Larkin would be an upgrade over any center that Minnesota currently has on the roster, including Joel Eriksson Ek. Eriksson Ek is a really good lockdown defensive.
But they want to keep Eriksson Ek, man, right? Right? For that center depth? Like
you got to give up something to get something.
Yeah.
Right? Which is why when I floated the idea of like, if I'm Joe Sakic calling up Steve Yzerman, I'm going, hey, what does Marty Necas look like to you? Because I can't really nibble around the outside and go like, hey, if Kadri wants to get traded there because he's got protection, if Colton wants to get traded there, if Nichushkin wants to get traded to Dallas, Detroit, then I can create a package.
So your suggestion is I will give you a better offensive player for a better two-way player, is what you're saying in that deal. Like, hey, man,
Colorado's giving up the better player in that trade.
Yeah, I will give you 100 points a season, brother. All you got to do is give us Dylan.
That's why I brought up that idea.
But the good thing about Dylan is he's locked in for 5 years. And you know that. What'd you say the number was?
8.7. That's edible.
So you're locked in for 5 years at 8.7. That's
It's edible. Yeah. But he comes out, Dylan Larkin, and this has been leaked through a couple of media members in Detroit. The only 3 teams he's going to go to: Vegas, Florida, Minnesota. If I'm Steve Yzerman, I'm looking at that dude and going,
kick rocks.
Kick rocks.
No
I
way.
will trade you. If I can get a better offer from the Nashville Predators, who have a boatload of veterans and picks, I'll send you to Nashville. If I can get a better offer from Toronto or Vancouver or Winnipeg, I'll send you there. And you either get to say yes or no. But you're gonna back Steve Yzerman into a quarter. Who do you think you are, Dylan Larkin?
And with maybe if you have 1 year on your deal, maybe if it was 1 year, but you got 5 years. Like he could He could totally mess with your career if he wanted to. You could be doing nothing for 5 straight years. So I don't know, man. I don't know. What scares you more though? Dylan Larkin on the Golden Knights or Dylan Larkin on the Wild?
Dylan Larkin on the Golden Knights.
Yeah. Because that's just adding on to what Vegas does good already. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, damn, now they got Larkin. It's going to be a pain in the neck to face those dudes in the playoffs.
Minnesota would scare me with him, but Minnesota would be ultra top heavy. And then I'd go, all right, I can deal with that.
Yeah. Yeah. Good luck with that bottom
him on
6.
Florida and Vegas, dude. Holy smokes. Yeah, you know what? Send him to Florida. I don't care if he goes and becomes a Panther.
Yeah.
It matters one time if I see the Panthers.
But you know what? I agree with you. I bet you he doesn't end up on any of those teams. I bet you Iverson finds a better deal somewhere else, and then they work it out. Just like, hey, man, if you don't want to play for us next season, this is where you have to go. You welcome to Nashville or wherever.
Yeah, don't sign an 8-year deal.
Yeah, don't sign that. Right, because I thought Red Wing for life, baby. Red Wing for life.
He's from the area, too. It's
and then
insane.
he's like, I want out of here.
303-504-0925 on the Shout Mazda text line. Chris Mitchell and his NFL notes will be on the other side of the break. Don't go anywhere. Every day here on the Morning Sprint, we go through the biggest stories in the National Football League with NFL notes. Chris Mitchell, my friend, take it away.
Alrighty, from ESPN's Jeff Legwold. Wide receiver Jalen Waddle's been making a strong first impression on his new teammates. It's been about a week since the first round of off-season on-field practices began for the Denver Broncos. OTAs resume tomorrow, and the team has really been liking what they're seeing out of Waddle. Safety Talanoa Hufanga says Waddle is, quote, everything he is expected to be. Wide receiver Cortland Sutton thinks the new addition could really add some flavor to the offense. Quote, he and I being able to manipulate the outside is going to help the run game. And ultimately, when we get those one-on-one looks, it's going to be interesting where that safety decides to shade. Now, the Broncos offense was pretty solid last season. 10th in total yards, 10th in EPA, 14th in scoring. But on passes of 20 or more air yards, of which team only trailed the Rams and the Jaguars in terms of total attempts, Bo Nix completed just 38.7% of his deep shots.
I think Jalen Waddle is a player that's going to unlock a different level of Bo Nix. I firmly believe that the play calling and the freedom given to the passing game that Davis Webb is going to have this year will unlock a different level of Bo Nix. I'm super high on him. I'm not as concerned about his ankle as others are. And again, I could be late to the party and it could be catastrophic. I just have this year in, year out step up thought process on Bo Nix. Like, I just think he's going to continue to get incrementally better. Do I think it makes him Matt Stafford? No. But I think it's going to help him a little bit more in the middle of the field in the intermediate passing game, the 10 to 19 yards, those types of receptions, rather than these crazy deep down the field throws of 20 or more air yards. I understand those thought processes when you look at the outside receivers and the fact that Waddle will be on the outside primarily. I just think the middle of the field is where he is going to thrive, and he's going to become kind of a safety blanket for Bo Nix there. I've got really high expectations for both of them this season.
How much better do you expect Bo to be? Like, I'm super stoked for Jalen Waddle. We already had this conversation. Like, I've already put numbers on it, right? It was like 1,400 yards and at least 10 touchdowns next year from my man. That's what I expect. Like, that's how much faith I have in Jalen Waddle and Davis Webb. Let's go. Let's see it. Like, I need dynamic athletes on the offensive side of the ball, and the Broncos just haven't had that for a good long while until Jalen, right? Like, I think Jalen is a next level kind of like, I will do some stuff on a football field you haven't seen before. I will do some stuff on a football field that will make you go, woo! That's and like, you know what I mean? Like, who's the greatest athlete in Denver Broncos history outside of the quarterback? Let's not talk about Elway or Manning. Like, just the greatest athlete.
TD, Sharp.
Yeah, that's probably the list right there. You're right. Terrell Davis and Shannon Sharp.
Rod Smith deserves to be in the conversation because of his longevity.
But that's
probably Shannon Sharp.
Okay. And I feel like Jalen Waddle has, I mean, obviously two totally different players, but because Shannon's a monster and Jalen's a small dude, but you know what I mean? Like, I feel like I'm ready for that out on the field. But how much better does that make Bo? You tell me. How much better? Is Bo going to be 5% better, 10% better, 50% better, 120%? Like, what does that mean? What does it mean? Like, how much better is Bo going to be? If he gets 1,400 yards and at least 10 touchdown receptions from Jalen Waddle. Because, right, we were talking about the best season of his career was 1,300 yards and 8 touchdowns?
Yes. So 10% better for Bo makes him a top 5 passer in terms of yards compared to last year.
Let's go.
I think Bo has his first 4,000-yard season in the NFL. I think Bo hits 30 touchdowns for the first time in his career. He had 29 a couple of seasons ago. He had 25 last year. Yeah, I think a 42 to 4,300 yard season passing the football this year with 30 touchdowns, and my hope is between 8 and 10 interceptions, brings the Broncos to another AFC West championship, maybe not the number 1 seed, because you never know what's going to happen year over year with your competition. And the schedule certainly over the first 6 weeks is a gauntlet. But yeah, 10% better statistically brings Bo to like 4,300 yards and 28, 29, 30 touchdowns and 7 to 8 interceptions. That's kind of the year that you'd look for 10% better.
This is probably a stupid question, but if you're Sean Payton and Davis Webb, do you move away from one of the strengths of your quarterback because you don't want him to hurt another ankle? And that's his movement outside of the pocket. Or I guess not, you don't want to take away his movement inside and outside the pocket, getting out, but pushing the ball downfield with his feet. Do you know what I'm talking about? Do you move away? Just like, man, we gotta protect Bo from himself.
You're cognizant of it without a doubt, but I think the other argument is at some point in your career, you become a number, right? And not a name. You become a number. So are you just pushing Bo to the extent of his physical limitations, and then once it's broken, it is broken, and you move on?
Wow. You're saying break him now before you have to pay him $300 million? Is that what
I'm
you're
not,
saying?
I'm not advocating for that, but I don't think it's out of the realm of possibility for an NFL franchise.
Going the exact opposite way. You're right. I was preserving the player. The NFL does not work that way. So you're like, let's forget that. Like, yeah, like if your feet can help you win games, then go use your feet. You're right.
But and I've said this many times over the last week, I am less concerned over Bo's ankle than most people in this state are.
Okay. Just because you have good vibes, or just
because I just got a vibe on it. There ain't no medical opinion backing that up. Now, if it happens again, then I'll panic and I'll be the last one to the party.
Are you kidding? If he goes down with an ankle injury in the next couple of months, we're all going to lose our mind.
Well, if he goes down with another ankle injury, then you're talking about you don't extend him. He doesn't get a second contract.
That's crazy. One ankle injury between you and $300 million?
No, 2. It would be 2 at that point.
Yeah, well.
It would be 2 at that point, not 1. 1 additional. 2.
So you need, all right, man.
But again, I feel very good about it.
Okay. As long as you're feeling good about it, I guess.
I'll say right now, sure. On June the 8th, Bo Nix, 40-50 in terms of passing.
Does he play all 17 games?
Yes.
Okay.
30 touchdowns, 8 interceptions. That's my prediction this year for Bo Nix on June the 8th.
Let's go.
Chris Mitchell, what's next?
I got 2 phones.
Baker Mayfield's time in Tampa may be coming to a close sooner rather than later. From ESPN's Jenna Lane, the Bucs quarterback got on the mic for the first time this offseason and talked about how the contract extension talks between him and the Bucs are, quote, not anywhere close to what we were thinking. GM for the Bucs, Jason Licht, said multiple times this offseason that there isn't a specific timeline the Bucs are working off of. Mayfield and his agent Tom Mills want to use training camp as a measuring stick, which of course opens late July. Mayfield is on contract through the 2026 season after signing his last extension in 2024.
Well, who else you gonna get if you ain't got Baker? What they gonna do if they ain't got Baker?
Suck for a year or two and draft a quarterback?
Arch Manning? You going to tank for Arch or something?
Well, they're not going to suck that bad because he's under contract this season. You're talking about the year after and 2 years down the road.
So you let him play it out without an extension and then you draft a franchise quarterback afterwards?
I think you let him play it out, right? Because he's on average is 33 1/3, which is good for 19th. And that feels like an underpay for Baker.
Does he deserve a new contract from Tampa?
I think I need to see another 4,000-yard season out of Baker.
But see, if he gives you another 4,000-yard, 28 touchdown season, you might have to pay him more than I think Baker Mayfield is worth.
Yeah, he's in the $45 to $55 million range without a doubt if he does it this year.
That's a lot for I don't know, man. I guess you tell me.
Is Baker just going to be a mercenary, right? He's just going to go 3 or 4 years here, 3 or 4 years in another spot.
Yeah, and not a single team has fully embraced him as hey man, we love you, you love us, let's go. Because
I mean he's treated like he's a 36-year-old quarterback. He's 30. He's 30,
and he can spin it, man. You know what I mean? The dude can ball, but
He basically had Bo's. He had a worse season than Bo did last year, but it's kind of the same thing. 3,700 yards, 26 touchdowns, 11 picks.
Man, I don't know. What would you pay Baker Mayfield?
I would pay him.
What would you pay him so you don't have to start Jake Browning, I guess is the question. You know what I mean?
4 years, $45 to $50 million average.
I wonder what Baker's agent is thinking. Like, does Baker think his guy's like, I need Matt Stafford money, bro, or whatever? Like,
no, because that's crazy.
Yeah, but
Stafford money's crazy. Although it's not, right? Like, you know what? No, it's not.
Like,
what's Stafford making this year? 42?
Do you think another team out there is looking at Baker Mayfield and be like, yeah, we'll trade for Baker?
I think there's plenty of teams around the NFL that look at their quarterback situation and go, Baker would be an upgrade.
Yeah, probably. Because Baker's the 14th best quarterback, 16th best quarterback in the league. I mean, he's outside of the top 10, right? But is he in the bottom 10?
Okay, tell me, how's this? Let's go through the highest paid quarterbacks in 2026.
Okay.
And you tell me who is a better quarterback than Baker Mayfield. Dak Prescott.
No, he's better than Baker. He's better than Baker, right?
Yeah. Josh Allen?
Better.
Joe Burrow?
Better.
Trevor Lawrence?
Better.
Whoa, but 1 year, Trevor? Okay, all right, okay.
I like Trevor more than I like Baker, but that's a personal thing right there.
Jordan Love.
Oh, Jordan. I'm going to go Jordan.
Matthew Stafford.
Matthew.
Who jumps from 42 million this year to 55 million, which is why when you ask me, do you get Stafford money, I say no, but I say no from 2026, not last year. Okay, moving on. Jared Goff.
No. Jared Goff
is he better than Baker Mayfield?
Yes.
Brock Purdy.
Oh, damn.
He's the outlier. I bet you Brock Purdy is the thorn in the side of the Baker Mayfield camp going, in what world is that guy a $53 million quarterback and my dude isn't?
Yeah, you're right. But I think a lot of agents point at that guy and that contract being like, yo, see what he got? That's my guy needs at least that.
I think Mayfield's a better quarterback than Purdy is.
Oh, do you really?
I do.
Bro, I don't know. I'm kind of leaning Brock.
Okay, all right.
But then
I
do like Baker's kind of like gunslinger swagger sometimes.
Justin Herbert.
It's Justin, right?
Lamar Jackson. I agree.
It's Lamar. Right?
Jalen Hurts.
Damn.
Super Bowl champion.
That is a champion.
Different level of different quarterback.
It's Jalen. It's Jalen.
Okay.
Like if you gave me what would you choose Baker over Jalen?
I don't think so.
See?
I don't think so, but I would have a hard time. Okay, I'm skipping over Deshaun Watson, Patrick Mahomes.
Yeah, it's Patrick.
Daniel Jones.
Damn. Okay. Last year, you know what? I'm going to say Baker.
Okay, so
I'm going to say Baker.
You hit it right on the money. Daniel Jones, if we get rid of Deshaun Watson, Daniel Jones is the 13th highest paid quarterback going into next year on average annual value. So you said
that's where Baker is,
when
right?
you went question mark, is he like the 14th best quarterback in the league? You hit it square on the nose.
Where do you put Bo? Is Bo a better quarterback than Baker Mayfield? Like if Baker was the quarterback of the Broncos this upcoming season, they wouldn't win 14. But then again, Bo might not win 14
the
games
offense
in a regular
would be
season
electric.
Again. Can you imagine? I mean, Bo might not win 14 games in a regular season ever again, man. That's a stupid number to put up.
I think Bo's in that like 13 to 16 conversation right now.
Yeah, you're probably right. Yeah.
NFL Notes brought to you by our friends at Mountain High Appliance. We'll get to a couple of things that we did not hit here coming up on the other side. Mountain High Appliance is Colorado's most complete local appliance store with locations in Denver, Louisville, Littleton, Colorado Springs, and Glenwood Springs. They offer every major appliance line and brand, and you can find them at mountainhighappliance.com. Again, if you're just missing it, Brendan Sorsby, who wagered dozens and dozens and dozens of times on every sport you could possibly imagine, including football games in which he participated, has been granted an injunction and is only going to serve a 2-game suspension and seemingly is returning as the quarterback of the Texas Tech Red Raiders. What is happening?
In that ruling, did they say he can't bet anymore? Or can he keep on gambling?
We'll talk about it next. Wrapping things up here on a Monday, we'll hand things off to PhD from 12 to 3. Nate and Andy, 3 to 6. No blitz tonight because...
Yeah, Game 7, baby.
Game 7 of the West Final in the American Hockey League. The Colorado Eagles and the Chicago Wolves playing for the right to take on the Toronto Marlies in the Calder Cup
Did
Final.
the Marlies make it through?
Marlies made it through.
Okay.
The Marlies made it through.
I mean, the Eagles put 7 on those turkeys on Friday, and then they could only score 2 last night. And they lost Game 6. So we got a Game 7, man.
Yeah, we'll have Game 7 tonight as the Eagles look to advance to their first Calder Cup final in history. And that'll be tonight starting at 6 p.m. right here on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5. And then, Berto, you'll be back on the Blitz with Spring on Tuesday evening. No? Am I wrong?
What's tomorrow night, brother?
Hockey.
Yeah, we got
More
Stanley
hockey.
Cup.
Never
We got
mind.
Stanley Cup Finals tomorrow
So
night.
you guys
baby.
are just chilling. you and Spring just straight chilling.
Yeah.
Brendan Sorsby, not technically allowed to gamble even when he was gambling. So the answer to your question is no, he's not allowed to wager on sports, and he's not allowed to wager on sports in which he is participating, which makes this injunction in Texas, allowing him to play football this year, even crazier.
Yeah, the NCAA has zero power nowadays, right? Zero. They can only sit there and watch as this dude goes back to playing football after gambling on his own team because a judge said, nah.
Like the NCAA, man, they, just like the Chicago Bears, bluffed their way into probably playing their games in Indiana.
It's getting dangerously close that they're going to be the Indiana Bears. They just voted on it, right? It's
going to happen.
They're going to move, man.
And this all started as a bluff from the Bears to go like, oh yeah, Chicago will never let us leave, so we're going to go take a peek. And again, it's like 2,000 yards inside the Indiana border,
Yeah,
but
it
it is in
the
Indiana.
Chicago Bears, though, if you're in Indiana, right?
They basically bluffed their way into now building a stadium 45 minutes south of Soldier Field. It's kind of what the NCAA did with betting and with NIL and with paying players and not really having a roadmap for where this is going. The NCAA bluffed their way into having zero control over their most lucrative sport. And it used to be the NCAA just ruled with an iron fist, and what they said was law. And if they wanted to kill SMU for giving illegal payments underneath the table to players, they can kill SMU football. And it's gone from that in the 90s to right now, where they say, hey, you bet on games in which you played, therefore we're not allowing you to play college football anymore.
Yeah, and he says,
to a little court in Lubbock, Texas saying, oh, you think you have the power? Screw you, NCAA.
Yeah, no, you're good. You're good.
The Bears bluffed themselves into the corner, and the NCAA did too.
I have to imagine even Texas Tech didn't think Sorsby was going to be their quarterback this year. I'm sure they, you know what I mean? Like, there's no way they had a plan. They have that Hammond kid who's like a red shirt freshman or sophomore or something like that, who I thought was going to be the. But now that Sorsby's back, it's such a weird situation. But that's all right, man. That's all right. I guess what's the end game with all this? What are we heading towards?
The end game is guidelines and distinct punishments on collegiate athletes that wager on anything. Again,
anything. Okay.
It should be anything. If you accept NIL payments and you accept monies,
if you're on scholarship, you can't put money on anything.
On scholarship, or if you are receiving monies for services, NIL, you're not allowed to bet on anything. You're not allowed to bet on doubles, ping pong. You're not allowed to bet on Nelly Korda winning the U.S. Women's Open.
And
you're not allowed to bet on college football.
Good at it, right? Like he
doesn't matter
lost
if you're good at
$90,000 or something.
You can suck at it, but as long as that's my take on this, that is the end goal for the NCAA. And honestly, because this is all about precedent, this is the end goal for Major League Baseball, the NFL, the NHL, and the National Basketball Association, who are looking at this very closely.
Because they get a lot of money. They get a lot of money from their gambling partners. So so you want that money because it helps everybody, right? Because more money always helps more people.
Yes.
Allegedly. So you can't cut off that revenue stream, but you also can't have it impacting the integrity of your sport. Like, so what do you do? I don't know where you draw the line in the sand, I guess. There's got to be a line in the sand where you're like this far, no further, but I don't know where that is.
Again, the line in the sand is you sign contract to accept NIL dollars or scholarship monies. You don't get to have a betting account.
But
and if
who
we
comes
find
up
that
with
you
that?
even have a betting account and you have wagered $1, you're gone. You're gone.
Is that the federal government who has to do that? Is that the NCAA? Is it the individual schools? Does the SEC have to come together and be like, all right, we're going to tell you how this stuff is going to be run, man, because we run this sport. Let's go.
The only way that it becomes binding is if it's law. Because what we're reading right now, what we're seeing right now, and yes, the NCAA will appeal what's happened here. What we're seeing right now is a miniature court in Lubbock, Texas is more powerful than the NCAA. Yeah. So no, it can't come from the NCAA. It can't come from the SEC or the Big Ten or the ACC. It has to come from government. Yeah, that's where this is going, man.
Yeah, it's a tough spot. I mean, because it's everywhere. It's everywhere and everything. Because we were just talking about if Sorsby can't bet on sports, can he bet on other? Can he do the poly market thing? You know what I mean? Can he put money in? Like, if you can't bet sports, you can certainly bet other things as well, at least in this environment.
Sure, I'll allow you to do that.
So,
but as long once it touches sport, you're out.
All right, listen, man, I'm fine with that rule too. I'm just saying that I don't know how you control it. Like, I don't know where the ruling body is in that whole scenario, unless all the leagues come together and it's like, okay, we're just not gonna. If we catch anybody gambling, the
leagues should be terrified about this.
Right. Well, because my man put 40 bets on his own team and he's going to get to play next season. That's crazy.
Like Pete Rose is rolling over in his grave.
Right. Pete Rose would have been a whole. Yeah. He is losing his mind over this kind of stuff. But I guess the question is this a good change or a bad change when it comes to college sports? And it's a bad change, right? It's a bad change.
It ain't good, brother. Hey, EJ's going to be on the hockey broadcast coming up tomorrow night.
Yeah, it's going to be fun, right?
ESPN,
TV superstar Eric Johnson.
Oh, they can't stop him. ESPN realizes they have a absolute star on their hands in Eric Johnson, and they can't kick Ray Ferraro out of the in between the glass spot right now. But this is as close as they can get. Like EJ's going the next time that ESPN has the Stanley Cup final, which will not be next year, it'll be 2 years from now because ESPN and TNT are
next year.
Hamming and egging it right now. 2 years from now, when ESPN has the Stanley Cup final, Eric Johnson will be between the glass.
Man, that'd be great. I mean, he is great. He's good at that stuff. So
he's light years better than Ferraro is at this point, and EJ's like 3 months into his broadcasting career.
Yeah. So let him spread his wings and fly.
So I don't know what he's really going to do. Like, they're not going to put both of the dudes down there in between the glass, and they're not going to pluck Ferraro out because that would be it'd be a really bad look for a guy who's worked for them for a long time. So I don't know. Is he going to be on the desk with PK Subban and Mark Messier, whose CTE is just seeping through the television?
Listen, Mess has been upset about some of these calls, some of these no goals and allowed goals, and he's just like yelling at their rules expert. He's just like going.
Dave Jackson. It was in between the third period and overtime in Game 2 that this happened, right? Or
yes. No, was it between the first and second? No. It was between regulation and overtime, right? And Messier is just like, what the hell, man?
It's unbelievable. Messier has no understanding of why the Vegas Golden Knights had to serve a penalty after John Tortorella challenged a goal and was unsuccessful. And he just didn't understand.
Just angry.
And PK Subban and Levy and Dave Jackson, Colorado's own, were all trying to tell Mess, hey, they challenged it, therefore they have to serve a penalty, and Mess just wasn't having any of it. And I was cackling.
It's
on
like
the
the
couch.
second or third time in the finals that he's yelled at their rules expert and stuff, when just yelling.
It's one of my
everybody.
favorite things that's happened in the NHL Stanley Cup Finals is Messier just losing his mind.
Yeah, it's funny
because he doesn't understand the rules.
Just angry at life.
Who you got tonight? Game number 3 NBA Finals. Knicks are down, or rather up 2 games to nothing.
I'm going to go Spurs. Kick rocks, Chris. I'm going to go Spurs, man. The Knicks can't go up 3-0, man. I like this. I want more hoops before we hit the summertime, so I need San Antonio to show up tonight.
I think I got the Spurs as well. But dude, like the Raj curse is on a different level right now. I tweeted out after Vegas went up 4-0.
You were like, that's it.
And I was like, series over, Conn Smythe, Mariners.
I saw it. Well, like Biz or whatever was doing the same thing. He was like, what the hell's going on? This is a beating. And then Carolina goes, goal, 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 goal.
3 minutes after I tweeted that out, they score 3 goals in 39 seconds.
Crazy. Just like,
I have a
bro.
superpower that I don't know how to control. That's going to do it for us today. For Mark Bertinoli and Chris Mitchell, I'm Alex Ryanemi. PhD is coming up next. You can listen to Game 7 of the Western Conference Final in the American Hockey League tonight between the Chicago Wolves and your Colorado Eagles right here on 92.5. Don't go anywhere. PhD is next. We'll be back tomorrow morning at 10.
Well, we know a couple of things. We will hear from the Avalanche. Joe Sakic alone. Noon.
That's all that's left.
Noon on Thursday. And same day the Broncos have training camp. Probably available to the media. I'm going to guess it's the same day. So what happened in that particular day? Jonathan Cooper will have a motion hearing set for July 6th and a jury trial set for July 22nd. Harvey Steinberg asked for the soonest possible trial date, and they found June 22nd. That is just a couple of days before training camp begins and right around when the veterans report. So that will unfold itself as well.
I don't know what that means. They did not try to get the case dismissed. They said that they wanted to go to a jury trial. So,
and quickly.
Yeah. So I don't know. I don't know why. I'm not a lawyer here. I am a doctor, but I'm not a lawyer. But that's what they chose to do.
I think they're feeling pretty confident about the case, and Harvey's a pretty damn good lawyer. I guess I will be surprised if this one goes to a trial, but we'll see. We'll see. It's happening quick.
Well,
so we'll see.
Yeah. My perception would be, really, you're going to pursue this? Yeah, good. We want a trial. Let's go. Let's get going. Let's boom, 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 and then we're going to really show what happens, and then somebody else will say, "Whoop, okay."
Well, we'll see. Yeah. So yeah, we'll have biting phones and.
Has he pooped it out yet?
Contrary, I don't think he bit the whole. I don't think he ate the whole. That was the funniest thing.
There's a lot of reports out there that he ate a cell phone.
Yeah, I know. I don't know how.
Seems difficult.
Taking a bite out of it, which is, trust me, weird. And it became from taking a bite to eating it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, Scott, you just took a bite of that sandwich. You haven't ate the whole thing.
No, I haven't eaten it yet.
No, I mean, you got a long way to go.
But that's your mistress that you two love to play with, though. That's called the internet, the social media. Your lovers.
Yes, he did not try to eat the phone.
Guy went from, in fact, who knows that he didn't even get swung at, and it hit his mouth and his teeth, and it cracked, and it went to, he ate it. He took a bite out of it.
Well, we've taken some leaps here. Yeah.
The biting it is pretty wild just by itself, but we had to jump to eating it. Okay. So there you go.
How many calories?
It's fat free.
All right, I should probably stop joking about this situation. I can't help it. They said the dude ate a cell phone.
Then I'm listening to the morning show, and they're talking about some guy who ate a plane. Like, he really ate a plane.
I'm sorry?
Mm-hmm.
Ate a plane?
He boiled.
What does that mean?
He got all the parts down to minuscule little portions, and over time he ate a plane. Google that one.
Yeah, like to see them intestines.
Yeah, how is that coming out?
That's the old cartoon. He takes a drink of water and it just leaked everywhere.
Yeah, so there's that. So in terms of Broncos, here's how relaxed these OTAs are to a degree. Pat Bryant got married over the weekend in Miami. He got married during the OTA sort of period of time.
You mean the voluntary OTAs? Yeah.
Yeah, I wonder, if it's all voluntary and you just got married, you just say, I'll see you at minicamp, but I'm going on my honeymoon?
Yeah.
I mean, I kind of would, wouldn't you?
Well, why not?
I don't know. Although that's it.
I probably wouldn't in my second year, no.
It's a fascinating time to schedule your wedding, though. When you think about how much time you have after minicamp in July and what you have before.
But if you think about it, they get the wedding done, then he just has to go back to work for a week, and then they get to go on a 5-week honeymoon if they want to.
Well, what would stop them from going on a 5-week honeymoon the day after their wedding if they got married the day after minicamp was done?
You get to voluntarily keep your role in the football team by showing up at practice.
Yeah, I don't know. It's whatever. It's his life.
But you're also getting married. It's supposed to be for life, and it might be the only time Grandma and Grandpa could get to the wedding, and it might be this, that. You probably still went to Sean or Peyton and said, listen, this is the only time my grandparents can get down there, and this is the only day. Is there an issue if I miss the last day? Or when was the wedding?
This weekend.
This coming weekend.
No, but he got married.
Past week. Is it okay if I miss Thursday, Friday? I'll be back the following week.
Well, he was there.
Oh.
Well, I mean, they're done.
So then what's the big deal?
There is no big deal.
So why are you even bringing it up?
Because I'm happy for him.
You seriously.
I'm giving you good news.
Do you listen, we're talking about somebody biting a phone. Do you put yours in bed with you and cuddle it?
I'm just saying that's a positive thing that happened. Do you think everything I bring up has to be negative?
No. Well.
Really?
Tyler.
What's his name?
Yeah.
Pat
Drama
Bryant.
Mac?
DMac.
He got married. I'm happy for him.
Glass half empty, Mac.
It's a glass half full, baby. They got hitched.
No, but you just said, why would he do that? Why wouldn't he just wait till it's over?
Well, I don't know why he wouldn't wait till it's over, but I mean, whatever.
the one time they could get the venue
You
they
made a good
wanted,
argument.
you got grandparents to come in.
I'm saying you made a good argument. Good argument. I'm not arguing with you.
Maybe he did schedule it for when he thought it was going to be over because that's what almost every other team was at right
Would have
now,
been
the
over.
end of the offseason. But he didn't realize that Sean Payton did his own schedule.
Yeah. And so we go down, had the weekend off anyway, go down there, we'll get hitched, come back, we got a week of camp, and then boom, boom, 1, 2, 3 Cancun.
Yep.
1, 2, 3 Cancun. All right, I'm just getting a little Jonathan Cooper news here. I think Harvey wanted it early. I don't think he thinks the case is very strong against Jonathan Cooper. So that's my guess why they're doing it so quick. So hold on, let me see if this is something. Talk amongst yourself.
Scott, what do you think his message is that's so important?
It'll be absolutely nothing, or it's dropped.
All charges against former Broncos
There you go.
coach Will Hoyt have been dismissed.
Oh.
You remember that case?
No.
We're going back to that one?
We're going back to that one.
The
How about
airport
that?
incident?
Yeah, you remember that, huh? So that's well, he lost his job because of it. What exactly did he? It was something in the airport. What was that?
It was like it was one of those deals where he was parked in the loading area.
That's right.
The cop told him to move the car. He said no, and then it turned into a tussle.
Wow, how long ago was that? That was like a year ago,
I think
right?
it was last offseason, yeah.
Man, the wheels of justice move slow. Well, that's good for him.
Well, if
except for he lost his job over it,
unless you got money, and then it speeds up to June 22nd.
Who's being cynical now?
When you ain't
Who's being cynical
that's
now?
life. He ain't got no money, got no powerful attorney. I guarantee that guy. So it takes a year to get messed with.
Yeah.
Did he work last season?
Do
you have a job somewhere else?
I don't know much about him.
Don't know. Do not know. All right. Well, man, catching up with everything. How was your weekend?
Really?
I'm asking.
Oh, I don't know. I was. My eyes are weary and bloodshot today because I was staring at social media all weekend.
What are you staring at social media?
Well,
about?
I wasn't. I'm making fun of you. That's
making fun of me.
That's
You know, Scott likes to make fun of us for the social media.
See,
but
I just singled one out.
I do get 3 to 4 Instagrams a day from him.
What are they though?
Social media.
Yep. Worried about your soul. Trying to bring a brother along.
All right, what we got here?
I did send you guys didn't I send you guys a big story today on ESPN.com?
You talking about the seats? What are you talking about? Which one?
Oh, yeah, the seats.
Yeah.
Did you guys see that?
Yeah.
No. Oh, for the next game.
See, they're auctioning off Taylor Swift's seat.
Basically, it's a now. One, did you know the celebrities down at Madison Square Garden, those seats, those guys usually sit there for free?
Yeah, well, I guess I did not realize that.
I didn't either.
How does that scam work?
Because they just want big-time celebrities there.
Who's they? James Dolan?
Probably James Dolan.
Owner of the Knicks?
See, yeah, I may be a turd. No one likes me. But look. Charlemagne gets to come here, or Salamet comes in. Willy Wonka gets to come and sit on the front row.
Sure.
But I'm like thinking, dude, okay, you sit there once, thanks a lot. Twice, what? These are supposed to be season tickets for
I'm
you
gonna
now?
guess the guys like Spike Lee or Chalamet or Stiller. They've got to be paying for season tickets somehow. There's no way you would get that many free tickets in a row. Those guys really go to games.
Yeah, they go to road games too.
Apparently, yeah. So I'm gonna guess it's more of the one-off,
So anyway, they had 2 tickets basically at mid-court on the they call it the celebrity row, right? And they auctioned them off for $1 million.
Jeez.
And I know it goes to charity, so that and it's some venture capitalist guy, right? Some lawyer and venture capitalist guy, so whatever.
Some dude that had his yacht out in Monaco over the weekend.
Right. He parked up into the harbor and then took his helicopter over to Madison Square Garden. And so he probably gets to write it off, but $1 million?
Oh, I'll tell Knicks fans, don't bother with you might not want to bother with Game 6 tickets. This bad boy might be done.
Could be.
Goodness gracious.
Good games. Been fun games.
Great games.
How about the hockey games, by the way?
Great games.
Oh, my God.
Well, unexpected. Well, yeah. No, great games. Great games. It's just that It blows me away. A team could lose a 4-0 lead and win the game
Because and still come back and win.
Because at that point, you got to be pretty fragile, don't you think, in terms of how you're feeling about life?
Didn't I mean the Avs blow a 3-game thing and took a deficit and came back and won that one. That's similar.
Yeah, man. I mean, it's 4-0. It's over. I mean, nobody's really taking
but
it seriously.
But didn't we think 3-0 it was
crazy.
over in that Avs in the second round?
No, I didn't. I thought they needed one more. 3, threes, you can do 3.
3-0? It was 3-1. That's when you thought they needed one more.
4-0 in the third period is over. But, unfortunately for the Avs, they're up 3-0, and it was early.
Yeah, 3-1.
No team could give up 3 goals in about 10 minutes like the Avs in the playoffs this year.
Well, apparently the Golden Knights can too.
They got 4 and 6 minutes, wasn't it?
It was 4 and 6 and 3 and 39 seconds. I mean, it was crazy watching it.
Yeah, it was unbelievable.
So, Vegas, they're going to win the whole thing. They're going to win the whole thing.
After that game, it's almost like they should.
They're going to win it. It's their year. They're the team of destiny for whatever reason. It's just their year. I think it's the Knicks' year too. But I'm pulling for the Spurs. It's just like, oh man, you got the ball, Wemby. Castle's running down the court. It's so funny. Like when he threw the pass to Castle, Castle was kind of looking at him, and just in that weird moment between the ball going out of his hands and the ball hitting him in the butt, Castle turned around, and which is a weird move, man. If you're Castle, don't you want that ball, or what are we doing here? It's a basic outlet. Haven't we done that 10 million times?
Well, you would think so. But it's kind of like the JR timeout when you knew you didn't have timeouts, and I think it gets down to that tick, 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 tick. Your mind goes, let's close it down a little bit further. Close it down, close it down. You just stop thinking about it.
You think that's on Wemby more or Castle more?
Well, they're both. What is Wemby? This is third year?
Wemby's third year,
yeah. He missed basically his entire second year, but his third year, and it's only Castle's second year. So here's the young Spurs kind of maybe biting themselves in the butt. That's what I think it is.
Well, then they're not quite ready, and the pressure's going to increase in New York, and that's that.
But the thing me that is saying this is the Western Conference soft.
Okay.
I'm serious. I mean, New York's a physical, get in your chili kind of team.
I'm not going to argue with you.
They play like that, and I'm almost thinking that's the issue. I'm not sure the Knicks don't beat Oklahoma City if Oklahoma City would have won that too. And they try to get after you a little bit, but they're not like New York. And they're beating the hell out of Wemby.
The games have been great, though.
Yeah, they have been good games.
Both series, the games have been great, highly entertaining. Super exciting, coming down the last minute.
You want San Antonio to win Game 3, though.
Of course.
Why was there not a NBA game on yesterday?
Yeah, I don't know. That's a good question.
Seriously, why are we going? We got Sundays without sport. Come on.
That was weird.
Well,
I thought it was going to be on.
I think that's the LA-Boston rule that's still in there.
What's that?
Rule?
Yeah, because what they did, they found out because they were playing every other day, and they were going from Boston to L.A., and then all the media was having to travel.
Oh, okay.
So I think they put after the first 2 home games and the last 2 home games, they always gave you an extra day in there for travel. And a lot of it's for the media, too, to make sure the media all can get into the city.
Well, tonight's the night. By the way, I'm watching the Eagles last night. Who knew, by the way, good for Channel 7, they've got like a secondary TV station, Local 3, The Spot.
Well, that's what it's called?
That's what it's called.
Well, that's cool.
So you got another Channel 7 if you want, as my wife and I, on Fubo. So we're just, okay, we'll watch The Spot. There's Nick Rothschild and Lionel Bienvenu and Brady King, and they're just, hey, it's the Channel 7 crew.
Are they calling the game?
No. It's McGlue, Kevin McGlue, and the GM of the team is like the color analyst for the Eagles. They do a great job, though. The broadcast is really good, and Megan Angley is on, sidelines. But we've watched every single one of these Eagles games. Tonight's Game 7. So they were up 2-0. They gave that. I thought, oh, here we go. They're going to, win the Western Conference Final.
And we're going to have Game 7 here if you want to listen to it.
They folded last night, unfortunately, and they gave up the cookies. They lost 3-2. So Game 7 at Blue Arena, with all your cowbells and clackers and all that chaos, Big Rob and MC and the whole thing, That is happening tonight on the spot on Local 3, giving a plug, and on the radio right here.
And Kit Kat?
So she's watching.
Well, she's not going.
I came up on. Oh no, it's a little bit like we kind of had our fun. We're enjoying watching it on TV. We got our Zamboni full of food that we're just dumping like spaghetti in and eating out of it.
Are you eating out of the Zambonis?
No, we're not. She did take the Zamboni and put it on the TV though, which is pretty funny. Ross came along this morning and ripped it right down.
Nice little souvenir.
Yeah, so we're representing for the
So you
Eagles.
haven't done the cereal yet in the morning?
No, we haven't really done that. Well, I eat like more like eggs and stuff. I don't really eat
You
cereal.
put scrambled eggs in there.
I guess you can put anything in there.
Yeah,
It's
I'm sure.
It's an
I'm
empty
sure,
box.
I'm sure it's dishwater safe. Dishwasher safe.
Adam Schefter will join us in about an hour or so. Let's check in with Shefty.
Oh, sweet.
Kind of out of the blue. And we'll just roll on. Still haven't told me. Did you have a good weekend?
I had a good weekend. Yeah.
Well, get into that. Best thing you did this weekend?
Went on a hike.
Okay.
They have Burger Kings in the mountains?
All right.
You didn't ask me the best thing I did this week.
What's the best thing you did this week?
I watched USA Germany last friendly before
watched
the World Cup.
I watched it too. How
about that?
It was a great shot by Robinson.
Oh my gosh.
Great shot by Robinson. But I'm like, this is going to be another disappointing World Cup for the U.S.
But you know what? There was a meme. Here we go.
They lost 2-1, by the way.
Here's a social media, and the guy tied it up on a corner kick. Guy headed it out, and this guy kicks it out of the air from about 25 yards, 30 yards, in a bullet. So I saw a meme said, Germany hadn't seen a bomb like that since World War II. That's okay.
All right. Well, Germany won the war, though, as it turns out.
But they subbed everybody out with 10 or 11 minutes
Okay.
ago.
All right. That's what we're.
But I thought
cool.
But I thought they competed.
Is that what we're just doing in the United States? We're just happy to compete. We're just getting cookies.
Oh my! It's a friendly.
I gotcha. You felt good after watching that friendly for the U.S. in the World Cup?
I thought for the most part they could hang with them.
Okay. Okay. I'm watching every game, by the way. I'm watching every World Cup game. Don't worry.
Starts Thursday.
I gotcha. Well, Friday's the U.S., but Thursday the World Cup starts.
We'll have it on here. We can watch it in here.
Yeah, let me tell
It's
you.
on during the show?
Huh?
It's on during the show?
Probably, yeah. They have them, and they're taking, what is it, Paramount and all they're having all the games.
Yeah, well, let me tell you something about TNT and ESPN on the digital's broadcast for the big TVs, okay? Because I got the 75-inch. I don't know if I've mentioned that before. There is
That
something.
was a famous Aerosmith song, big 75-inch.
There is something going on ESPN and TNT that it's glitchy as hell. Like
Mine started doing that.
And it's just the spot for Eagles games, perfecto.
Yeah.
The Rockies games, who knew you had a Rockies channel? Perfecto. No problemos. But ESPN and TNT,
mine
glitchy.
Mine was doing that. I can't remember what the TV guy said, but there was something.
Yeah, I've looked around in the settings and I've done the whole thing. I cannot fix it.
If you checked your Wi-Fi.
What do you mean if I check my Wi-Fi? It works.
Yeah, but it may not be boosting the power, sending out the power that it needs. You may have a
it works
glitch
for
in there.
Everything else except for these two.
That's what mine was doing.
Yeah, man, I don't know. So here's what we did. I looked it up and I was like, oh, Peacock. It's on Peacock. I have the old Peacock, the Peacock. I put it on the Peacock. It's the Spanish version, but it's not glitching. So we just watched the entire second half Espanol. Because I was like, well, it's so what would you rather have?
Right.
Would you rather have it in English, but it's glitchy all over the place?
Right.
Or in a language you don't speak, but whatever. How important are announcers anyways? And I just put it on the Spanish. I saw what happened. I understand what the hell's going on. It's goal. And they score. It's awesome.
Yeah. How's it go?
Goal! Oh! It keeps going.
Yeah, be careful.
Yeah, I couldn't do it the whole way.
Yeah.
That was about halfway.
Yeah, but
That's
you
pretty
turned
good.
really red.
Yeah.
I got to pass out. It's PhD on 92.5. Hey, it's DMac for Fanatic Sportsbook. They're turning up the heat. They've introduced a new way to parlay. It's called Squad Bets, available across the NBA, MLB, and NHL. Here's the deal. You tap into the Fanatic Sportsbook app, you build your squad from the sport you want. Then you pick your market, points, rebounds, assists, strikeouts, goals, and finally set your target. So if you like hoops, you can pick 4 players combined for 100 yards, or in baseball, 3 pitchers to strike out 18. Sit back like a GM and watch your squad go to work with live tracking every step of the way. And here's the difference. If one player doesn't perform, the rest of your squad can pick up the slack. So your bet stays alive all the way to the very end. Track it live, cash out whenever you want. It's Squad Bets. Only on Fanatic Sportsbook. Parlays hit different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call or text 1-800-GAMBLER. Offer not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatic Sportsbook app. I'm just reading a little bit more about this Will Hoyt case. So he was there actually today at the Douglas County. Boy, our guy Mike Kliss kind of two birds with one stone here. Will Hoyt is an outside linebackers coach. He was there to support Jonathan Cooper today. And that's how we found out that the felony charge was dismissed months after it happened. He punched the cop there at the allegedly at the airport, and he had other misdemeanor charge dropped as well. So that's how that story even popped up, because he was there out there with Jonathan Cooper. So, okay. And Harvey.
Which doesn't that say that
Harvey's
if he
time for
actually
getting it
punched
done, huh?
a cop, that might have been what's written into the report? And
Actually-
obviously, body cam says, well, that's not really what happened.
You know what I was wondering?
guess,
I was
yeah.
wondering if that was actually a strategic move by Harvey. Hey, the public doesn't know that these charges got dropped against you. Why don't you show up. In support of Jonathan Cooper? You'll be there. Media will be there. They'll ask you.
Well, that's some 3D chess right there by our guy Harvey.
I'm being serious.
Hey, I wouldn't doubt it. Harvey's a smart dude, no doubt. All right.
I wonder if
Anyways,
you can sue the city of Denver. That's probably the stipulation. We'll drop everything, and you can't sue us for
who knows?
basically costing me a year of income.
I mean, he lost his job because of it. You know, that happened. All right, time to get to know your Broncos. We have a new Bronco to get to know. Danny, you ready to rock and roll?
Oh, I can't wait to find the fun facts.
Here we go. Oh, who you got today, Dan?
All right, guys, we're going to get to know newest Broncos tight end, Justin Jolie. Yes, it's pronounced Jolie.
It's spelled terrible for
spelled
that
Jolly.
pronunciation. Yeah, well, not even, because it's Joly.
Yeah,
That's
that
right.
looks like Jolly to me.
Well,
It's pronounced Jolie.
right.
So, fifth-round pick out of NC State, tight end. Fun fact number one for you guys. He is a cologne connoisseur and a scent guy. He's a big fan of colognes and fragrances. His favorites include, I'm going to butcher these, Initio,
Okay.
Perfumes de Marly, and Aro. He likes sweeter caramel vanilla notes that, quote, hit the room nicely. In interviews, he lights up talking about layering scents and picking the right one for the vibe.
Oh, good for him,
Speaking
man.
of scents, do you realize you can buy for your showers these little round tablet things? Just throw them on the drain right there, and the water melts them, and it's like aromatherapy for you.
Oh, my God.
I did not know
No
this,
idea
but
about that.
I do know that Andy Lindahl needs to get in touch with Justin because Andy's the only guy at the station that is also into his scent.
Oh, he's big into scents.
Really? Oh, okay.
Like when we sit down in his little room,
Yeah.
he'll like put on a candle.
He's into the scents.
He's a.
Where does the Sex Panther rule for Justin Jolie?
It's just
That's
for
a
game
pheromone.
days. That's game days.
That's actually not a cologne. That's a pheromone.
Just on Sundays.
60% of the time, it works all the time.
60% of the time, it helps him catch the ball every time, Scott.
All right, that's cool. Cool, Sex Panther.
yeah,
All right,
there you
that's
go.
cool. All right.
Another fun fact, he was the unofficial team photographer at NC State. He was their go-to guy, snapping pics of teammates in their fresh fits. He loved scenic photography, too. He would do campus shots on nice fall days. He's a nature lover, creative stuff. He describes himself as a scenic person who's into capturing moments. Greece is on his dream photography trip list because of the historic scenery. So big photography guy too, fellas.
Good for Justin. He'll have plenty of scenic photos to take here in Colorado.
Well, you know,
Continental Man, or what do they call it? Continental Man? What is it?
Continental Divide?
No, he's cool.
Excuse me?
There's some though.
You know, Jordan Norwood, also a big photographer. Post playing career. Big
Professionally?
photographer. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
What's he doing?
Professional photography.
Okay, well, all right. But I'm sure there's
I don't
many
know.
there's
What-
many different levels of professional
Wasn't there
photography.
a story that they actually had him? The NFL actually got him a pass. And he
I
got
think
down
so.
the sideline.
I
He's
do.
done some games.
I vaguely remember that.
I mean, that's
Yeah,
sports
yeah.
photography. That you could also take pictures of little babies in the mall. I mean, I
Weddings,
suppose, you know. Oh, he does that?
I don't know. I don't know.
He takes pictures and gets paid for it.
Oh, graduation
so professional
pictures?
photographer is what he is.
Senior pictures.
I mean, I know what, my buddy Jason Hayes, he's a professional photographer. He does all that stuff. I know what he does. But good for that. Anything else, Dan?
Yes, yeah, I got.
We're
I got
on
more.
fire so
I got far. More. Apparently, he's a burrito/taco lover. During the combine, he was on a strict chicken, rice, and broccoli diet, but admitted his weakness. I've never even heard of this. Is a burrito taco. It's a combination of a burrito and a taco. He joked about maybe sneaking a cheat meal post pro day, but wanted to stay in shape. So
have you ever had a Crunchwrap Supreme?
Is that a burrito taco?
Well, it's a toast. It's a tortilla with basically a tostada taco shell in there, which is just the flat shell instead of curved.
With the soft shell on the outside?
That's the double taco.
Oh, okay.
This is like a soft thing, flat, tostito, right?
Just spit it out.
With all the meat and blah, 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 and then they fold over and wrap that thing up. It sounds like it could be a Crunchwrap Supreme.
Well, better stay away from those if he's going to be the receiving threat.
Yeah, he might want to bulk up even more. Who knows? Don't know. Is that a wrap on Justin Jolie?
Last one, guys. He actually, I didn't know this, but doing my research, he went from a scrawny wide receiver in high school to a big tight end that we see today. So as a high school senior, he was only 190 pounds. As a wide receiver recruit, he's bulked up significantly since then. And then he also added 20-plus pounds while at NC State alone and loves poking fun at his transformation. So he's another classic skinny, scrawny wideout, bulked up, turned tight end. There you go for Justin Jolie, your newest Broncos tight end.
We did know that about him. There was a lot made about that actually when he was drafted, like what he's done to put the weight on and gain that sort of size. So
is he built? He looked good.
He's okay.
So
it
could be a little toast or a Crunchwrap Supreme weight.
I'm not quite sure how he fits into everything. We'll see. I do know this. Caleb Lohner had some sort of surgery and will be out for the rest of OTAs and minicamp. Hopefully they'll see him in training camp. But
Caleb Jolie is supposed to be the spread the field guy. He's supposed to be a legitimate receiving target. I don't when I watch him, I don't necessarily see like extreme separation ability, route running capability. Like he's listed bigger than he looks. Like when you watch film, does he look like he's 6'3" to you? Like he doesn't.
I guess.
Yeah,
he looks smaller than the rest of the tight ends because he is, but shorter at least.
Yeah.
What do they got his weight at?
241.
Yeah, he does look smaller. I guess that kind of jives. I mean, a lot of these tight ends are huge.
Well, you
man.
got a 5'8" wide receiver now that's listed at 5'10", right? 5'11".
That's so funny, man. But we know he can create separation. We know what skills he has. So,
what was Jolie's number at State?
He had a good career there. Got him drafted, right? Like, it was good enough. They drafted. I'll tell you that the Dallin Bentley guy, the guy that they took with the second to last pick. He looks a lot more like a typical
tight end.
Yeah, I mean, he kind of looks like he looks the part a little bit better.
Ooh, is this right? Is 40 time? Dad, fact check this one on me. I hope it's not right. 4.75.
Ooh.
Yikes.
With Jolie.
For a 241
for a dude that's supposed to be known as a receiving threat?
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of people that
for 240, 245, that ain't bad.
It's not bad, but it's definitely not special.
Hey, I get it. I gotcha. I'm not sure where it fits in. And maybe there's something there that we don't know or that we don't realize. But I think he's another one that they just sort of really liked and he dropped a little bit. But he's also another one where they probably could have waited a little bit if they really wanted him and still picked him up. But that's good, Dan.
That's what this crew does in the draft. If they see a guy that's still there they like, they
grab him.
They grab him. They don't usually play with it.
What do you got, Dan?
I'm seeing 4.75 for his 40.
I don't think that's slow. You think any of them other tight ends?
I don't look. It's not slow.
4.75.
I mean, it's not slow, but it's definitely not fast. It's not 4.6 speed.
How do you think he?
Isn't that amazing that we rate? And I mean, I'm not picking on you or anything, but we honestly, we 0.15 of a second we rate a guy.
I know
he sucks. you know what I'm saying? 4.7.
Like literally, what is 1,500? Boom.
It's not a 4.6.
Listen, it's a middle round sort of pick. It's whatever. Hopefully it works out. That'd be great. If not, it's just not that big of a deal.
Some people think that he's going to get minutes and play, be pretty productive this year.
That'd be awesome. It's an interesting room, and like Cortland Sutton said,
I'd be
leave my tight ends alone.
I think that's what Leggy said when they drafted him.
I don't know. Hopefully they plan on using their young guys, but you've got Evan Ingram, you've got Adam Troutman. I guess you got Justin Jolie. Who am I missing? Well, Caleb Lohner was all the hype, and now he's hurt and had surgery.
The surgery, have we heard what it is?
Lower body. That's the best we got, and supposedly he'll be okay by training camp. But who knows with that
Could be
one?
a bunion.
You don't know. Lucas Kroll's still there. Dallin Bentley they drafted. They got a bunch of guys, but nobody that's really popping off. And it was interesting that Ingram got so much run when the media was out there on Thursday. That felt a little intentional, but there you go. The tight end position of the Broncos. Leave him alone, says Cortland Sutton.
That's what he says.
Don't pick on my tight ends.
What do you think Cortland's 40 is now?
Oof.
Now?
Oh boy.
Probably about that.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah, it ain't blazing.
Well, boy, Cortland coming out of college faster than you would have thought. A lot faster than you would have thought.
4.4.
Well, that's blazing. That's like Tyreek Hill. But I mean, for a big physical dude, 6'4", 216 pounds, ran a 4.5, 4.40. That's pretty fast.
Freaky athlete. But I bet it's not that fast now. To your point.
1900ths of a second slower than Jolie.
Listen, Cortland's a well-established. He's a $23 million a year guy.
But he can keep separation and get open.
Cortland Sutton's
He's learned that.
Cortland Sutton's a top dude. There ain't no doubt about it. He's proved it 10 million different ways. We'll see how Jolie fits. We'll see how the whole tight end room fits in.
What was DT's 40? Because I always thought he was sneaky fast.
I think he was sneaky fast. Yeah, I don't know if he had a great 40, but that.
But he always seemed when he get it in a break,
he could run away from people.
He'd run away from people.
Yep, and you could just
4.38
flies.
Wow.
Prior to the 2010 draft, he ran a 4.38.
Wow,
4.38.
Wow,
that's a big dude for that.
Big strong
Holy
dude that can
cow.
run.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was a freak. He was awesome. Hey, let's
he came out of Georgia Tech, an option school.
So
right.
As did Calvin Johnson,
Yep.
which is ridiculous. You know why?
You know, DT was literally like he was supposed to be. He was. I mean, he turned into it, but like he was supposed to be the Megatron 2.0. Like it was Calvin came out, same school, same body type, same skill set.
Yep.
And then all of a sudden you got Demaryius Thomas.
Yeah. A little bit shorter than Johnson.
You know who believed in him the most?
Peyton Manning.
No. Josh McDaniels.
Well, you got a 6'3" dude that can run a 4.38.
I'll tell you this. Peyton loved him. I'll tell you else who Peyton loved is Julius Thomas. Peyton loved him too. Yeah, he didn't care if Julius could ever block anybody. Sometimes they got the Broncos in trouble when you just don't block anybody. But Julius Thomas could run away from people. I have no idea what his 40 was, but because he was really a basketball player. But oh my God, that guy could create separation. It was huge. He was hurt too early. So was DT. They were both kind of banged up early.
Well, what was the white dude that came in, married the country singer? Remember, he and DT were the two receivers drafted.
Oh, you talking about Decker?
Decker, and they both came in with foot issues.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
right?
Yep. They both had foot
and
issues.
They both came in, started their career on the rehab table.
Yep, and because neither one of them were in OTAs or minicamp.
That's back to with the Broncos.
They turned out to be two great picks, though, man. I mean, Josh McDaniels got those two guys right.
The Broncos training back then, rehab, was like prehistoric with what, like, compared to the way things are now. No analytics, no real scientific training whatsoever. And you got two young guys who have all this talent with foot issues. It's a miracle they turned out okay. They turned out great. They actually turned out both great. Speaking of college, though, you realize if DT was in college now, he never would have finished at Georgia Tech. You realize that, right?
Probably.
He might have started there. But you think a guy like DT would have stayed in an offense that didn't throw the ball?
Right.
There's no way. And there is a ruling in college football that you just got to laugh at. It's laughable. We'll give you the details of it next.
Hey, if you need a new vehicle, pre-owned vehicle, new vehicle, whatever it is that you need, go to the best dealership in Colorado. It's my friends over at Phil Long Ford. You're going to love your experience over there. Guys, I've been a customer for a very long time because relationships matter to me. I know these guys, love these guys, trust these guys. I've bought many vehicles from Phil Long Ford. They're going to treat you right. They're going to get you in, get you out, respect your time, and give you the best price on the vehicle of your dreams. Don't drive all over the state looking for your new or pre-owned vehicle. There's over 8,000 cars, trucks, vans, SUVs, electric vehicles, even commercial fleet vehicles on their lot right this minute. So whether you're looking for a new vehicle or pre-owned vehicle, the vehicle of your dreams is already at Phil Long Ford. They've already got the best prices at Phil Long Ford. They also have an award-winning service department, so once you buy that new vehicle, keep it serviced over at Phil Long Ford. You're going to have a beautiful ride for a very long time. Let them know that your friend Tyler sent you on over, and check them out online at phillongford.com.
Adam Schefter will join us at 1:20 today. We haven't talked to Adam in a little bit, so good excuse to catch up with him. We have another Know Your Bronco. Who else are we going to do here today, Dan? Who else are we going to get to know?
Jonah Coleman.
Oh, good. He'll be the darling of training camp. No doubt about it. By the way, somebody on the text line is asking about, other options to watch the USA for the soccer. And I did say Peacock, but it's in Spanish. It's the Spanish call of the U.S. games.
Well, it might not be next time.
No, that's what they have. They have on Peacock, they have the Spanish call of the U.S. games. I mean, they'll have it for the whole tournament, which is it's fine.
Well, I think the Paramount Plus app has every one of them.
Well, if it's Paramount Plus, I'm good. Paramount Plus works just fine. So that's good news to me. But Peacock does have the Spanish
I gotta believe
call.
the first game's going to be some national televised game.
This Brandon Sorsby thing is unbelievable. It's the Texas Tech kid who is all this gambling. But more of it was at Iowa State than I think Texas Tech, but he's another transfer guy. Well, it was looking more and more like he was going to have to go into the NFL supplemental draft, which I don't know if anybody even knows exists. There are some years where nobody's even taken. Like the
far majority, yeah.
The supplemental draft is one of the quirkier NFL things that even exists. But in this particular case, it would have been interesting because he's a very highly regarded quarterback and is expected to be one of the top quarterbacks in a pretty good quarterback class next year. Well, forget about the supplemental draft because a Texas judge, again, goes to Texas Tech in Lubbock. You want to talk about
but he transferred. Did he transfer from A&M at one time?
Well, he played at Cincinnati and Iowa State, I think.
Oh, they went to A&M.
That being said, it's where he's playing now that matters to this judge. So good old Enos P. Coltrane there on the bench. His name's Ken Curry, actually. He ruled that Sorby's attorneys demonstrated he will, quote, suffer a probable, imminent, and irreparable injury if he's
financial injury.
If he's unable to play for the Red Raiders in 2026. Yeah, no kidding.
Well, I think he was going to make like $5 million NIL at Texas Tech.
But I guess that pales in comparison of being a top 10 draft pick in the NFL draft. So he's going to play. He won. This is.
But until the NCAA appeals,
it's done. There's nowhere else to go here.
No, because that was his appeal. They could appeal to a higher.
NCAA's got no power. They've got no power over the courts. I mean they're at the mercy of these decisions. It happened with Trinidad Chambliss or whatever his name is, the QB out there at Ole Miss. He applied for like his 7th year. He got granted it. The NCAA tried to say, nope, you've got nothing to do.
Oh, yeah.
NCAA barely exists anymore. It's the wild, wild west. This one is the most bizarre precedent you've ever seen, and maybe in the history of sports. You know, there's been lots of guys that have gambled and lots of guys that gotten marginal trouble for it. Very few guys have ever survived betting on their own sport in their own league on their own teams,
right? Like
this guy's about to. And it by the way, 2-game suspension, non-conference.
It's a Texas judge ruling a kid who plays for a Texas school can continue playing in Texas. It is wild, man. Like, you're right. The NCAA, they're all pissed off. They're all upset. They made a big statement about how terrible and blah, 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 blah. They're toothless, man. Toothless. I just wonder, at what point does college football just tell the NCAA to pound sand completely?
So I'm just reading some fun little facts about this guy. So you're right, Scott. It is a $5 million deal out there with Texas Tech. University of Cincinnati actually sued him over a prior NIL agreement, saying that they actually had a $1 million buyout in it if he transferred.
Yeah. So, yeah, that's right. I remember that now. So Texas Tech paid the $1 million and going to give him $5 million.
Yeah, what do they care?
I guess so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they just paid a softball pitcher $1 million to come in second to Texas. No, we're in a different world here, boys. With this stuff.
Well,
we're in a different world.
It's really funny, and I've read. It's been a while, but I've read in the last couple weeks different things about this case. That he brings up, lawyers bring up. He said a gambling addiction is no different than an alcohol or a drug or blah blah blah. And you would, after going to rehab and trying to rehabilitate yourself, you would have no problem bringing those guys in. You're saying I can't because it was gambling, yet the NCAA and half the teams, all of the NFL is making millions and millions and millions of dollars on gambling sites and everything else. They have official gambling sites, of this thing or gambling apps of this people, of this group, whatever. So they brought in a lot of the hypocrisy of college and pro football, saying, no, you can't do this. Ebenezer, or what was the cat that for the Broncos missed a whole year because
he was another Iowa State kid.
Wazirike.
Yeah.
The Wazirike betting on an app while he was at the facility.
And that was his sin. He actually didn't bet on the NFL, but he used the Broncos Wi-Fi to bet on ping pong or whatever it was that he was betting on.
And all the NFL places track it.
And he is allowed to bet on other sports when he's not on the team's Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
When he's on the team's Wi-Fi, you cannot do any gambling.
So the funny thing is, had he moved 20 feet out to the parking lot and made the same bet, he would have
been fine.
Which that's hypocritical too.
I just am laughing about the NCAA, and the legal system. Like, oh, okay, we're stunned that a judge in Texas said, no, it's all right, he can play.
Oh, dude, that's all over. Let's watch the national judge, and all you got to do is get a reading or whatever the decision is, and whichever way it falls, see who appoints him, and you go, oh.
Well, there you go.
Oh.
Yeah, there we go.
There's no such thing as unbiased judge. What is it, Lady Justice, Lady Liberty? She ain't blind. She ain't blind no more. She got one eye peeking out like a pirate.
Well, if Bo Nix doesn't work out, hopefully Brendan Sorsby kills it at Texas.
Well,
Tech.
that's a good question. If you're a team and he has a great year at Texas Tech, and he's the first or second quarterback drafted, has a phenomenal year, you want him on your team. You trust that?
Probably, if he's good enough.
It's a little tricky.
If he's good enough, probably.
Now, I will say this:
some bad personal judgment.
I know they got all the technology now and the apps, and they got ways to catch it and the Wi-Fi, spying on the Wi-Fi in the facility and all the different stuff they do. You realize gambling in pro sports has been going on since the 1800s.
It's tricky.
There was gambling going on when I was playing. Guys had their own bookies. Guys would be on the cell phones. They'd be in their lockers making their bets. It's been going on since the beginning of time.
It doesn't make him a bad person at all, but his judgment wasn't great. That's for sure.
Right.
And I'd go back to like a Johnny Manziel. I'm not saying he's a bad person, but his judgment was terrible. Like what he was willing to risk. And if he's got that kind of problem, is this somebody you can rely on?
Look how far we've come where if judges reinstated this guy, we're in was it the 80s? When Art Schlichter did his stuff in Ohio State, and he spent, 3, 4, 5 years in prison.
Well, I mean, because if you break the law, I mean, it's,
Well, I understand
laws,
that, but we're talking about prison time.
You still can't, if you fixed a game, you'd be going to prison now. You can't do that.
Right.
So, Schlichter was a total.
But I don't know if he was ever fixing it. I think he was he ever fixing?
Oh, man. I forget the particulars, but he had a serious
he
problem.
was gambling on everything.
Yeah. Back in the day.
I think it was in the 80s, right?
All right, so Brendan Sorsby. Go Red Raiders. Texas Tech, man. Texas Tech is going to be one of the more interesting colleges to follow over the next few years. So far I have not seen a school willing just to go from not nothing because it's Texas Tech, but they're willing to put all the eggs in the basket.
They're going in.
They're like, this is the system. Guess what? We got the cash. Let's go.
Well, did they not extend the playoffs this year? Is it not going to be extended this year?
Was that because of them?
No, but I'm saying now where you're a fringe team at 9, 10, 11, 12, now you're in.
Well, I'm just going to
guess. How much money getting into that playoff system now comes back to the universities.
Well, yeah, Texas Tech's got the highest payroll in college football.
They ain't cheap. No doubt about it.
Well, and who was it when you were watching the NCAA tournament? When the team that won it had one of the top one or two.
For softball?
No. We watched Michigan was in the Final Four. They were like,
yeah. Michigan bought a national championship.
But
Look at the whole team. The whole team was bought and paid for. I know the one guy you're talking about. His name's escaping me. But the whole team was a bunch of transfers. The whole team.
So Michigan bought it, and the key
bought it.
The key would be interesting. Look, how much revenue?
They had a $10 million payroll for the
but
basketball.
How much did that revenue did that generate by winning the national championship?
Hundreds of millions. Hundreds of millions.
Yeah.
Of course it's worth it.
Johnny Manziel literally built a stadium.
He built a stadium. And he got nothing. He was just like 15.
He got it first time he got in trouble. He was signing jerseys.
He's going on the weekend
and an autograph, getting paid
for like $15,000. Like he's really. Everybody thinks of him. He did other stupid things, obviously, but his NCAA infractions were like nothing. Stupid to make a few grand here and there, just nothing. But he had other problems, and that's where it goes. Like where does your judgment on one thing lead to? Are you making bad choices all over the place? Sean Payne sat down with Trey Wingo. We'll hear some of those highlights. And Adam Schefter at 120 is PhD on 925.
Hey, if you're struggling with hair loss, whether that's a bald spot, receding hairline, or thinning hair, they all suck. Do something about it. Call my friends over at Advanced Hair Restoration, 720-459-HAIR. Call today and ask about their Advanced FUE because nobody can offer anything like the Advanced FUE found at Advanced Hair Restoration. They've already changed tens of thousands of lives, and you deserve to be the next one. Guys, when you go to Advanced Hair Restoration, you're going to be in a calm and relaxed environment with the best of the best. Dr. Tanya Pauls is legendary. The entire staff at Advanced Hair Restoration simply fantastic at what they do. And they believe in what they do to the degree that they're going to guarantee your hair is going to grow for life. Lifetime guarantee with your own natural hair starting to regrow the very next day. So don't waste time. Pick up the phone. Call my friends over at Advanced Hair Restoration today at 720-459-HAIR. You're going to get 250 free hair grafts and $250 off, but that is a limited time offer. Or check out those before and after photos at advancedhair.com.
All right, some headlines here. Jonathan Cooper's court date today will result in another hearing on July 6th with a trial set for July 22nd, which is right before training camp starts. Harvey Steinberg pressed for a quick trial on that. Read into it what you will. So that's the latest on him. The Avalanche will have a press conference that we will carry live Thursday at noon with Joe Sakic. And that was all that was in the press release. Like, Joe Sakic will address things that are going on. Not Joe and Bednar, not Joe and somebody else, or Joe and Josh Kroenke, just Joe Sakic, noon on Thursday.
Well, it's been a hot minute.
You guys want to look into that for?
Well, I mean,
any,
your official
thing?
GM left, and they named you president and GM, and so who else is in there in the front office? He may announce somebody joining him.
Jared Bednar's on vacation somewhere. You know, he's out of town.
You don't have to announce a press conference if somebody keeps their job, right? Like, you know, so no reason for Bedsy to be there.
Yeah,
He's good.
yeah.
He's under contract,
Yeah.
and, you know.
Yeah, a little surprised, coach, but you also waited this long.
Do you think all the delays and everything really was just about Chris McFarland?
Yes. I think they were trying to sort that out. Where's it going to go? They probably.
It wasn't about Josh traveling to Budapest.
Well,
do you think?
No.
It certainly wasn't about Bednar keeping his job.
It'll be interesting to see who's in this one besides Joe, or if Joe just shows up by himself.
I think Joe's just going to show up by himself.
Who knows, man? I mean, it could have been a conglomerate of things. At the very beginning, it could have been we needed a day or two to discuss a very sensitive topic with Jared Bednar. Okay, we discussed that. We feel all right. Now we got a GM that's moving on. Now we got a passing of all-time legend. I mean, it feels like there's just a bunch of things that just piled into this delay.
Hey, Joe, why did it take so long to get to this moment right here, this press conference? Why did it take so long?
Well, that's going to be a question.
That's what I'm saying. What's the answer?
Well, we're trying to sort out Chris, and here's what Chris meant to us.
It's going to be all about Chris.
We still got to make sure everything's in place for the draft.
Did any of it have to do with considering dropping Jared Bednar?
We talked about every situation, but we think moving forward, the best. Jared's done a fine job.
I don't think he's going to say that.
They ain't going to even
I
do
think
that.
I think he's going to say at no point did we consider firing Jared Bednar.
No,
Jared's our guy, will be our guy. Yeah.
Do you anticipate offering a contract extension to Coach Bednar sometime this summer?
That's a good question. Are you going to go down to the thing?
No, we're on the air. It's at noon.
Just go down there and sit up.
I don't have to do this. These questions will be asked. I have no doubts about it.
You got to remember, hockey guys are kind of afraid of hockey.
I don't know. No, they're all right on this. They're good on these.
Are they really?
Yes. These are no-brainers. These are the easy ones. I think these are all easy questions. Was there any consideration in replacing Jared Bednar? No. We're really happy with Jared. He's our guy. Will you offer him an extension? We're absolutely looking into that.
We're discussing that now.
What took so long? Chris McFarland situation, and we wanted to keep him. We made a couple of offers to try to, but the opportunity was just so much, and we weren't going to stand in his way.
Mm-hmm.
Why'd you guys lose to the same type of team 4 out of the last 5 years?
I mean, honestly, in one aspect,
more
the delay honestly killed any drama that was going to be involved in the press conference.
Yeah, for sure. And now it's on Thursday.
So smart move, actually.
Yep.
I think we will have a laundry list. Can you tell us more about the injuries that your guys suffered? I think he'll be more honest with that.
Any surgeries in the offseason?
I think we're going to hear about a bunch of things going on, actually. I think we're going to hear stuff about Josh Manson that was worse than expected. Val Nichushkin's going to be worse than
Kale's
expected.
getting a surgery.
Kale's, you know where Kale was last night? He was up in Loveland. He's supporting his brother, Taylor.
Cool.
Go Eagles. I'm sure he'll be back up there tonight. So whatever's going on with Kale.
No sling on or anything?
No, not that you could see. Not that you could see. That's a good question.
Which means if he needed surgery, he hadn't had it, or he doesn't need surgery.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think you could kind of look at that as probably I would think that's a good sign. You don't want surgery if you don't have to have it, right?
Yeah, but
I don't know. I've actually been like, I always told guys, younger players, when teams are like, hey, you could do a surgery. Surgery is an option. Or we could try to fight this thing out for the next 3 months and see how you recover. I've actually told them if surgery is an option, do it. do it because now you get it cleaned up and now you get it under control, or you get delayed
because a
another 3
rehab
months.
a lot of times is quicker than if you wait 3 months.
Yeah.
And then you have to have surgery anyway.
Exactly.
You know, the most basic question that Joe should be is, why did you want to come back and take on this role?
It's a good one.
Was there some sort of miscommunication between you and Chris McFarland in terms of the way things were operating?
That's actually the biggest question.
Yeah.
Are you going to be the GM for next 2 weeks or the next 3 years?
Yeah.
Yeah. Who is there? Anybody in the wings? Are you looking to bring somebody in, or will you upgrade from within?
I have no doubts these will all be asked, by the way. So no, I have faith.
I don't
I
have
have
as much
faith in my
faith as
hockey
you.
in my hockey muggles to
I
come
don't.
through with all these.
I don't. I think hockey muggles, even more so than the other ones, are afraid to turn the apple cart.
They're doing the press conference too at Family Sports.
Well, there you go.
What do you mean, there you go. What does that mean? There you
well,
go.
Joe probably lives out there too.
Well, he does.
Yeah.
He does. They all do. Almost everybody does. It is a little bit more convenient, no doubt. So there you go. All right. Sean Payton.
Well, you can make it over there and back and catch the presser.
I mean, we could if we want to figure it out. The Broncos are going on at the same exact time.
Ooh, we could do a 3-way. Tyler could get on Zoom from the Broncos. You could get on Zoom from Family Friendly, and I'll get on Zoom right here from the studios.
We could have that conversation. We could figure it out. We could divide and conquer if we need be.
Cool.
Sean Payton was on with Trey Wingo. Trey's got some sort of podcast.
Boy, does Trey look a lot different than his ESPN days, though? I almost didn't recognize him.
By the way, on that, I highly recommend you go listen to the podcast with Dan Patrick and Rick Eisen talking about SportsCenter. Did you guys see any clips of that one?
I think that
man.
it's on.
Oh, it was really interesting.
I think that's on TV somewhere. I think you can get that.
Dude.
Yeah, this is SportsCenter or something like that?
This is SportsCenter. The second episode is with Chris Berman, but this one with Dan Patrick. Dan, we might want to get a clip or two of that and play it. It was with Stuart Scott. Dan Patrick, him and Stuart Scott were not pals. Not pals. Dan Patrick felt Stuart Scott was coming for his gig, and they did not get along, and he was willing to spill the beans to Rich Eisen about it. I was like, wow. Part of it was the SportsCenter anchors. This is like a scene out of Anchorman. We're playing. Have you guys ever been to the ESPN campus?
Mm-mm.
It's pretty cool. Cool place, big place, Bristol, crap town. But they had a big place, and they had like did you see the workout gym area? You did? Okay. Yeah. All right. You're nodding your head like something's weird.
I was in the recruited class with Stuart Scott, Susie Colbert.
You were in there?
What's my guy now that's working for Madison Square Garden? Yeah. That's when they started ESPN2. I was in the
No kidding.
I was in the original cast of ESPN2.
No kidding. Oh, that's kind of fun.
Yeah.
So you're on campus training, that sort of thing?
Went in there for training, and then for the
wow.
opening night, it was on a weekend, did the first couple nights, and flew back, and then they'd fly me there every Friday, do shows on Saturday, and then back to Denver, and then they said that's pretty expensive, and so then I would go to Channel 9 and do
hits from there?
Live hits
Oh,
from
look
there.
at that. I did not know that.
Yeah.
Well, preaching to the choir, they've got
Bill
this,
Pito was a good.
Stink was working there. This is back in the day, and he took us on a tour around there, and they've got a workout room, but they got a gymnasium there too. So according to Dan Patrick, they're playing like pickup basketball, and he just wanted to know, we're not taking things too seriously. Like, I don't want anybody picking me up full court. We'll just have some fun. Oh, yeah. He said Stuart Scott got in there, was picking him up full court, and was in his chili the whole time, and they almost got in like a fight on the basketball court. Rooted in basketball. And then Patrick said, which way do you want me to score on you? To Stuart Scott. Because apparently Dan Patrick is a pretty good basketball player. So
Dan Patrick, I don't know if he's still doing it. If we ever get him on again, we can ask him. But on his birthday, and I think he made it all the way into his 50s, he would dunk on his birthday.
Dan Patrick could do that?
Yeah.
Oh, that's impressive. All right, anyway, so Trey Wingo's on with Sean Payton. So here we go. Because you never know when Sean Payton's going to give something away to one of these national guys, right?
What made Waddle the right fit for you guys and what you're trying to accomplish?
The makeup was huge, and the people that are close to us that have been around him, and we're talking about him right now because he just had this practice that was impressive. And it's the grit, the competitive nature. He played for Nick. Even when he got to Miami, he and Pat were teammates. We would always consult our guys, in the building if they were college teammates. And then, the skill set. And this is a guy that loves football. He's got a, bright smile on his face. He's competitive. And there was a clear vision. And then as we looked at where we were picking, like everyone does, do we feel like we can get that same type player? And we were, I know George and I were really excited when we could get the trade done with Miami. And so, man, I'm glad he's here. And I wish I had some clips to put on the screen for you to watch. It was impressive today.
Oh, man.
Well, this is
okay.
What we got to follow is what pick did they give up for? Was it the 24th?
Something like that. Yeah.
29 or 30.
Yeah, it was later than that.
Was
yep.
it? So we ought to follow that guy's career because you've said it a million times on the show. Basically, your first-round draft pick was Waddle.
For sure,
Yeah.
100%.
So we ought to follow who that number 30 was, or 29, or whatever the pick
see,
was.
when you do that, you're like, would you have rather had the number 29th pick or Jalen Waddle? Yeah, I'm going to choose the veteran, the proven commodity 9 times out of 10 when you get a guy like Waddle, who's still relatively young, a guy that's had 3,000-yard seasons. He's had 2 seasons that was just shy of it. I mean, Jalen Waddle, when I was out there, and I've only seen one practice, so, it's limited, but he put the burners on. He put Riley Moss in a spin move. He also, Riley Moss got the best of him on 1 or 2 plays as well. But Jalen Waddle's going to be a fun addition to this football team.
Oh, that's going to be a good one. Omar Cooper Jr. from Indiana, who was a stud in college, and as a receiver. That's a fun comparison for the rest of their career.
But here's the whole thing, and this kind of going on what Tyler's talking about. Sean still thinks they can win it again this year.
Mm-hmm.
They're in we think we can win it now. If they were going into the Bo Nix draft, and Omar Cooper was available at 30, or you could trade 30 for Waddle, you're probably stupid that year to trade for Waddle. 2 years ago, 3 years ago when you drafted Bo Nix. But now you are in it. We are in the win it mode. Omar Cooper may become a great player, but he's not the player you need tomorrow.
Well, let's talk about it with Adam Schefter. We'll also hear what Sean Payton had to say about Bo Nix, and we'll have Shefty on, our guy, coming up next. Hey, it's DMac for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. Performance matters in intimate moments, so don't let ED get in the way. Truth is, most men have to live with it, and that is not something you need to do if you don't want to live with it. If you have been dealing with it, the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic can deliver advanced medical science and proven therapies to treat ED. They use these therapies that go far beyond pills. Here's what you do. Call today and find out what's going on. The initial visit's only $99. You get a medical consult with a Colorado licensed medical provider, a T and a PSA test. If advised, a test dose. If it doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. With an expert staff like a lot of men, you could be having sex the day after your appointment. 5 locations: Fort Collins, North Denver, Central Denver, Castle Rock, and Colorado Springs. Call today, 720-440-7900. That's 720-440-7900. RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. Well, what a treat this is. Nice little NFL tasty treat of Adam Schefter. My goodness, Adam, how you been, my friend?
What is going on, gentlemen?
What is going on? Good to see you. How's your, I don't even know what this is for you. What would you consider this part of the year for you?
I would call your quiet time of the year. If you can't have fun in May and June and enjoy it a little bit despite all the activity, when there is activity this time,
yeah,
something's wrong. But this is, to me, such a welcome time of the year where, for instance, I was on the schedule this morning to Get Up in New York City. They're like, yeah, there's no need to come in. We're just going to do basketball all the time. I'm like, great. Okay.
Good deal.
Worked out. All good.
Thank you, New York Knicks.
Paycheck still clear?
Thank you, New York Knicks. Scooty, I will say this. It is unbelievable here right now. And I remember when I lived in Denver in the mid-'90s when they were playing the Rockets in the NBA championship, in the late '90s when they were playing the Spurs in the championship. And I'm like, felt like I was missing out on something.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if New York's ever been like this. Like it is crazy right now.
More so than even when the Giants were like Super Bowl contenders.
I think so. It reminds me of that. I think so. Like the Giants won it in 07 and 11, I believe those were the years. And they had been the Super Bowl champs before in 86.
Yeah.
So it's 53 years since this team won.
Right.
I'm just telling you, you saw the prices of the tickets.
Yes.
To get in like in a nosebleed, it's like $9,000.
Crazy.
So I've seen New York championships. I've lived through a couple of New York championships, many New York championships. This one's different.
Do you have any desire to be there? And are you going to be there tonight?
I was invited. I had my choice by somebody. Somebody I do some work with. They said, you can come tonight or Wednesday night.
Okay.
My son has his girlfriend in town. Like, we're taking her to dinner and we're going earlier, so I can't really go tonight. And Wednesday night, my father and mother are coming into town. And honestly, I am just as happy, if not happier, watching the Knicks at my house with my dad.
There you go.
Yeah, that's
there you
good.
go. There you go.
Why do I need to go to that?
I don't know, because it's just a happening. You know what I'm saying? You don't. But it's just such a big deal. That's all.
It would be great to be there. It'd be fun. It didn't work out tonight. I got no issues with watching the game with my son and his girlfriend. She's a sports fan.
Mm-hmm.
And on Wednesday night, there's nothing I'd rather do than watch with my dad. Like he was at Game 7 in '73 when Willis Reed or '70.
Wow.
When Willis Reed limped onto the court.
Limped onto the court against the Lakers and Chamberlain.
Yeah, Game 7. In fact, I put him on my podcast this past week. We put Jeffrey Schefter on the podcast to relive. I'm like, where can you get the money for that ticket? He goes, well, somebody at work. He worked at J.C. Penney as a salesman. They invited him along. They had an extra ticket. It was $25, I think.
Right.
$25 back in 1970.
And now the nosebleeds are $9,000.
Correct.
My dad used to tell me stories with the Celtics and all the championships they won. Games weren't sold out. It's still like it was just different in the NBA. It wasn't really that big of a problem getting tickets and the whole thing.
I read yesterday that the price of any of these tickets to games 3 and 4 for the Knicks Spurs game is more than a Super Bowl ticket.
Wow.
Like that.
Wow.
Well, football. We got. I doubt you have any kind of insight. We probably have just as much information as you do about Jonathan Cooper. I should check with you. Is there anything else that you're hearing, or?
Well, I got to give I know that Harvey Steinberg's representing him. I was really surprised.
Yes.
I was really surprised to read that when I saw that.
Shocker.
Yeah, we couldn't believe it.
I texted Harvey. I'm like, again, you're always in the middle of these things. Always, always. It's unbelievable. Some things never change.
Does this feel like it feels around here like Harvey feels pretty confident, like he has to go to trial? Not asking you to speculate on the results, but does this feel like the type of situation that the NFL will end up getting involved in?
Well, yeah, of course. The league looks into all these things. And if there's any grounds for suspension, like the baseline suspension for a domestic violence incident is 6 games. So if he did anything wrong, the league will look into it. If he did anything, the league will suspend him for 6 games.
And that's without a guilty verdict, right? Like the league has established they can act independently of whatever legal thing goes on, right?
Doesn't have to be a guilty verdict to get 6 games.
Okay.
But there's got to be, I'm going to guess, this is an assumption. The league's got to find some evidence on its own that their personal conduct policy was violated.
Mm-hmm.
And if the league believes it was, it will suspend him no matter the verdict. But again, we'll see how it shakes out. Again, that'll be a Harvey Steinberg thing, as usual.
It is, and we all go back. We all remember the uproar and the suspension, and then the video of Ray Rice, right, when all that stuff came down.
Mm-hmm.
Is the NFL now more into let's play it safe and be a little heavier handed as opposed to lighter because of that incident?
Well, listen, that was a bad look for the league back then.
Yeah.
And the league never wants to be viewed as going light on perpetrators of domestic violence. Like, that is not the business that the league wants to be in. So the league is always going to err to the side of caution on these things. And, we'll see how it goes.
Brendan Sorsby, what's your take on that whole story? We're laughing about it because it's good to be in Texas, I guess. But what if anything, role does the NFL have in this?
I got a text about that today. Again, we're talking about Harvey Steinberg with Jonathan Cooper.
Mm-hmm.
And Brendan Sorsby was represented by Andrew is his son, Jeffrey Kessler, who's the lead attorney for the NFLPA, has tried a number of cases.
Okay.
If you just Google him right now, DMac,
yes.
Google big case that Jeffrey Kessler recently won. Okay.
All right.
And then I want you to read that to me.
All right, hold on.
When that comes up, okay, and tell me what he just did to make Brendan Sorsby look like small potatoes here.
Jeffrey winning an injunction against the NCAA allowed the athlete. The Sorsby thing. So there's something else?
Yeah, it was like some.
There's a bunch of things here.
Oh, yeah.
Live Nation, Ticketmaster, Monopoly trial.
That's it.
Okay. Acted as lead trial counsel for the non-settling states in a massive antitrust lawsuit securing a major jury verdict found that the company had illegally operated as a monopoly. Yikes. Holy cow.
Okay, and I don't want to tell you what the payout on that one was. Brendan Sorsby versus the NCAA. The NCAA, give me a break. Like, the most inept organization ever.
All right. So is he fine in the eyes of the NFL? I guess.
Well, he's playing this year in college football.
Yeah. Well, by the way, there's a story saying, check this out. This is pretty funny. The athletic directors of the Big 12 are trying to figure out if they should just not play against Texas Tech. Like, that's a story that I just read, that they're going to combine together to not play.
Okay,
Texas
good
Tech.
luck.
You're asking me if the NFL is concerned about Brendan Sorsby, and here's what I would say to you. If Brendan Sorsby plays like a first-round draft pick this year, the NFL is not going to care about what happened in his past.
Yeah.
Okay?
That's the way it goes. Hey, we haven't talked to you in so long. Let's back up a second. I am curious, out there at ESPN, just kind of nationwide, how do you feel people are viewing this Denver Broncos football team right now? Do you think that they're viewing them as contenders or just as a good football team?
I don't think there's been a lot of discussion. Like, they had a great year last year.
So that probably means not contenders, right? Because they're
I don't think that at all. I just think that the focus has been elsewhere this offseason. Like, it's been on other conversation pieces. In all honesty, like, it's been on trades. It's been on Patriots off-field stuff, right? It's like, there's been a lot of discussion in a lot of areas, and it's no disrespect, but it's not like, and where do the Denver Broncos sit in relation to how good the A is? Like, that just hasn't trumped some of the other topics that have been out there so far. When training camp starts, it will. It hasn't yet.
When you look at this season coming ahead, what do you see as upcoming biggest stories?
A few. First of all, we have some major players trying to come back from injury, starting with Patrick Mahomes. That is a major deal. Okay, and I think he'll be back on opening night against Denver. I don't think he'll be 100%, but he'll be back out there, I expect. I think we have, for lack of a better phrase, the dream team that the Rams have assembled.
Yeah.
I mean, that is just unbelievable. The team they've put together. And yeah, I just think it's incredible.
Do you think Aaron Donald's coming back too?
It's funny you asked that. Because we're going to talk about that on my podcast this week as well. But I would say this, in talking to them, they're open-minded about it. He's open-minded about it.
Mm-hmm.
June 8th. Something tells me when we get to July 28th, he's going to be a lot more open-minded about it. I don't know that, but usually you can feel these things coming. The example that I used is when Myles Garrett redid his contract in late March. I had two teams call me right away. And they go, "Are you where Myles Garrett redid it?" I said, "No." "What about it?" And they're like, "He's getting traded." I'm like, "He's getting what?" "Yeah, they're trading Myles Garrett." I'm like, "Come on. That's why you do this." And I called two people with the Browns. Each vehemently denied that they were trading Myles Garrett. And I believe at that time, by the way, that we're not planning on trading Myles Garrett. I really do believe them. But I also believe my guy was right. My two guys were right. When they did that, it created flexibility for them to trade Myles Garrett. And eventually they did trade Myles Garrett. My point to you is it reminds me a little bit of Aaron Donald now. Yeah. He's thinking about it. We're thinking about it. We'll see where it's at. Oh, so everybody's thinking about this 35-year-old all-world player coming back to form on a defense that once featured the fearsome foursome, the terrible twosome between Donald and Myles Garrett. I could be wrong, but I'm going to guess we're going to see Aaron Donald this summer. That's my guess.
All right.
Well, with that thought, why wouldn't they look at Von Miller coming back to join Aaron Donald?
Do you think Von finds a job, Adam?
My guess is eventually he will. That's my guess.
Yeah.
He's been a great player in the league. Probably can help out somebody. It's got to be the right situation, right fit, all those things.
Last one I have. Have you been invited to the Taylor Swift Travis Kelce wedding at Madison Square Garden?
Is that where it is?
That's where it is.
So the
Really?
thing came out Friday.
Yep.
Is that the fake one, though?
No, I don't think so. The reasoning is smart. It's got no windows. It's got private entrances for celebrities. You really can look what's happening tonight with the president being at Madison Square Garden. Like, you can do some things at Madison Square Garden that you can't do on an outside venue. And you can fit 1,000 people. Now, Adam, I'm asking, because it's over 1,000 people being invited, and you're Adam Schefter. Are you invited to the wedding?
Oh.
I'm not.
That was a long pause. That was a long pause right there, my friend.
Well, if he was, they're still not telling people.
All right, hold on. If you were invited, would you be able to tell us?
Yeah, I would tell you. I'm not invited.
Okay.
I'm not invited.
How close do you think that could change?
Listen, I've met Travis a few different times. I've had great. I've never met Taylor. I would love one day to be able just to say hello and thank her for all the great contributions she's made to our society. She seems to be truly a wonderful woman. My daughter would think that I was the coolest guy in the world if I could just shake her hand and congratulate her. I've never met her. A lot of people in my industry have. I never have.
Why don't you get her on your podcast?
I've never met her.
Okay.
Like I hope that she performs halftime of the Super Bowl this year in LA. That would be awesome. That would be
The whole thing was she didn't want to supposedly, I'm going down this route, supposedly overstep her bounds while Travis was still in football. But technically, if this was his last year, his last possible game, that would be something else. Can you imagine that? Well, it'd be bad for us.
just reading between the lines, right? Like,
Yeah.
I mean, I've never met her. I've never spoken. So we're just talking out loud. Well, how old is she? 35 years old? 36 years old?
Yeah, somewhere around there. Yeah.
So I would think she's going to want to be a mom at some point.
I would think.
So I would think the clock there would be running. So like that.
But what's her face actually performed at the Super Bowl halftime show pregnant?
Shakira?
No. Gosh darn it. Rihanna? I think it was Rihanna. I think
she
performed when she was pregnant. Oh, I don't know. We just had a picture in the NCAA tournament, Adam. Like she was like 3-4 months pregnant. She's playing high-level softball in the NCAA tournament. I don't know.
Yeah.
You can get things done. I don't know.
Well, I'll just say this. I would love to see that. And I would think, on the one hand, it's not great timing. Maybe who knows if the Chiefs are playing in the game or not playing in the game. Like, they'll have a chance to play in the game. But I also think, like, maybe it might be the best time from the other standpoint, that it might be time to, I don't know.
All right, how about this? How many people do you know are going to this wedding?
I don't know who's invited and who's not, but I guarantee I know some people going to the wedding.
Yeah. Okay.
What would you get them for a gift?
I was just going to go there. What do you get for a gift? What do you do? Where are they registered?
Hey, candlesticks are nice.
Well, I don't have to think of that. So I'm not going to.
You do not.
Energy on that.
All right, buddy.
Well, it probably wouldn't be the first wedding registry at Barney's.
Yeah, I don't know what you register for if you're the two of them.
I would guess, like, in a case like that, maybe make a nice donation to their charity. Like, right? Like,
yes.
I mean, what do they need?
I don't know. A good set of spoons. Who knows? I have no idea. All right, Adam.
Hey, how are you on cutlery?
I am not going to be surprised, though, knowing the life of Adam Schefter, and I have no idea why it would happen or how it would happen. It wouldn't shock me, Adam. It wouldn't shock me if you get the nod. It would not shock me, by hook or by crook.
Zero chance, DMac. Zero.
Never say zero. You never know.
Zero.
You never know.
Zero.
You never know.
Zero. I've never met her.
It doesn't matter. There's going to be a million people there that they haven't met. Are you kidding me? It's just like who you know. And you know a lot of people. That's a who you know wedding.
Hey, wheelchair your way into a +1.
Yeah. Well, huh? How's he going to do that? He's got a wife. What are you
Trey,
talking about?
Trey Wingo gets invited, and he goes, hey, my wife can't make it. So Trey goes, hey, Adam, would you mind coming with me?
All right, Adam. Enjoy New York City and all its finest, and we'll talk to you. We'll talk to you around training camp or whenever the hell we'll talk to you. But it's always great to catch up.
Honestly, always great to be with you guys.
Of course.
I'm reminded how much fun we have together. Look forward to doing it again.
How's the new puppy?
New pup. We have our puppies are 5.
Oh, I thought you were getting a new one after you lost one.
Yeah, we've lost 2 in the last 14 months. We've got a 19-and-a-half-year-old right now.
Oh my gosh!
Thanks.
At the world record. She's blind. She's deaf. She wears a diaper.
And we're not even talking about your wife to marry you. That's amazing.
Like it's unbelievable. She's, yeah. So, we're down to 3. We once had as many as 5 at one point in time, and it's very strange going from 5 to 3. The house feels a little bit empty, and even when I was making out like Mother's Day cards for my wife, I always make one from the dogs. With the 3 dogs, and it was weird, very weird.
Puppy time.
All right,
puppy time.
Well,
right.
What? Yeah, maybe we'll see. All right,
we'll let you go. See you, Adam. We'll talk to you here in shortly. Thank you, pal.
Guys.
See you later.
All right, there's our guy, Adam Schefter, the one and
You
only.
thought he was a little emotional with that. You saved him a little bit, didn't you?
Oh, well, I'm trying to save him, but,
He does. He always gets emotional about the dogs.
Yeah, I mean, we're laughing the whole thing, and you drag us right into
Scott
dead dog
and
talk.
his dead beans
I thought he
conversation
said
at
he
all
was- they
times.
were looking at getting a puppy.
this guy died. That guy died.
Last
your dog's
time we were
dead.
there,
Did
he
your cat,
said
is
he
your
was
cat
staying-
alive? Your cat got run over by the railroad?
He was thinking about getting
I know, but we just, we kind of, the whole thing was great, and then you went into dead dog time.
It's just animals.
That's not how he looks at it. Hey. Got any other dead animals?
To be fair to Scott, a reasonable amount of time has passed that most human beings, Adam loves his pets.
Talking about, Tupperware for Travis and Taylor. Going into time to get a puppy.
I thought he told us last time or a couple
told us
times
the dog
ago
was
his
sick.
dog had passed, and then the next time we were talking about maybe looking at getting a new puppy.
He's told us about the deaf diaper wearing 19-year-old dog before. He's talked to us about that. All right. Anyways,
it's a lot of work. Diapers on a dog,
dude. You love your animals. You love your animals. Animal love is it's special. No dumb questions.
Oh, he did drop one. He dropped a pretty big one in there.
What's that?
Well, maybe up to 6 games is like the minimum.
Yeah.
Minimum?
Never mind what the courts say. The
Yeah.
NFL has the
Well,
right to.
Not necessarily.
If they find someone there.
Yeah, they have the right, but remember Jerry Jeudy had a similar case, and he did not get suspended.
Yeah.
So it's not like an automatic, but if you do get suspended, 6 is the minimum.
Well, it does beg some weird questions if that happens. What should the Broncos do, if anything, if it's for that period of time? And that brings up the Von Miller conversation all over again. If you're just looking for 6 games, not to dismiss the seriousness of the case, but if you're just from a football perspective, got to replace one of your core guys for 6 games, what's the best way to go about it?
Yeah.
Do you think there's any scenario where Von could actually be here? If we're just having this conversation real quick.
I think if Jonathan Cooper got suspended for 6 games, yeah, there's a scenario for sure.
Possibly.
But wouldn't he have to be on the team for the whole year?
Yeah, he might earn his right to if he's 6 games.
Give it a shot?
Are we not going to break?
What do you mean, though?
Yeah, we got to. Well, you got to go to the bathroom?
Bad.
Oh.
Go. Please don't do it now. Just go.
I didn't know.
Save it. No, keep squeezing. Waddle, a little bit slower. Don't hurry.
Like a penguin at the zoo.
Keep it closed.
No dumb questions next.
Hey, it's never too early to plan for retirement, whether it's years away or right around the corner. The fiduciary advisors at Trajan Wealth, they can help you feel ready for what's next. So start the conversation today at TrajanWealth.com or by calling 1-855-TRAJAN-1. If you'd like to hit the buzzer beater with your retirement goals, Trajan Wealth's family office brings your retirement, tax, and estate planning under one roof. So your whole game plan is working together. It's all in the same office, guys. It all works in conjunction with one another. Call Trajan Wealth today at 1-855-TRAJAN-1 and learn more about their tailored wealth management solutions or visit them online at TrajanWealth.com. It's your goals, your time frame, your comfort level. That's what Trajan Wealth builds around. The fiduciary advisors develop personalized wealth plans designed to fit you. Learn more at TrajanWealth.com. Advisory services through Trajan Wealth LLC, SEC registered investment advisor. Additional services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax, actual client paid advertisement. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
Polumbus, Hastings, and DMac present No Dumb Questions. This is your safe space.
I like to use no dumb questions as parenting advice for myself.
You're a smart guy. Send us your not dumb question now. Tweet it, text it, or Twitch it. It's No Dumb Questions on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5.
1,312 and 2/3 innings. It is no dumb questions. And when it comes to your retirement, there are no dumb questions. Call Trajan Wealth today at 303-900-1189. With those amount of innings pitched, Kyle Freeland becomes the Rockies' leading pitcher in terms of innings pitched. I thought of this as kind of like the Bull Durham movie where Crash Davis becomes the all-time leader in minor league home runs, meaning it's a record, but how significant is a record like this? You have pitched the most for the Rockies, but during that time, the Rockies have been one of the worst teams in baseball.
Mm-hmm.
So you have the most longevity on the worst team. Now you're still in the major leagues, and you've pitched professionally for a long time.
First off, that it kind of caught me off guard. Like, wow, he owns that? Like,
he just got it yesterday.
It's pretty like that honestly caught me off guard. I did not honestly realize how long it's been.
Yeah.
It's similar to the Justin Simmons Ring of Fame conversation with the Broncos. You know, Justin was a all-time great Denver Bronco if you're just going in terms of talent, what he did on the field, but he wasn't here for any success as a team. And, will Justin Simmons' legacy even be remembered by the next generation of Broncos fans? Probably not. This situation probably won't even be remembered in 10 years. People won't even know what happened or who he was in 10 years because nothing happened with the team.
Well, do you know whose record he even broke?
I do not. No.
Aaron Cook. So,
again,
cool. To go to your point. Yeah, and he's not been pitching. Actually, he was okay yesterday. He was okay. He got through 5 innings. The 6th inning blew up.
How many years?
2017, maybe before that. He's been with the Rockies for a good 9, maybe 10 years. Something like that. Dan, you'd have to help me out on that one. Long time.
Yeah, April 7th, 2017 was his major league debut.
How about that, man? So he's in his 10th season pitching for the Rockies.
Cool.
Out of Thomas Jefferson High School. But it was, and he hasn't really been that great this year. He's 1-6. His ERA is like 7.8 something or other.
No, this is not like a Larry Walker all-time great, like will still be remembered by future generations. Nope, that's not what this is.
It's an interesting record. When it happened, he tipped his cap to the crowd. And he said afterwards that he was thinking of what Bud Black would say, which is okay. That you should, honor the fans and treat the fans well, that sort of thing. Listen, I'm happy for him because I like Kyle Freeland. But to me, and this is no slag on him, Kyle Freeland is more an example of the problem the Rockies have than a solution.
I have a more important no dumb question.
Okay.
A 66-96 win and loss record is good enough to be employed for 10 years?
For the Colorado Rockies, apparently. You're proving my point. Like I said,
the record means jack squat.
It doesn't
mean anything.
It's more of the problem than the solution. So
that's actually wild to me. 66-96, and he's still employed.
Still employed. He's like one of their core pitchers.
Yeah, I got you.
He's arguably their number 1 pitcher.
Yeah.
And I told you your guy Michael Lorenzen may be the worst starter in Major League Baseball.
De La Rosa, he was 86 and 61.
Jorge had some time. So did Sensatella at one point.
Yeah, but I'm not even talking about the time. I'm just talking about the record.
Yeah, De La Rosa was something.
Well, your top 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pitchers, 7 of 8, 8 of 9, 8 of your top 10 pitchers are below 500 pitchers. As far as total wins.
Yeah, listen, man, good for Kyle again. But this is definitely a guy you got to move on from. And they will. And it was weird hearing from him afterwards because the reporters were being very nice because he set an all-time franchise record. But again, your franchise record came with the Colorado Rockies. Don't you think?
But it's a weird record to me. It's not even a record that means anything. Congratulations, you survived a terrible period of baseball, and I guess you were not terrible enough to get fired.
All right, so that's the no dumb question. What does this record mean?
Nothing.
I'm not sure any records with the Rockies mean anything.
I'm being dead serious. In 10 years, will young Rockies fans even know who Kyle Freeland was?
You were good enough to pitch the most innings in Rockies history for the worst team in baseball, while they were the worst team in baseball, because they clearly have been for the past 4 years, which is almost half of your career with the team itself. I don't think you were even the best pitcher, by the way. You just kind of hung in there. It's kind of you were good enough to just be around the worst team in Major League Baseball. I would think at this point, Kyle's sick of the whole I'm from Denver, the whole Denver thing. I bet you anything, the guy's a competitor. He's dying to go someplace else and just be with a team that can win.
Here's the tough thing. It took you 9 more games than Aaron Cook to beat his record.
Okay.
And by the way, you know how many complete games Kyle Freeland has in his career?
Complete games?
Yeah.
I'd be stunned if it's more than 5.
0.
Okay, well, there you go.
You know how many Aaron Cook had?
Probably 8 or 9.
11.
Yeah. I mean, it's just different back then. Nobody does it anymore. Hardly anybody throws a complete game anymore. It just doesn't happen. Cubs in town, the most annoying fan base, in my opinion, invade Coors Field for Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. And you get a sneak preview of that with Nate and Andy coming up after us at 3 o'clock. Big story of the day coming up next. Hey, it's DMac for Fanatic Sportsbook. They're turning up the heat, introducing a new way to parlay. It's called Squad Bets, available across the NBA, MLB, and NHL. Here's the deal. You tap into the Fanatic Sportsbook app and build your squad from the sport you want. Then pick your market, points, rebounds, assists, strikeouts, goals. Finally set your target. If you like hoops, you could pick 4 players combined for 100 points, or in baseball, 3 pitchers to strike out 18 batters, and sit back like the GM you are and watch your squad go to work. With live tracking every step of the way, here's the difference. If one player doesn't perform, the rest of your squad can pick up the slack, so your bet stays alive all the way to the very end. Track it live. Cash out whenever you want. It's Squad Bets, only on Fanatic Sportsbook. Parlays hit different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call or text 1-800-GAMBLER. Offer not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatic Sportsbook app. How serious should the Broncos consider Von Miller under the circumstances with Jonathan Cooper?
Right now, it's really early to have that conversation. It's probably not a decision that needs to be made until you know if there's a suspension, right? If Jonathan Cooper were to get suspended, which Adam Schefter told us earlier in the show, that the minimum would be 6 games. Anything with domestic violence starts at 6 games. Doesn't guarantee that he's going to get suspended, but if he were, then I think that's a conversation that's on the table, and it's Von Miller or the best that's remaining. But with Von in particular, see, I think you could have conversations about other guys that might make sense to have them around no matter what. But Von would probably only make sense if you knew that there was a 6-game suspension, and you probably don't need to rush into that conversation.
Well, do you think maybe that's why they're going to go the route of a exploratory type trial with jurors, so that if they win this thing, they can see the NFL and see there was nothing here?
Yeah.
Whereas if it's just a negotiated see you later, then he's probably going to get suspended still.
It's a tricky question. If you're the Broncos, you have to do what's best for the team, and you have to have some sort of plan. But you have no idea where this is going to go. Behind Jonathan Cooper is Jonah Ellis right now and Q Robinson. Behind Nick Benito is DeAndre Tillman and Johnny Walker and Dasan McCullough, whoever that is.
Oh, you know what? You know who I bet it impacts the most? Jonah Ellis, who was going to be taking a lot of reps inside. If there's anything going on with Jonathan Cooper, you're full-time back outside in a heartbeat.
Well, that's certainly how Sean Payton made it sound like it was going to happen with Jonah Ellis. So that he would just basically be on the outside anyway. On the inside, I mean, it's kind of interesting what they got going on on the inside. Like, it's Drew Sanders, who we'll see if he ever gets healthy, right? Red Murdoch, who we've made a big deal of. Tareen York, an undrafted guy. Kareem Reed, Lavelle Bailey. I mean, there's like a lot of interesting names behind Strnad and Alex Singleton. So I never understood where Jonah Ellis would sort of fit in that mix anyways. I thought he was just better to be on the outside.
So for context, and I don't remember the exact situation with Jerry Jeudy, how it involved a phone, but I do remember it involved a phone. Jerry Jeudy was arrested on May 12th, 2022. He got a misdemeanor criminal tampering with a domestic violence enhancer, which is the exact same thing that Jonathan Cooper had. He had the domestic violence enhancer, as did his girlfriend. The domestic violence part was an enhancer because of relationship, not because police alleged physical violence. Jonathan Cooper's girlfriend did allege that there was physical violence. The police said the marks on your neck don't necessarily coincide with what you're alleging, right?
Yep.
So the sheriff said that there was no physical contact and it only involved property with Jerry Jeudy. Jerry Jeudy was not suspended. Charges were dismissed about 2.5 weeks later. That's how quickly the charges got dismissed for Jerry Jeudy. So I bring all that up because I think a lot of this feels similar. It does. Now, the one difference is that you've got a woman that is claiming there was physical contact, and Jonathan Cooper is saying no, and the police department said the evidence didn't coincide with that. But if that part is dropped by the courts, I'd be surprised if it unfolded any differently than Jerry Jeudy's did.
July 6th, there's another hearing, trial set for July 22nd, right before training camp, Douglas County Courthouse, Harvey Steinberg representing him. By the way, on the Coach Wilhite situation, the charges were dropped. As it turns out, the cop is suing him. So that's another moment there. And at the court today, Wilhite was there because he was an outside linebackers coach. Ray Jackson was there as well. And that's their Jonathan Cooper situation. Other things. The Avs have announced that on Thursday, they will have the press conference. This long-awaited press conference will finally happen. It'll be with Joe Sakic. Thursday at 10 o'clock. What do you think we'll find out in that press conference from Joe?
Nothing. I think it will turn out within 10 minutes of the beginning where they are and what they're doing to go forward.
Okay.
I think you'll get injury reports for 10 minutes. I think you'll get We wish Chris all the best. Da, da, da. We'll look for people to bring on board. Boom. End of it.
I don't know how much of this was intentional, delaying the press conference, or if it legit couldn't happen because of Chris McFarland and other things that were going on. But the fact that it has been delayed so much, there's no drama to even discuss. I mean, there's nothing there. So did you think about firing Jared Bednar? Nope. He's our guy.
Mm-hmm.
Feel great about Jared Bednar.
Listen, a significant reason why this could be delayed, too, is the passing of Claude Lemieux and Joe's commitment to attending those services and what their families are going through as well, because they were all very close. So that's, I think that's
that pushed
a big
it back
part
a little bit,
yes,
too,
yeah. And now that it's just a solo Joe, I think this probably would have happened last week if it wasn't for that.
Yeah, I think Claude probably put it back another week at least.
So I think it's pushed back. First of all, Bednar's safe. He ain't going anywhere. All right. I don't think it had much to do with Josh Kroenke, as it turns out, over in Hungary. I don't think that. I think it was more about Chris, because they were never going to move on from Bednar anyways. As they're kind of proven, because Josh isn't scheduled to be at this press conference. The Claude Lemieux tragedy, I think, pushed everything further back. And you certainly weren't going to have a press conference with Chris McFarland there if he's leaving. And they were in the middle of all that, as we found out.
Yeah.
So I don't.
But you also don't know that.
I don't think it's quite as dramatic as, you know.
But the Chris decision might have been pushed back for Josh to get back from Budapest to sit down, because we've at least I've read
that could be true.
That there was offers made back by the Avalanche to keep him.
Sure. We just all thought it was going to be about Bednar. As it turns out, it was all about McFarland.
Yeah.
So yes, we should have taken those rumors, I guess, a little bit more seriously. When they first popped up, I was like, oh my God, are you kidding me? You're going to leave the Avs for, why would you do that? Like, it didn't make any sense, but it's happened. And Rob Blake, who was going to apparently work for the Avalanche, and Chris McFarland is now working
going
for
with Chris McFarland.
Because we talked about that, like, who would he kind of take? Well, it looks like Rob Blake's one of them, which kind of came out of left field, but okay. And we'll see how the rest of it goes. If you had to ask Joe one question, whether he would answer it honestly or not, what would the question be?
How long do you intend on being the GM?
Okay. Good one.
Who do you bring in, or who do you mentor to eventually take on the full-time GM position?
Do you think this Avalanche team is better with Joe in both roles?
Don't know.
That probably depends on how much Joe really wants to do both roles.
You know what's so funny?
Like if he's just doing it to buy time, and it's not really what he feels passionate about, he doesn't really want to put all the time and effort into it, and there's a reason why he moved on, then no, they're probably not better off.
We commonly praise Joe for winning a Stanley Cup and then elevating himself and putting something, because we always said, what if Elway had done that? What if after Super Bowl 50, Elway had said, cool, I am going to go back to the president of the team, which I was hired to do in the first place, and now I'm hiring a GM. What would Elway's legacy had been had he done what Joe did? And we've always said, oh, wouldn't that been, whatever, X, Y, and Z? Because we don't think of Joe as really responsible for anything negative. We kind of just say, oh, okay, well, here's this and here's that. No, have you ever heard one person say, oh, man, you got to move on from Joe Sakic?
No.
I have not heard that one time from anybody.
It's almost.
But now you're putting yourself back in a position, by the way.
To also be a hero.
Both ways.
Well, no.
True, yes.
I mean,
but the other thing is possible as well.
You just got swept in the playoffs. I think you put in your position to be. I don't know if it'll be easier. I think there's a better chance of him becoming a hero again than it is, oh, look at him, he sucks. I think it's open. If he can get out of a little bit of a cap hill, get out of, not being able to beat physical teams in the postseason and figure that out, he'll be a hero.
Very few legends like Joe Sakic, John Elway, anybody that feels that they're really good at their job, anybody that feels confident, that has earned that right. Very, very few of those guys is thinking about, oh, what do people think if it goes bad? Yeah. What if I fail? That's not within the realm.
Not in their DNA.
I'm not thinking about failure.
Best thing you saw,
and they don't fear it either. By the way, it's not just they don't think it could happen, but they're not afraid of people's opinion of them if they do fail.
Are you curious if they were close to replacing Bednar?
We'll never know. I mean, yes,
don't-
I am curious, but we'll never know.
I don't think it was as close as some fans wanted it to be. I don't think Adelman leaving was as close as some fans wanted it to be.
Do you
either.
think Jared Bednar is on the ultimate hot seat, though, this year?
Yeah. But actually, as I say that,
maybe not.
Maybe not because he's probably about to get a contract extension.
Correct. Correct. If there was going to be a hot seat, it would have been this year. A really hot seat because they're going to have to. Okay. Do you think he'll get an extension this summer?
This summer? No.
Or summer, early fall, whatever, before the season starts?
No.
I don't know, man. I understand how unusual it is for a coach to play out the contract without an extension. This might be one of the rare times that it actually makes sense.
Well, I'll tell you this. We'll know how the contract extension, whether it happens or not, and when it happens or not, we'll know what kind of hot seat Jared's on. That's for sure.
No extension, you think there's a hot seat?
Oh, that thing's burning.
Red sizzling.
He can't even sit down.
Sizzling.
Yeah, but I don't, it's regular season. They're going to be fine in the regular season.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but listen, man. Nobody just wants to throw away money. If he gets the extension and there's X amount of millions,
they come out and play
line,
a style that's not only entertaining but winnable in the postseason early, then he might get an extension around Christmas.
What a weird situation this is.
That
where
would
I
be
think just
interesting.
about any of us could say, I guess I would have been all right if Jared Bednar got fired. And then at the exact same time, you could say, well, I guess I'd be all right if Jared Bednar got an extension. What a bizarre situation that is, because that it's real. You could understand both sides of it.
We'll have the latest with the Broncos as they start their second week of OTAs. Let's Football Go with Dan Buzz Quinn Stanner coming up next. Hey, it's DMac for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. All right, just because you're getting a little older, that doesn't mean it's the end of days for you. So if that energy is low, sleep is off, the weight is climbing, mind feels foggy, sex drive, what is that? It's time to switch things up. Guys, low T, it's coming. It's coming for men younger and younger. So maybe your game just isn't what it used to be. Not feeling like yourself. Well, you deserve to feel your best. And at the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, there are advanced medical strategies featuring TRT, GH peptides, NAD+, GLP-1, PDA, and more. Treat low T and other hormonal issues to help you shed pounds, have more energy, enhance your body composition, improve sleep, increase your sex drive, and so much more. So don't be older. Take control. Be stronger in the gym, sharper at work, better in the bedroom, and everything else. It's the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. Go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com, take their low T quiz, see where you set. $99 for that first appointment with a T and a PSA test, a medical consult. Get it all. If you sign up for testosterone treatment the day of your appointment, that visit is free. So don't ignore the signs. Call today and take the first step towards feeling better again. 720-440-7900. RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Featured therapies are compounded and have not been evaluated nor approved by the FDA. Provider prescription required. See website for details.
I got to tell you, when you were looking at me, you were kind of edged up on your chair.
Yeah, I was ready to get out of here.
Well, to me, it looked like you were just engaged in the conversation.
Oh, no.
Because you're edged up.
I'm engaged now.
Sitting back.
Yeah.
Like this is engaged.
Because
looking like this.
This makes my back feel okay. So this way, when I sit up, my back gets a little funky.
So if you're ever really on the edge of your seat, it's not like you're engaged.
I got to poop.
Okay.
It's a number 2.
Let's Football Go, brought to you by Mountain High Appliance. You're welcome for that, Brad. Visit them at mountainhighappliance.com. Dan Buds, Quince Tanner, what you got?
All right, let's hear another cut here, guys, from Sean Payton talking with Trey Wingo. Here's another Bo Nix update, guys. We got a Bo Nix update and a timeline in here. Another timeline from Sean Payton on Bo Nix.
And look, that's the $6 million question, and it's a great question. So he had the surgery. He had a cleanup that was done, I would say probably now almost a month ago. He's out here at these practices. I think we're in week 1, next week, week 2. I think week 3, which essentially is minicamp, and it's very similar. It's just you get a little bit more time in your meetings. I think he'll be a participant in a limited fashion. He's doing great. He'll be fully healthy before June ends. And then, I'm sure he'll be here rehabbing in July. And when we get going by the end of July, there won't be any hiccups when training camp begins. And I'm optimistic that we'll get a chance to see him in that third week.
Fully healthy before June ends,
I just wrote that down. What the hell is he talking about?
Well, that part's actually relatively safe for him to say because nobody's going to know how to follow up on that, and you're going to have a vacation period here that nobody's going to know whether he's healthy or not. The rest of it is like, all right, well, you've now put the pressure on him to be a part of minicamp.
Limited.
We'll be paying attention.
Isn't this the same guy that in training camp last year gives you, okay, who's out? And they go, that's all I'm saying about injuries. And now he's like all over injuries.
I have no idea why he doesn't keep his mouth shut about all this.
Well, because he's so eager to end the conversation. But what he's doing is he's extending it every single time.
We'll see him soon, I hope. That's all you got to say.
I mean,
what is he doing?
Here is my very legitimate expectation for what limited and minicamp means. I will be out there for stretch. I will be out there for individual. And then I'm done. I probably won't throw anything in 7-on-7. I probably won't throw anything in team period. I probably won't throw anything in 2-minute drills. None of it. But I'll participate in stretch. I'll participate in individual.
Well, we have created some interesting drama where none existed starting next week on Tuesday. So we'll see.
What if they just cancel minicamp just to avoid having to show Bo?
It's not the craziest thing in the world. I mean, I don't even know, Tyler. You would know so much better than us. How much are you getting done now? How much is this important? We see teams cancel practices at this time of year all the time. Like, what are we really getting done? What are you going to get done next Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday that you haven't gotten done already?
Well, they didn't do a whole lot. So, I mean, it's just opportunities to be on the field and get reps. Is that what you're asking?
I guess. Like, how valuable is it? Like, critical? Sort of important? Not important at all?
Good for the rookies.
It's not critical, but each team is really doing their own version of what Sean Payton did. 49ers canceled their minicamp rather than getting rid of an extra week at the beginning. Sean Payton got rid of a week at the beginning, and now he's going to have the guys do minicamp. So most teams are actually doing a similar amount of work on the field.
All right, I guess I'm just blown away that Sean Payton keeps opening his trap about putting timelines on things that he doesn't need to do. You do not need to do this. Nobody's forcing you to do this.
because all you've done is if Bo does not show up on the week 3 and do more than just stand on the sideline, then that's your whole question and answer period.
Correct. I just don't understand why Sean would be so against talking about injuries the whole year with specifics and then just be like yappity yappity yap with all this sort of stuff. But okay. So fully healthy by the time June ends. Cool. Good. So nothing to see here. Next story, Dan.
Guys, the LA Rams have emerged as the outright Super Bowl favorites on Polymarket, jumping from approximately 10% to 17% following their trade for defensive end Myles Garrett, separating themselves from the co-favorite Seahawks after the two teams spent most of the offseason trading the top spot. So Seattle dropped to 8% in the wake of the deal, just ahead of the Ravens and the Bills, each sitting at 7%. So let's ask this. Who would be your dark horse team not listed there to potentially upset the heavily favored LA Rams to win the Super Bowl? Who's sort of a dark horse team that you could see taking down the Rams as far as the odds go?
Oh, I think it's the Denver Broncos. I think the Broncos nobody is counting on the Broncos to do anything. I think they are an unbelievable underdog going into the season.
Good question.
It's a team that went to the AFC Championship and was one game away from the Super Bowl and brought everybody back.
I know that's tough to describe as a dark horse, though.
Look at the odds. Look at I gotcha, but nobody is giving the Broncos a shot. Nobody. It's a fluke. You were 12-3 in one-score games. It's a fluke.
I'll give you a dark horse that I'm terrified of right now. The Chargers. Mike McDaniel now coaching Justin Herbert.
They were hurt too at the end of the year. They just wore out of players. Sure. We never saw the best version of the Chargers.
No, now they got Mike McDaniel running the offense.
Yeah. I mean, that's a good call, man. Like, what would they have been if they were healthy in the final parts of the season in the playoffs, which they played New England? That's why New England had the softest roll to the Super Bowl of all time.
Baltimore Ravens.
They get it together with a new coach?
New coach, new spark of life, talented team. They're always one of our favorites and teams
Soft
to watch
division,
for.
not that strong. Well, we'll see how Cincinnati is, I suppose.
I mean, they are in third as far as favorites go. They're tied with the Bills for third
wow.
as far as odds.
Yeah, I just think that team, a lot of times you get a new coach in there and all of a sudden there's a little bit of a spark.
It will be stunning if this Rams version does not make it to the Super Bowl. In SoFi, right? It's in Los Angeles, I believe.
It is. Yep.
Yeah. Like, I don't know. They are the super group of all super groups right now. And they're probably going to get Aaron Donald to give it a run, don't you think?
Probably somewhere, somehow. Be interesting.
I mean, if I'm Aaron Donald, I'll come right about the day the training camp ends. I'll see you guys then.
Should be a good year for our coworkers out there in Los Angeles, for sure. All signs point in that direction. I don't know. So are the Seahawks just done? Is that it? Are they?
Yeah, they're done.
I don't think they're done.
Okay. Same division, San Fran? What a division, huh? Holy cow.
It was a great division last year.
Goodness gracious.
Oh, you know who a dark horse is?
San Fran.
The Colts.
Ooh.
Colts?
Yeah.
Give us that hot take.
Well, you remember how good they were when Daniel Jones was healthy?
Mm-hmm.
And then they fell off the map. I mean, if Daniel Jones can stay healthy.
Good point.
All right. Next story, Dan.
All right, guys. Tampa Bay Buccaneers quarterback Baker Mayfield said publicly this offseason that contract extension discussions with the team are far from his expectations, and he has set a self-imposed deadline of training camp to get a long-term deal done. He was speaking through his agent, Tom Mills. He told the club that negotiations must conclude before camp opens in late July. So here are your highest paid quarterbacks right now in the NFL. Dak Prescott, we'll just go per year. $60 million a year. Dak Prescott is the highest paid quarterback going into the 2026 NFL season, followed by Joe Burrow, Josh Allen, Jordan Love, Trevor Lawrence, and Matt Stafford, all making $55 million per. Where would you be comfortable if you guys were the Bucs slotting Baker Mayfield into the top level, paid quarterbacks in the NFL? Are you comfortable paying him $55 per?
38.5.
I am not, no.
I would be. Yeah, Baker Mayfield's proven it. He's proven it now. The dude is reliable. He's steady. He is good. He's a leader. He's not a top 5 quarterback, but you don't have to be a top 5. You don't even have to be a top 10 quarterback to get $50+ million. Baker Mayfield, if Baker Mayfield hasn't proven worthy of that, then there are actually very few quarterbacks in the NFL that are worthy of it.
What's his contract situation?
I was just going to say that. By the way, just for some context, he's making 33.
Yeah. And when's
right
that
now.
up? Like, what's the urgency here?
End of this year.
2027 void. So, yeah, end of this season. So, but he's making 33, almost 33 and a half right now. So how much of a raise is he looking for?
I don't know, man.
What do you got to do? I mean, the Denver Broncos are about to have to make a decision on Bo Nix at the end of this season.
Mm-hmm.
Is Bo Nix going to have proven more than Baker Mayfield has in this league?
Well, there's age. I'm looking up how old he actually is. What is he, 31, 32? I don't know. I guess you're right. I mean, yeah, if he's your guy, then I guess that's where it goes. It just feels a little weird. He's doing pretty good already, but is he that? I guess. Like, what are you going to do? If you're the Bucs, what are you going to do?
I don't know. I've seen a lot of guys with a far worse resume than Baker Mayfield get paid.
Yeah, I mean, okay, sure.
Hope that they fail and bust and win 5 games, get rid of Baker and get in this quarterback-rich draft.
But like, why would they want to do that? I mean, they will if they have to, but why would they want to
trade Baker Mayfield to Houston?
Why would Houston want to get rid of C.J. Stroud?
They're having talks that they don't want to pay him.
Well, nobody really wants to pay anybody, but you really don't have a choice is the point. And no team has proved themselves to be brave enough to just recycle quarterbacks every 5 to 7 years. You're right. If they, I mean, are they a playoff team? They're in the worst division in football. Their division blows. Like, they're not getting to the playoffs? So you're going to take a repeated playoff guy who gives you a chance to win each and every single week and not pay him the $55 million at 32?
So you come around?
Kinda, yeah. I kind of just sold myself back into it because what are your other choices?
Right.
I mean, you just threw $55 million to Matthew Stafford for 1 year. Are we listening to that 40-year-old or however Stafford is? 1 year, 55, go.
I'm not sure he's special, although Tyler makes a good point. He's done a lot.
The thing is, like, what are our other options? Like, what is our other option? You could be like the Dolphins, I guess, and seriously start all over again as they are right now. Because you threw a ton of money at Tua,
Didn't work.
Didn't work out. Now what?
Get the snot beat out of you this year and get into the quarterback-rich draft next year.
It's another reason why this time for the Broncos is so unbelievably critical to take advantage of. You get to do things if you're the Denver Broncos right now for another 2 years that you will not be able to do for the next 10 years.
Well, that's why you hope that the milky white chalky ankles work this year.
You got it, man. It's a gargantuan decision. And by the way, the decision is completely different with Bo Nix than whether to draft him. That is one decision.
Yeah,
it was the right decision.
This is a different one.
This is a totally different decision. Because you could be the stupid Dolphins. Where do you think the Vikings are going, by the way? And they're just rolling the dice that, free agent-wise or whatever with Kyler Murray can work out. It sucks. We've seen this with the Denver Broncos.
Yeah, but they did do the draft a young guy, and he can't stay healthy.
No kidding. It sucks. Like, if it does not go well for you, it's rough.
And he doesn't play kind with others.
All right, Dan, you got anything else, or is that it?
Well, I was just going to mention CBS has an article out on possible breakout candidates for each AFC team this upcoming season. They have running back Jonah Coleman listed for the Broncos as a strong candidate to be a breakout player for the team this year. They say basically there's a pathway for Jonah Coleman to play significant snaps with all of the injury concerns surrounding J.K. Dobbins. So a lot of hype from the national media surrounding Jonah Coleman.
You're sort of setting yourself up because I know we have this we know we have it loaded. Get to know your Broncos. You want to do a little get to know your Broncos?
You guys want some fun facts on?
Did we do Jonah?
Yeah. What are your fun facts on Jonah Coleman?
I thought we did Jonah the other day.
No, we haven't done Jonah Coleman yet.
We did it.
We did Jalen Waddle. Relax.
That's today. I said the other last week we did.
Do not, Scott. Just give it up.
We've only done it twice.
I know the first day we did it.
The first day we did the penguin thing.
Yeah, we were going to do Jonah Coleman. We never got around to it.
Oh, that's what it was.
Yeah.
You guys want a couple fun facts about Jonah Coleman?
Yeah, let's get to know Jonah Coleman. Sure.
He had a tough upbringing with a powerful family story. Growing up in Stockton, I believe that's California. It doesn't say it on here.
Yes.
Coleman witnessed his father, a former gang member, get shot multiple times, including an incident when Jonah was just 6 years old. So his dad urged him to stay away from that life and pursue his athletic gift. Jonah promised his dad he would, and he has credited his father's endurance and guidance, plus coaches and mentors, for keeping him on the right path. So
you know, Stockton
pretty cool
is
story
the
there.
home of Sons of Anarchy and the University of Pacific. But Sons of Anarchy is based in the Stockton, California area.
Didn't know that.
Where motorcycle gangs just
Jax was hanging.
roll around and people just get murdered left
I
and right.
was thinking about starting that series over tonight.
It doesn't hold up. You can go for it. It's fun for a little bit, but it doesn't hold up.
It's a big commitment.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
I watched it originally.
I've watched every damn episode. I get it. You got to stretch your imagination on certain things. But the amount of just mass murder that happened without any other investigation is kind of off the charts. And the whole Irish mob.
Yeah, the one whole season was in Ireland.
I mean, they are shooting up the town in so many different episodes. And
yeah, they got to figure out how to bring that one back. Bring it back.
They did the Mayans. They did
the Mayans. I watched all that too.
The Mayans was even worse. It was even more of the same. He kills Gemma. He shoots his own mom in the head.
Spoiler.
Oh, come on. It's 20 years ago at this point.
Well, but she kind of betrayed him.
I got it. I know what she did too. I don't know. I watched every damn episode. What can I tell you? It's not like I wasn't sucked into it, but
First three seasons were legit. After it kind of got wonky.
Right. Where did it lose? The IRA.
It was different. That was
when they were
weird.
selling guns to the IRA or whatever. Yeah. They sort of got over their heads. We're just a good biker gang.
Yeah.
We're not business people. Can't we just do months?
Yeah, but they still kind of won that too, though.
They were terrible business people. If you want to look at the Sons of Anarchy and break down their business practices, they were terrible.
Well, adds up.
It does add up. It's very consistent with what they chose their life to be. What else you got on Jonah Coleman?
He's an academic standout, guys. He's a high achiever off the field, had a 3.91 GPA, graduated early, the first in his family to do so, was a finalist for the William V. Campbell Trophy. That's college football's top student athlete award.
That's
and
good.
is pursuing education-related studies. He's spoken out about academics as a point of pride and a way to honor his family. So really smart guy.
Good for him.
And he also really prides himself on his pass protection, which I'm sure Sean Payton will love. He emphasizes that elite pass blocking is what gets running backs on the field in the NFL. So
And
there
he did shake every Muggle's hand and introduce himself to every single Muggle by name at rookie minicamp in the locker room.
Also recently did a 7-hour stream.
He did a 7-hour stream.
What was he doing then?
I didn't watch 7 hours.
I'm hearing too some things about behind the scenes, Jonah Coleman and his people are really into being, Jonah Coleman and his people.
Oh, so it's a Tebow / Shadur type thing?
Hey, maybe I don't. I've had one interaction with them. It was at the we had a dinner with some vets and the Rooks, speaking some knowledge into him. And I'll tell you, the dude was inquisitive. He was genuine. He was asking the right questions. He did not come across to me in my one interaction.
Yeah.
As anything like what you're saying right there. I'm just being honest. And it was a single interaction. I mean, he seemed humble. He seemed genuine. He wanted to know from the vets the dangers that are in front.
All right, good. Cool.
That is cool. You want guys that are respectful and understand it and want to learn a little history.
I don't think there's anything wrong if you're becoming into a new profession and you want to do the best you can by that profession in all regards. There's nothing wrong with that. That's good. It's actually pretty advanced thinking. So cool. And you got people on your side that are trying to protect your interests. There's nothing wrong with that either. And I think that's where Jonah Coleman's coming from, and there's nothing wrong with it. Period. The end. No other story there. So there you go. But that's who he is. He's a guy who's like that. Is that unusual? Or is that unlike most guys coming into the NFL?
I will say this. I have seen more guys inquisitive and asking questions, listening to older players. And again, I throw this out there, learn a little bit about the history of not only that player, those players, the team, the franchise, study it, ask questions. I found those people tend to be more successful in the long term, and not just maybe even as a player. Then all of a sudden you see those guys jump into broadcasting, or they jump into other fields surrounding the game, the sport, because they've really garnered and were interested in learning. learning doesn't stop just because you become a pro.
I think Jonah Coleman will be the star of training camp. How's that for somewhat of a hot take? It'll be really interesting what happens with him and RJ Harvey.
Over and under games that he starts this year.
Starts?
Starts.
Starts is a weird thing because that's like the first play, 1st and 10 at the 30-yard line.
How about games in which he leads and carries?
Starts might be 0, but
so
leads and carries is more interesting.
JK stays healthy all year.
I mean, if JK stays healthy all year, he starts every game.
Okay, true. But
he starts every game, but I don't know if he's going to have an equitable amount of snaps.
So
JK will, as long as JK starts, he will have the most snaps.
So who has the most starts in the running back room after JK then?
Well, that's
he
more,
ain't playing 17 games.
JK,
even if he doesn't have a big
agree.
major injury, he's going to miss a game or two.
I agree. I agree.
So who's next in line for the most starts?
There you go. I don't know.
That's
what
what I was trying to get to.
What you're asking is, will he really beat out RJ Harvey?
Yeah, what you said a week ago when you were down at minicamp.
I think he's going to, but I don't know, because are we giving up on RJ? Why would we give up on RJ Harvey?
I don't think anybody's giving up on him.
It's not about giving up, but the Broncos told you a very strong opinion that they had of RJ Harvey by drafting Jonah Coleman.
They sure did. You're right. You ain't lying. All right. What is on tap for tonight with the Knicks and the Spurs? Is it over? And is this the biggest sporting event of the year? A basketball game in Madison Square Garden for the NBA Finals. Details next. Is tonight the biggest sporting event, American sporting event of the year?
No.
Of the year, is tonight the biggest sporting event when you take into consideration the level of competition, championship level, the price of tickets, the extraordinary security measures because the president's going to be there, the historic nature of the Knicks not being in this position in forever? I would make the case that this might be the biggest American sporting event of the entire year tonight.
I guess, I mean, if the context is the city and the cost of living and the superstars, the celebrities that live there, that steps it up. I don't know that what makes it any bigger than the Super Bowl or the Stanley Cup or anything else. I mean, in terms of the relevance of it, maybe because it's New York City.
What it does do is makes a good argument for why the leagues always want New York represented in or near their championships.
Let me rephrase slightly. Is this the sexiest American sporting event of the year?
As far as pure game, yeah, maybe.
Sexiest,
like the Super Bowl is a bigger game. I'm sorry, but kind of a rehash quarterback versus Wemby versus.
Yeah, was there a real sizzle to Sam Darnold taking on Drake May?
No, not there was.
I mean, I get it. It's the Super Bowl.
The Super Bowl, it was a Super Bowl, but it was boring.
And it might have been one of the more unsexy Super Bowls.
That was
of all
one
time.
of the most unsexy of all time. I'll give you that.
Yeah.
I mean, it's the Super Bowl, so people show up.
But you put New York City in a championship arena, and oh, by the way, because it's basketball, not the Super Bowl, it's in New York for a couple games, right?
I think you guys are forgetting a big one.
Makes it sexy.
What are we forgetting?
Olympic hockey.
Olympic
Good call,
hockey.
Tyler. USA, Canada.
USA, Canada. Is
Good
this
call.
sexier than USA,
Hell
Canada?
no. Hell no.
Ooh, that's a good one. Is this sexier than USA, Canada? Hell no.
I don't think it's even close.
I bet you the ratings will tell you it's sexier than USA, Canada.
I bet you, 8 million.
Really? Oh,
8 million stories in the Naked City would say it is.
I mean, USA, Canada did unbelievable. Ratings wise, everything. It was incredible.
Yes.
I bet you this tonight blows it away.
Well, I guess then that'll tell you. I mean, whatever the ratings are, I guess that's going to tell us the answer to it.
Yeah, I mean, it won't be as big as the Super Bowl.
The Super Bowl was a bit of a dud. I'll give you that.
Mm-hmm.
Well, this year.
Yeah.
But that's still the biggest
But that's
event.
what he's asking. He's asking this year.
In the United
This year.
States,
I'm
that's
asking
still
this
the
year.
biggest event, I think, in the States every year
Is this the biggest NBA Finals game?
in a long time.
Yeah,
You know what this is?
Where are we going to top this one?
This goes back to Cleveland Golden State.
LeBron, Steph?
That game 7 that,
this might be bigger than that.
Cleveland was down 3-1. I don't know. You got two of the biggest stars that's ever played. I mean, your markets aren't as big. Well, one's San Francisco, but you got Curry and LeBron in a game 7. That was pretty. I mean, as far as the sexy level, that was pretty sexy.
Okay. Yeah, I'll be very, very curious where this one tonight. And by the way, I agree. I cannot believe this game wasn't played yet last night. They had everything. Not that anything's going to get in the way of tonight. But tonight in particular, because it's the first one in New York City. With this, and we're going to get this again in a couple nights too.
Well,
I mean, it's going to happen again.
Adam Schefter said nosebleed seats are going for $9,000.
Have you ever heard of anything like
That's
that?
unbelievable.
That was. Hi guys.
Hi, bud.
Andy. Good to see
Super
you.
Bowl 50. I remember reading some stories of some people that went about that high to go see the Super Bowl. Nate and I were planning on talking about that a little bit. I don't know, man. I see some of these prices anymore. I can't process it. I really can't.
I mean, listen, some people spend that money on the Super Bowl, sure, but Scott's talking about nosebleeds. Like, I mean, I don't think you were spending
You're
that
not
kind of money
getting
on.
a great, hey, $10,000 at the Super. You realize the whole lower bowl's corporate partners and stuff. You spent $10,000 getting the Super Bowl. You're not getting close.
Nosebleeds for Super Bowl 50. You think we're running $10,000?
Oh, they're high. Visa and all the corporate partners have all the lower stuff, and I know that because walking around for two of them, those fans are kind of, hey, but the real
here you go.
The real psyched people are up top. 46,000,
20
Come
grand.
on.
Cheapest ticket, $10,600.
I like, how are there that many people that can afford that?
It's unbelievable.
They all moved to Florida.
It's really incredible.
They're coming back.
Well, first of all, this is on the resale market, so those
that's true.
Those who have season tickets aren't paying this. This is
Well,
what you're
the one
paying
down
now.
there in the section right where all the celebrities sit, there's only 2 seats left for $61,000.
Okay, but do we buy they're the ones actually paying that price? Did they, like the people, did they buy it before it hit the secondary
Yes, of
market?
course.
You know what I'm
Wait,
saying?
Are you talking about the celebrities?
Like Timothy Chalamet and whatever the Jenner, what is it, a Jenner or a Kardashian, whoever he's dating.
Kyle
did
Jenner.
we go 120? There's no way you went 120.
Kylie Jenner? Maybe not Kyle Jenner.
Kylie.
Probably Kyle.
It could have been.
Kyle. You never know. Hey, who am I to judge? It's KKSE FM HD1, Broomfield, Denver, Boulder.
She doesn't look like a Kyle.
All right. Does this game then get more interesting because of all of this?
Because of the money spent?
All of it. Everything involved with tonight. Like, there's so many elements of tonight, it's kind of ridiculous.
Well, the setting in New York changes everything. The 53 years or whatever it's been.
Keep going.
Since you won a championship changes everything. Whether you like it or not, there's going to be 50 A-list
Keep going,
celebrities that ABC is going to keep showing on the air.
It's going to be
all the time.
unbelievable.
For
it's
me,
going to be unbelievable.
I'm curious to see if San Antonio can punch back because I did not see this thing going the route of a sweep either way. B, I'd rather watch that than the Rockies. If they even get a play tonight, I guess we'll see if the biblical hail shows up, and where it shows up. But yeah, I'm here to watch it.
It's supposed to be bad out there, by the way.
Well, believe me, I've been looking because I was like, do I bring the new truck or not? And then finally I decided to risk it, which probably means we're about to get drilled. But if you are, the latest update from the Post right before I left for here was if you are along the I-70 corridor around downtown, look out.
Really?
And the Eastern Plains, after it moves out of here, they're talking 5-inch diameter hail, which is big. Not looking forward to that.
What about like
as much as he knows about weather now?
Yeah.
Can you imagine when he's like 72 sitting on his porch?
My God, he's
Well,
gonna be
you could thank
obsessed.
He'll be the neighborhood
you
weatherman
can
now.
thank Chris Bianchi and
Man,
Kylie
man.
Burst because they both just send it to your Instagram, and then they get
That's
me
where I
hooked,
saw- I
and then
saw it
I'm
on
watching
Chris on
every
Twitter.
update they're sending me.
Yeah, I saw it from Chris on Twitter.
Oh yeah, dude, he literally will send you a forecast over Instagram. You just sign up for it. Kylie does the same thing, and then I compare the two, and now Post is jumping into the
Well, when you
action.
see it like that, do you kind of root for it?
Nah, hell no, I don't want my truck ruined. No,
My
don't kinda
problem
root for
is my wife is waiting for a new car.
Yeah.
And she's gone.
So you're going to try to go find
No,
it?
no. So there's one spot
No,
where
but
I
there's-
usually park. It's right underneath the tree. It's perfect, kind of protected. Boom, boom, boom. Good.
Yeah.
Well, she parked there. Well, guess what she did? She took her car keys with her out of town, so I can move hers out into the eye of the storm, so to speak, and I could go get protected. So now
But then
mine's
there's
been-
those folks that got that French car, but they're just waiting for it to get totaled.
Yeah, they're kind of hoping.
Dude,
They're
dude.
like, might be a good day to
Dude,
leave it out in the driveway.
We got
maybe.
$5,000 on my wife's car like 25 years ago. It was awesome. It was just like $5,000 of free money.
Like,
And you drive
please give me a reason.
And you drove around with dimples for the rest of the time?
Yeah, it was a ruined car anyways. We weren't doing anything with it. It was a piece of hunk of junk.
All right,
They were
everybody
just going to give us $5,000 for it. I'm like, thank you. Oh, there's definitely people that are going to. You don't want to get like windshield damage, but a few dents on the roof and on the hood. Who cares? Take the cash.
I care. I've had enough car problems this
Well,
year to
yeah,
last
of
me.
course. It all depends on the vehicle you have.
That
and, you know,
RAV4 you gave KJ, they don't care.
The RAV4? The Yaris? No, hail damage on the Yaris would probably improve it. What are you talking about?
He'd take a RAV4. You got the
Oh, yeah, I forgot. It was the
RAV4 would be
Yaris. The Yanni.
The Yaris is a golf cart on steroids. Fred Flintstone would like drive the Yaris around. You'd use your feet.
Has there ever been... I was seeing, again, thanks to Bianchi, or maybe somebody repurposed Bianchi's video, there was some Red Rocks concert that got hammered by hail a couple years ago.
Yeah, I think it was Chris Stapleton.
Have we ever had that happen at a sporting event?
Tyler was there. Tyler was at that
Really?
concert at the Chris Stapleton. It was the
Where
Chris
everybody, where
Stapleton
people
concert.
got injured and stuff,
It
like
was-
100 people got hurt?
Tyler was
Because there's
at
no
it.
place to really go.
Yeah, he said it was actually kind of incredible.
We've never had that
Like, there's
happen.
nowhere to go. They give the evacuation notice at Red Rocks. Where are you going?
Have
What are
the
you
Rockies? I'm trying to remember. The Rockies have never been drilled by like a hail game, right? Where there's
But they have
just piles.
concourses.
Yeah.
No,
there's-
but I mean where you
Like, it's
can't
hailed
play
before.
once it's done because there's just piles of hail
Well,
on
Dick
the field.
Monfort gets his shovel and he goes out there and he cleans it all up.
I was at DIA during a tornado warning, and they shut DIA down. And you're in everything upstairs, that little plastic thing. They go ahead, and there's certain designated hallways you have to
there's
go to.
Tornado shelters.
Yeah. You have to go down these hallways.
Where the aliens are or whatever?
Maybe, yeah.
Well, that's
they
tonight.
sent us to a bunker, and it was really cool because Jesse Ventura was there and was the tour guide.
The aliens.
Perfect.
Where the Illuminati has sent all of our luggage.
Perfect.
The lizard people are down there combing through everybody's unmentionables.
Up, here we go from the Denver Post.
What do you got? What do you got?
Tornado watch issued for northern Colorado, including Denver.
Watch out.
So what are we here?
I thought we were middle Colorado.
I don't ever allow us to be Denver
We're
when
not
it's something like that.
we're not
I don't
Denver
know
here. No,
because
but we're
Denver
not
could mean the
Denver.
metro. We're the metro.
We're the land of a single tree. We are lone tree.
We're lone tree.
We are stretching it if we're still considered Denver here.
Hey,
No,
by the
I'm
way,
with you.
apropos of nothing, because weather talk. Did you guys see the new Timberwolves logo?
No. What do they got going?
So
Is it cool?
So they unveiled. They had a big event yesterday. Apparently, 7,000 fans showed up at the Target Center yesterday
To see a logo?
for A-Rod and company to bust out new logos, new uniforms, and everything else.
Man, they love losing.
Yeah, they really do. Check out this logo, new Timberwolves logo. They're supposed to be marrying the present with the past.
Howling dog.
It's a dog looking up at Wemby dunking the ball, I believe is what that is right there. Yes.
Don't you love it when they're like, we unveiled a new logo and you're like, I don't notice anything different. You know who really sucks at that? The Browns. Nothing you can do.
Still orange.
Yeah.
It's still
Still
brown.
looks
It's
like the
still
Browns.
orange.
Nate, what is the dog's name?
The Timberwolves dog?
It's got to have a name.
T-Sizzle.
It's a great question. Does the Broncos logo have a name?
Well, there's
Thunder.
Thunder. Well, no.
Well, Thunder's the real
Thunder,
horse.
yeah.
No.
Yes,
the horse
there
up
is
top
one.
is
What's
Sparky.
the name of the
or
horse?
it's,
Yeah.
Isn't it Sparky?
Yeah.
It's not Sparky. It's something like that, though. Gosh darn it. It's got a name.
You know what throws
that
me
horse
off,
on the
though?
top of
It
the
does
stadium's
have
got
a name.
And Miles is the mascot.
Yeah.
But
Hold
that
on.
horse has a name.
Miles-
Bucky. It's Bucky.
Bucky.
It's
Yeah.
Bucky.
Yeah.
Oh, Bucky's the one on top of the scoreboard.
Bucky's on top. Miles is the mascot.
Miles is the mascot. Thunder's the real horse.
Thunder's the real horse.
Okay, so there's various different horses. So at CU you have Ralphie, obviously, and
Yep.
then
Chip.
you have Chip,
Yep.
the mascot. But I'm always thrown because with CSU, the mascot ram is Cam the Ram.
Yeah.
And the real ram with his nutsack dragging on the ground is also Cam the Ram.
Okay, that is
They're
kinda
both
funny.
Cam, aren't
That's
they?
funny.
Which throws me off a little bit. Which
At Syracuse, the orange actually has a name. His name is Otto.
Otto the Orange?
Otto the Orange.
Otto?
Otto.
Did we vote
Don't
on
ask
that?
me why.
I
It
know.
used to be the
I know.
Saltine Warrior, which was pink and green.
Who was the Saltine Warrior?
Back in the day when they started the school, the mascot was the Saltine Warriors.
Okay.
Syracuse is the Salt City. There's always history. I'm sure there's some sort of
Like
stupid
salt mines in
I bet you anything
Syracuse, New York?
There was.
Okay. At
I
one
guess.
time. Okay.
I don't know. What do I know?
Yeah.
I'm just telling you the history. I bet you that dog.
Crunch.
Is it a
Someone
wolf?
just texted in that it's Crunch.
Crunch?
But is that the name of that? of
Crunch the
mascot?
Timber Wolf?
That's a great question.
Or
I
the
don't
Timber
know. You
Wolf?
mean of the logo wolf?
Yes.
But see, none of the
Crunch
none of-
sounds like a mascot.
Now hold on. None
name,
of
not-
the logo. They're not named in the logos. The roided out Bronco does not have a name
Not that I
you
know.
on
of.
the side of the helmet.
Are
yeah.
you sure?
Should we come up
Yes.
with one? Should we have a? Should
You've
we have
already
a local?
named 3 other things associated with you. You only got so many names.
Should we have
They ain't the Brady Bunch.
A local contest to write in and name the logo.
Name the roided horse?
Yes. Name the local horse.
That's a funny
Because
question.
that's what I always thought it was, is that it was the roided horse.
Because wouldn't you say it
with
like
its veins sticking out, and the super muscle, and its tight teeth. It's like, bro,
Well,
you
we
need
just
to-
named 3 names for
need
horses
to
that are
cycle off.
associated with the Broncos.
Yeah.
the
Yeah.
CU logo? Wouldn't you call that Ralphie on the logo?
Yeah, I would say.
Yes.
Or Chip.
I guess I
No,
would.
I wouldn't call it Chip.
Buffalo Chip.
No, I got you. But
Yes.
Nate's saying on the helmet, what would you call it?
I remember Keith Jackson one time was calling a game between them and the
Keith
Huskers,
Jackson.
and he goes, and if you don't get what Buffalo Chip is, you're just not from the West.
They had 7,000.
Was a really good Keith Jackson.
Yeah.
Man, they really love their sports there in Minnesota, don't they?
They sure do.
I gotta say,
I mean, good
just
on
because
them.
we dealt with the tools on Twitter, that does not make them Minnesotans. I've dealt with lots of very
That is
fun,
true.
pleasant Minnesota.
There were a
people.
lot of Russian porn bots.
There were a lot of. They're just
with pictures
Twitter,
of Nas
again,
Reed
we gotta
that were
say, Twitter
really
is
mad
not
at us.
the real world. Minnesota's a fun town to go hang.
It
with.
is. I like Minneapolis.
Really, the people are cool. The
Weren't you impressed? Like
ladies
they took,
are friendly.
They took
and-
losing for the
Who
Wild.
hates Prince?
They took nobody hates.
That's what I'm
Prince.
saying.
Right. Everybody loves Prince. I got
Don't
my
let
kids.
Twitter make you think that's the town. It's not.
Dude, I got my kids into Purple Rain this weekend.
Really?
Oh, we've listened to
The
it like
movie
a
or
dozen
the album?
times since then. The record, like the song.
Did you get him to watch Stranger Things End? Is
well,
that it?
Andy, we were at, because I sent you the video.
Yeah,
of-
you were at it. Yes.
We were at the brewery on Friday night. I was once again DVRing the finals game and not looking at my phone.
Did you pull it off?
I did.
Congrats.
Once again, I pulled it
Congrats.
off.
Good for you.
I did this time. I kind of cheated and just like it was late by the time we got home, so I fast forwarded to like midway through the third quarter, and I was like,
Yeah.
"This will be good enough for
Nope,
me."
Of course.
Yes. But we were out, and I sent Andy a video because the what would you call those guys?
The Bluegrassers, the cover band.
Yeah, they were playing Social Distortion. They were like
Yeah.
a rockabilly band, and they were doing Social Distortion. So I sent Andy a video, to which Andy was upset. And
I wasn't upset. I just said of all the things you could have sent me, I didn't have.
Andy doesn't like the hit.
I'm never. Yeah.
Yeah, he didn't like the hit.
Although we did play that.
I know
one.
that feeling. It's okay.
We played that one though in the band.
Okay.
Which one?
Ball and Chain.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's a hit.
You know what's funny? One of
It
the
is a
things that we did, the thing we got hired out to do the most was our tribute set to Social Distortion.
That's
and our
cool.
singer got. It thought you would think I'd be the one sick of it. He goes, "It's the same damn 4 chords every song, and I'm tired of them."
Yeah.
And I was like, "Dude,
take the check."
the entire set list is the same
Hey,
4
Nate,
chords."
Nate,
my
I was the
guy.
drummer. I was like, more Social D,
Right,
please.
right.
Yeah.
Let's
Give it to me.
Well,
play
because he was
let's play
just able to-
182. Let's play
No.
182 more Social D. It was fine by me.
There was one time after we took a few weeks off because I never had any, go as fast as you want. All
Yeah.
it does is maybe hurt my fingers more.
Okay.
There was one time when we weren't quite in show shape, or maybe you were fired up because it was a wrestling event. I think we played Damn It in 3 separate paces.
Well, that's very
It
likely.
came out,
That's
and
very
DMac
likely.
was like,
Let's
it was
go.
like, holy crap,
You're
the
like,
first one.
slow
I was like, I think we're a little
down.
fast. And by the end, it became a rockabilly song itself.
No, if you want to play Ball and Chain, I could play that for 9 straight
Yeah,
hours. It'd be
okay.
fine by me. Anyways,
But this was what was fun was so
we
there's
could do that.
no problem.
so there's a rockabilly band playing at the brewery, and, and they were really fun. But the lead singer was wearing a Prince Purple Rain T-shirt.
There you go. Cool guy.
To which I hollered at him, "Hey, play Purple Rain."
Oh, he's that
that'd
guy.
be dope if they could do
I want to hear
it.
Freebird.
Did they do it?
Well, no, I was referencing the guy's
No, I get
literal
it.
T-shirt.
I get it.
Yeah.
So they took a break after they were done, and then they're like, "We will come back for one more because there has been a request."
And they pulled off
And he
Purple
came
Rain.
back and he played it.
Did he wink at you?
He
Did
fully,
he give you the?
He fully admitted he was like, "I may forget a verse or two, but we're just gonna do our
That's
best."
awesome,
and they
man.
got through it. It was sick. And then my kids dug it, and now my kids are into Prince.
Yeah,
so
but
we
what they
pulled it
think
off.
when you
That's
actually
awesome.
played the real one? I can't imagine the real one and the cover one of a bluegrass band
Very
sound the
different.
same. I was about
Very
to say,
yeah, very different.
I was at a Richard Marx concert to date myself, and I at the Syracuse State Fairgrounds, and I did shout out. This is in front of like 10,000 people, and we had good seats. I did yell out "Freebird,"
You were that guy.
and they were doing their acoustic set.
And he
Remember
did
when
it?
everybody used to, and they did it.
Awesome.
They did it for about 2 minutes or whatever.
Sure.
And it was hysterical. That is funny how many times people have yelled something out at a concert and they actually will play that particular song. But in front of 10,000 people, he was like, "Freebird. All right.
We'll go
Why
for
not?"
it.
They did it.
Yeah.
And it sounded cool. Richard Marx.
Somebody yelled once, one of the ska bands, it might have been Less Than Jake, they yelled, do Enter Sandman, and they did.
They pulled it
They
off.
got through the
They
first
knew the
part.
riff.
Yeah.
And Mariano Rivera ran onto the field. They pulled
Then
it
they
off.
had to stop because he got to the stage, and that's all they knew.
It is the Kreckman and Lindahl show, everybody. Welcome in. It is Game 3 of the NBA Finals tonight. We are now officially 3 games into the Stanley Cup Final. That thing is weird as hell. Plus, we got more Bronco OTAs this week after the biblical weather rolls through here.
The biblical hail, I'm calling it.
It's what the hail is going on outside. We've got all of that going on. Plus, Andy, we had a very important Rockies milestone that was met over the weekend. Very important.
I just heard thunder.
Proud history. The horse? Was it the horse?
No.
No? Okay.
I heard a rumble.
Okay.
I'm driving my car into this building to shade it if I have to. You're going to hold the doors.
Andy's going to park the truck inside.
I'm going to go back up and see. I'm going to tell Home Depot I got a delivery, pull in, and then not have a delivery. Sorry, guys.
Okay, so Andy, Friday, and I heard you guys on the way in talking about the prices for Game 3 for nosebleeds. We're looking at $10,000.
The prices everywhere, just
to sit in the nosebleeds. Okay, like that's
you look at the graphic, you're like, there's no way that's real.
Very clearly, there's the scarcity of the Knicks with a 2-0 lead in the NBA Finals, and they've been waiting 53 years for a championship and 27 years since they've been in the finals. So that is happening right now with the Knicks. I consider this to be a massive, not massive, but it's an outlier event happening in sports right now that these people are in on this thing.
Yeah, and this happens when this would be their first of modern times, we'll say, right?
Very much
Most of this fan base
Willis
and
Reed
their parents
in
and their
73.
grandparents probably don't know the last time they won it.
And look, man, it's been long suffering. It's been a miserably run organization. It's been very poorly carried along the tradition, and it is a shame because it is such a great fan base. Even when the Knicks suck, the energy is good in the Garden, and players still get juiced up to go and play there.
It's their pride.
Yes.
Really is.
It very much so.
You know what? And here's what I'll relate it to for those that have been around. When the Broncos won the first, or when the Avs won the first cup, and I was even one of them, it was really cool. But there's just a party that is just like, I want to see.
Broncos.
I've been grinding with the Broncos forever.
Right.
And so when the Broncos finally won theirs, it was nuts as you thought it would be. I can't say that the Nuggets, I didn't know how I'd feel about the Nuggets because we never even got close enough for me to try to process that they might win it. You know what I'm saying?
It didn't feel like it was ever going to happen.
The best playoff run of my memory. And people will say, well, they went to the Western Conference Finals against the Lakers. I don't remember that one, okay? We just weren't as dialed in.
In 85? Yeah.
Yeah, but when the Nuggets
went to the Western Conference Finals against the Lakers in 09.
No, the Dikembe Mutombo, what was that, 94 team.
Oh.
And for half a second, when they went to Game 7 against the Jazz, I was like, wow, this might be, and then it died.
Yeah.
So again, the only thing we could even come close to processing was the Broncos winning a Super Bowl.
The thing about the Knicks is, especially in a city where it's Mets Yankees, it's Jets Giants, the Knicks unite everybody. Like that's and an entire city absolutely loves and lives and dies with that team, and it's crazy to watch, but it's just the amount of insanity involved in this thing.
Yeah.
Here's perhaps something that I think for the average sports fan is more relatable. Andy, I was looking at the prices to sit in the 500 level for USA Paraguay at the end of the week.
Okay.
First game of this World Cup for the U.S. men's national team, SoFi in Los Angeles. Fantastic building. Love the ownership. But between FIFA and everything else that is involved, the cheapest price that I saw, and this was Ticketmaster resale, but I saw virtually the same prices when I looked at whatever, Vivid Seats or SeatGeek or StubHub, whatever it was, $960. Section 545, row 10, $960.
Okay.
For a seat.
Now, see, I like that number better.
And
it's going to be called 1,000 by and now hold on, you were adding on the parking and stuff too, right? Were you telling me?
Let's call it what it is. It's $1,000, and I'm just talking ticket, man.
Yeah, because there's fees and blah blah blah.
Parking costs out of control. between $150 and $300 to park outside of SoFi, depending on how far you want to be able to walk. We've seen what the cost of mass transit to be able to get to New Jersey for World Cup matches is going to look like. Let's call it $1,000. We'll take a break. When we come back.
Okay.
What does it require of you to say, I'm willing to drop a straight grand for a ticket to go watch this game, to be in the building? Is there an event that you would do it for? And would you find it worth that investment? We'll dive into that when we come back. I got a couple of ideas on this. That's coming up next.
Hey guys, Andy Lindahl here from my friends over at Colorado Off-Road. Just happened to talk to Jerry about an hour ago, maybe not even that long ago. I had a friend hit me up, say, hey, does Jerry do cell phone boosters? And so I said, let me find out. Called Jerry. Yes, he does. Puts them on fleet trucks. He can sell you the boosters. He can put them on the trucks if you got them somewhere else, but whatever he does, do stuff like that. And he does upfit fleets. He does do custom work. So if you've got a fleet, if you're a craftsman, whatever, you need some special work done, he can handle that for you. He's happy to do that for you. When it comes to things, and you may need some of these new things on a day like today, if you get caught in a hail zone and you want a bed cover, you want lift kits, you need maybe some new KC lights or in a tow winch, anything like that. You want to get the truck raised or the Jeep raised or whatever it would be raised so you can get around and flood like waters after a lot of rain. He does all of that too. And again, the reason why you need to go to Colorado Off-Road is he can show you the products that he's going to sell you, and you can make sure you're happy. Again, with the hail like we're talking about today, one of those soft covers, probably not your best friend. That's why I'm happy I've got the hard top cover, and mine's last the entire 7-year run I've had with Jerry. Colorado Off-Road. Find him at cooffroad.com. Give him a call today, 303-761-1264. Colorado grown, Colorado owned. It's Colorado Off-Road.
Hey, welcome in. Kreckman and Lindahl, Altitude Sports Radio 92.5. Hope you were driving safely. There's some weather out there.
Did you go look?
Bring your umbrella. Hopefully it's made of hard plastic. I did not go look. I heard it. I heard it hitting our very valuable skylights here at the shop. All right, Andy, so I'm looking at it right now. This is, I kind of love that secondary market. This is on Ticketmaster's own site. It's for USA Paraguay, Friday night, 6 o'clock, SoFi Stadium, Inglewood, California. It is the opening game of the 2026 Copa Mundial for Team USA as they will take on Paraguay. All right. Cheapest ticket as I sit here today, section 455, row 7. Hey, you're